This is how we do it. 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 That's Friday night. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Oh, this is how we do it. Ooh, my beautiful self. I know what, boy, there's a big old wasp over there. Better be careful. What's happening, homie? How things in the Ville? This is how we do it. What's up, Ben Bill? I feel like I ain't seen y'all forever. I just seen y'all last night. Look, they about to do a movie thing out here. They got all these peoples out here. They set up a big screen, just do like movie nights and stuff. I said, man, sure feel good to live somewhere where the white people do. So they don't do it in the hood. We don't do no local movies in our local neighborhood. Man. Shoot. It's called the bootleg man, the DVD man. But that's where you get all your stuff from. This is how we do it. Scam you? Who scammed you? No, it ain't my people. We don't do no scamming no more. I used to scam credit cards. Look, I had to make a decent living. How you think I got to San Antonio? I said I had to make my money. I didn't say all money was legit money. Y'all found out Steve was the biggest money launderer. Yep, I laundered my money through offshore accounts and laundromats. They'll never guess. Shoot, spilled my juice. Hold on. I really should have went downtown today, man. I didn't feel like it though. But hold on. Hold on. This is how we do it. I don't know what they playing today. Usually they play like kids movies like Mamma Mia. Like one time they was playing Mamma Mia. I was like, man, what in the tarnation are they playing out here? They had that dancing queen. You are the dancing queen. I was like, nigga, what? I was like, they be playing like Pitch Perfect and stuff like that. I'm like, what is these chick flicks they playing for these children? Like, what happened to the good old Winnie the Pooh movies? Tinkerbell, you know what I'm saying? Toyota Thon. Why are we playing these old freaking Mamma Mia movies? You don't see that. You are the dancing queen. Having the time of your life. Get off, man. What beeth y'all a cigarette? Look, tonight we gonna go mess with people. There's a lot of people out here today, so we're gonna go do street interviews on people tonight so we can get some more views. I know y'all enough, and y'all know me enough, so now I'm gonna annoy some street pedestrians. Like, dancing queen. Let's move. You are the dancing queen. See, now I gotta be singing that song. Bling, 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 bling. Can you hear me? We good? So we gonna get so you gotta get to know. That's a pretty neat idea. See, you see I got they set up and they speaks and everything. That look kind of like the speaker I got, the one that you can hear me in another state. That thing is huge, man. We got them same speakers when we did we do our church conferences, man. The speakers are loud. I'm talking about like, bro, I play that in Louisville on the walking bridge. They can hear me all the way in Indiana, man. Like that thing is loud over there, like for real. You can hear that like way across the state line, you know what I'm saying? But it's a big speaker, you know what I'm saying? So people hear me on the bridge. It ain't nothing but like peaceful, romantic music, you know what I'm saying? That's how I be getting my tip money. So that's why I say you gotta think smarter, not harder. That's why y'all see me just being at the piano doing my thing, man. That's how I make all my money. Like, shoot, people love what I be doing. That's my gift. So of course I'm gonna do it to the best of my abilities, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said put me anywhere a piano is, man. We gonna kill it. I'm about to get out here now again with my piano and start playing music because it's cooling down now, so that's perfect. Make you a nice little money on the side and set the mood, you know what I mean? So that'd be pretty nice. And I'll start live streaming that too, you know what I mean? So I'm really about to start doing my piano stuff on my piano channel. I don't want to do it on this channel no more. So I got to start splitting up these streams because Again, they getting uh, a little too occupied with these live streams. I got too many of them, so I don't want to do it on this channel no more. You know what I'm saying? They got a new sign they about to put up. Look at that. Oh shoot. Hold on. That gonna stand. I gotta get a new stand. I gotta get one that's way better than these. I feel like these are kind of like funny. What they doing in there? They might be doing something tonight. I might have to go over there. They got pumpkins and stuff. You are the dancing queen. Play, 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 play. The dancing queen. You better, you dancing queen. You got me singing Dancing Queen now, man. I hate that song. Let's set up in our spot until we figure out what we're doing tonight. But now is a great time to talk to me. How much do y'all love me? What that Cash App do? What do that PayPal be at? Cash App that PayPal people. Cash App that PayPal people. Cash App me and PayPal me people. Turn to Dr. Umar so I can get my money up, yo. How about right there? Well, right there. How we looking, G? How we feeling? How we feeling tonight? What's up, Sabrina? Yeah, if y'all lucky, we might do a little bit of late night music too. So if the stream goes good and the mood is nice, we might do a little. I was thinking about doing some beats tonight. Kind of set the mood. I already got my LED lights on in the house, so when I go back in, everything's already ready. It's set to go. So I was thinking about doing that, but as of right now, we don't know. That's because ain't nobody called me back with plans yet. So unless somebody called me with some plans, then you know, then we'll worry about that. But as of right now, we want to. Hold on. Where are my peoples at on a Friday? On a Friday. Ooh. Ooh. I was trying to sit on the grass today like I was last time, but they occupied with this movie night thing, so ain't even no space. Everybody got their little blankets out there about to set up and watch this little crappy movie they about to play. I already know the movie's gonna be crap. Ugh. You are the dancing queen. Ooh. But anyways, while I wait for my folk to get in here, what do you want to do? Where is everybody at? Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, hey. What is your secret? Well, hello, Lisa. How you doing? So I'm praying all is well with you. Stay blessed. Thank you. I appreciate it. You stay blessed, too. You stay blessed. You my favorite Lisa. I'm like, hey, Lisa, there's other Lisa in here we don't like that much. That's like 3 Lisas here. But like, you the coolest one. The other one, she's on the fence. She's about to get booted. So, man, you stay blessed. I love y'all. Thank y'all for the support. I love y'all. As long as I got my Minute Maid, got love in my life, I'm good. The joy of the Lord and Minute Maid. That's all I need in life to keep going. Shoot. Oh, don't think about it too much. I figured it's Friday night, so I was like, you know what? I know they bored on Friday. So I said, what better way to give people a gift on Friday night than me? Look at me, man, your gift on Friday night. So, you know, I need to start getting back in the gym, man, going like boxing and stuff. I used to go to the gym and hit the bag. I ain't been to the gym like since earlier this year, since like January. I think I canceled my membership, man, because I mean, I never go. I go to the one here, but I don't go to like the Crunch Fitness. They got everything in there, man. They got the punching bag. They got the all the weights and everything. That's why I used to take y'all when I used to do my fitness streams. Like I thought about doing fitness streams on here, and then I kind of stopped doing it because I'm like, I don't know, I don't really want to do it on this channel. You know what I'm saying? Got some weirdos over here. They watching. So I said maybe I'll just do it on somewhere else. Like I don't know. I'm still debating on really what I'm doing with this channel, y'all. I know I talk about it all the time, but I'm really serious. Like I don't know what I really want to continue to do with this channel. But I don't really want to do too much on it, but I still want to do a lot on it while it's here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just don't really feel like doing something else right now. I'm gonna have 8 channels total, so I try not to do that. Woo! Excuse me. Oh. Oh, oh, I'm just enjoying these days where I feel good right now, man, because it's about to start cooling off. And, you know, the weather's not going to be the same as it was, you know what I'm saying? So, you're about to see me wear more like sweaters and like my sweater vests and stuff like that. Like, and that's kind of nice, man. I kind of like dressing in my fall attire. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like these, but sometimes these get annoying. I have to wear these because they like a 200 degrees outside. Like, everybody wears those. So, you kind of want something else, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Oh. Ah. 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 Where everybody at, man? Where Mike? Where is my people? Where Mike, man? Yeah, Crystal. Mr. Mike. Where is Francis? Where's Bonita? Where's everybody I know, man? Where my people is? Where do my people be? How y'all Friday night going though, man? I guess Friday afternoon or evening, you know, technically it's not even nighttime, so how y'all Friday afternoon going? Pretty good? Y'all resting up? Y'all doing your thing? Let me know what's good while I wait on everybody to come in here. I don't really have a topic off the top of my mind right now, but I'm just kind of going with the flow a little bit, so it's whatever y'all want to do till then. So I'm trying to bring y'all outside, man, with like atmosphere and people, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people out today. I don't know what they doing this week, but it's a lot of people out. So I want my streams to be more people influenced. Like, as much as I don't like people, I want it to be around more people because that's how you find your audience. I'm gonna start finding more of my audience being outdoors, like honestly, you know. So I want to start doing that, you know, kind of going to different spots around the city, going to other cities whenever I go somewhere, whether it's in the airport, I'm traveling, or I got layover, or, you know, just for fun, wherever. Like, I'm trying to go each and everywhere. Like, my whole thing is to really vlog around the country, and not just the country, but the world. So whenever I do this, people start to figure out what I'm doing so I can add them to my audience. Hold on. I ain't late to the party, we just started, I think. But nah, I'm saying, like, I want to just do more outdoor stuff with people, man. I just want more people to be influenced with the streams, you feel me? So, Shania, is that your sister? Woo! So, I was thinking about doing some street interviews. Maybe we'll start doing that. I don't know. I just don't like to mess with people. I really don't like to bother people. I don't know, you know. Like, I'm not one of those type. You know, some people take that stuff too far, so I try not to be like that, you know. So, nothing too much here, waiting for my friend to pick me up. They're going to church on a Friday? What y'all doing? Was it like youth ministry or something? Singles night or what? What be y'all secret? Are y'all there? Are y'all there? Hold on. Shanae? Is it Shanae? Sheenae? Shanae? Is that your sister name? Shanae? Sheena? Sheena? Shania? Zendaya? Moriah? Wait, the way y'all spell it, it's like, I don't know if that's Sheena or Shana. Like Mount Sinai or something? Like, what is it? Mount Sinai, the rabbi? No, I go back. Is that the one named Dope Soul? Is that her name? Dope Soul? Or is that one of your other sisters? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know y'all name. I don't know. I thought your name was Chris Evans. So. Y'all should know me by now. I'm terrible. Y'all see Francis coming all the time. I always say like Francois, like Franklin. That's why I know people be mad at me, man. I get mad when people mess up my name, but then like I mess up their name. When people call me Stefan, not Stefan, I hate that. And then like I say they say my name, I'm like I hate it, but then like I'll say their name all wrong, and I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. We keep the Sabbath sundown Friday to sundown Saturday. So we have praise and worship on Friday evening. Really, I don't think I really heard of that one. I think. Well, everybody does theirs differently. I mean, that's cool. As I said, there's nothing necessarily wrong with doing it the way you want to. I don't have an issue with people going to church on Friday or Saturday or Monday or Tuesday. It don't really matter to me. Like, I don't think there's a really such day as a tradition. Like, every day is the Lord's day. So it's really whenever you want to do it. You know, I don't have an argument with people that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it said one person in there. This is YouTube line again. But I don't have an issue with people like, you know, loving God whenever, every day, all day, you know. That's what the freaks be walking up to me doing, man. They be like, hey, well, you know, you need to go to church on a Saturday. Like, bro, I can go to church whenever I want to. Like, you gonna tell me what day I'm gonna go. Like, why is it always when a nigga wanna tell you what day you gonna do stuff? How you should do it, when you gonna do it, where you gonna do it, and when you gonna do it. Like, that don't make no sense. They say, well, we supposed to go to church. I'm like, we supposed to go to church whenever. Like, we don't necessarily have to go on a Saturday or Sunday. If that's tradition for you, that's fine. But I've always did Sunday. That's my day. I love that day to do church because, again, after church, I get to rest. I ain't got to work. So I can just go to church, love God, eat my good food, and take a nap. I ain't got to do nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So I don't base it off of the days. I don't know. I don't do that. If people do that, that's fine. I just personally don't do it, you know. I just don't. Again, I don't care what people do with their tradition. It's just when people come and mess with you with it. Like when everybody comes over here and messes with you, it's like, well, now you need them. I'm like, well, no, I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go to church on a Saturday, that's fine. But when you tell me I need to go to church on a Saturday, I said, well, I won't be doing that. Don't worry, I won't do that. So, well, God ain't going to be with you if you don't go. I'm like, well, then, okay, well, then we'll see then. I'm going to go to church on Sunday and the Holy Spirit going to be right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? People always act like you ain't going to feel the presence of God if you don't go on a certain day. It's like, I don't got time to argue with you, fool. You don't hear the word of God if you don't listen to it from them. That's why I be showing you. I say, this is how you deal with these weirdos. Like, whenever they say something, I'm like, I don't listen to that. It's only you a heathen when you don't listen to their word. So that's why I say, I'm like, well, you know, God will give pretty much anybody a word. You don't necessarily need to give you one. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that you don't listen to me or I don't listen to you mad about that, that should show you right there. Like, if God told me to tell somebody something and I told them and they didn't want to listen to it, it says, but dust the dust off your feet and go on about your life. You know what I'm saying? So I just go on by my life. I don't care. Don't listen to me. I don't even want you. I don't even want to talk to you. I only would talk to you if God told me to. Which more than likely, he's probably not going to tell me to go talk to you. So I'm just like, I don't really got to worry about that. That ain't my problem. I don't want to talk to you anyways. So the fact that people get mad because they want to feel called to talk to you, you don't listen to them, I don't want to talk to them, and then they mad about that. That should show you right there. So I'm like, yeah, I don't listen to the word of God from amateurs. I don't listen to the word of God from people on YouTube either, and I don't listen to the word of God from really anybody unless it's people that's ordained to do the word of God. And even still, I have to know the word of God for myself. Like, it's not for you to decide. It's not for everybody else to figure it out. It's for me to figure out. You know what I'm saying? So people want to be your personal relationship with God while having a personal relationship with you. It's like, no, I don't work like that. No. Yeah, it's just every other day. I mean, like I said, the day of the Lord is every day, man. That's why I said, like, people took the whole context of the Sabbath out of context. Like, when you look at what God was saying, do certain stuff, it wasn't because it was just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was tradition, but it was a reason he was saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like the Sabbath day, again, I told y'all, people didn't know about, like, anxiety, man. A lot of them was working themselves up having anxiety. Like, you know how it is when we working, our mind is working so much, and when you don't have mental rest and you don't have physical rest, your body pretty much shuts down. You know what I'm saying? That's why your mind is racing at 150 miles an hour. Like, you don't know what's wrong with you. Your heart rate is going up. People start to have health problems because God designed our bodies and our minds to be a certain way. So when we're not taking care of it and we're not getting rest and getting sleep, then that's what happens. If you don't sleep, then your body, of course, you can't function. They did a test experiment where a dude stayed up, I think, for 10, 11, 12 days. He stayed up straight. He said it felt like a tight waistband was around his head. Like, he said his head felt so tight because he couldn't sleep. And he said he was seeing stuff that wasn't there, you know what I'm saying? You start to have hallucinations, all type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, your body is designed to have rest. Your spirit is different, I said, but your body is natural. So you have to give it rest. You have to go to sleep, take a nap, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might work all throughout the week, I said, but you always, that's why they always give you a day off. At least if any job, they give you at least 1 or 2 days off that week. So that way you can have time to regenerate yourself, recuperate, you know what I'm saying? Get your vitamins in you, get your protein in, you know what I'm saying? Like, let your body build. Just like working out. You can't work out every single day, man. Your body has to relax. Your muscles are breaking itself down. So the way you build muscles is you break it down and then you leave it alone and let it heal. And then when you do, just when you start to get muscle mass and, you know, you start to get results. If you go running every single day and you do push-ups every single day, your body's not relaxing. So that's why it starts to hurt. You start to hurt yourself and your body can't take that. You have to have a time of rest, you know what I'm saying? So when it comes to the Sabbath, man, I don't get all technical about that. I'm just like, brother, Sabbath can be whatever day you want to be. It could be your off day. It could be a Sunday. It could be a church day. It could be any day, every day. I mean, don't be lazy, but I'm just like, every day is the day of the Lord. That's the way I look at it. You know what I'm saying? If people choose to do it their way, again, I've never had an issue with that. I'm like, you choose to do it your way. I mean, we was kids, man. And so it's just like, I think a year after we had started our church, and my mama's mama, she's one of the most worst people you'd ever meet. She's one of the most wicked people you'd ever want to know. And so, but again, she thinks, they think tradition saves them. So she was one of those people that was just like, nah, see, you got to go to church on a Saturday. And if that's what you believe, that's fine. So she came over one time. I think Daddy was at work or something. She came over one time, we was kids. And she talked to Mama. She said, y'all need to, she said, Missy, y'all need to start going to church on Saturday. And she was like, well, no, we do Sunday. What's happening, cuzzo? He said, peace and love, my bro. Peace and love, my brother. Fist, praying emojis, black skin. No. And Minute Maid. No, anyways. She said, y'all need to go to church on Saturday. And so we was like, no, we going to church on a Sunday. And so she said, no, I'm trying to tell you, you're going to hell if you don't go to church. See what they do? You're going to hell if you don't go to church on a Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's not true. That's not true. And I said, because Mom and Daddy weren't spiritual weirdos and they had enough discernment to know, no, you don't. You know what I'm saying? Even I was a kid and I was like, that don't even make no sense. See, I think I was like 7 or so. I was like, that don't even make no freaking sense. I was like, how you gonna go to hell because you go to church on a Sunday? I said, not technically the Lord's Day is Saturday. Well, technically the Lord's Day is every day. What does it matter? Like some people go on a Saturday because they probably got to work on a Sunday. Like it's a flexible schedule for some people who probably can't make it on a Saturday or a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? And so they be like, nah, you going to hell if you go to church on a Saturday or on a Sunday. And I said, no, you're not. No, you're not. And I said, see, when you a weirdo, when you want a spiritual weirdo, what happened? You be stupid. You look like them. And I said, if you choose to go on a Saturday, that's fine. That's your thing. I said, but some people just don't want to. I don't tell people if you don't go to church on a Sunday, you're going to hell, because that's not true. Some people don't got to go to church at all, and they'll still make it into the kingdom of heaven. As long as they love the Lord, like they still love the Lord, they got Christ in their heart. They don't necessarily need to be in the church, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, no, people are just, they base it off of tradition. Just like when it said, like the Bible that was talking about, like they base it off of like the fringes and the bells and the jewelry and everything they got on. They base it off of technicalities. They're not basing it off of a heart-to-heart connection. That's why I kept saying that when Jesus was talking, he kept saying like the Pharisees and Sadducees was cut to their heart, because they was basing it off of their tradition, and they wear the robes and they in the groups and they do the traditions. It's like, but when he was talking about this your heart issue, they were sitting there looking at him like he was speaking Korean. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't about the tradition, man. It's about a personal connection. They don't have that. And I said, as long as you have that with the Lord, I'm like, you don't got to necessarily go to church on a certain day. Now, most churches typically do church on a Sunday because it's Sunday. That's mainly the day that everybody does stuff. Some do it on Saturdays too. Some have Sunday and Saturday service. Some have like everyday service. Some churches do Wednesday night Bible study, and then some don't. Like back at home in Louisville, we do Bible study on Wednesdays. This church here I go to, they don't. So it's not for some things, it's for people, and some things ain't. As long as you love God and you do your thing, I said, bro, you ain't gotta worry about technically attending a church service. A church service don't make you saved. your personal relationship with Christ is what make you saved. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to tell people. I said, bro, the more y'all keep talking about traditions, the more that everybody else is getting over up on you. People still go to church on a Saturday and be the most wicked people you ever know. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't wear no makeup. They holy roll it out. You know what I'm saying? They got their long dresses on and they got their fringes on. They got some of the nastiest, ugliest people you would ever want to know. Their attitude still ain't changed. They heart ain't changed. You know what I'm saying? Because they base it off of that instead of basing it off of your heart. You know what I'm saying? So, especially that's why I say I don't argue with people when it comes to scripture or church or technicalities or any of that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't really argue with a lot of these little weirdos, man. These little spiritual weirdos, I don't argue with them because I'm just like, that's nothing to argue about. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to argue with you on technicalities in scripture. Like, if you think that I'm wrong, then think that I'm wrong. I don't really care. Like, it ain't bothering me. I go to bed just fine. Like, bro, I can't argue with people on that. We gonna argue. Let's argue about some money. You know what I'm saying? I will argue with you about politics before I argue with you about the word of God. Like, the word of God is said and done. So there's nothing for me to argue with. There's nothing for me to discuss with you with. Either you believe it or you don't. You can do it your way. I've been doing my way. That's not for me to say. God knows the way He's doing it, so I can't argue with you. See, I have a right to think what I want with politics and, think what I want with life and society. I said, but the word of God is said and done, no matter what I think or what you think. So I'm not going to argue with you on something that's just it's out of my control, So that's why I said I didn't really do a whole bunch of back and forth with a lot of these weirdos on this channel, because I'm like, most of them weirdos are trying to be based off the word of God, but they not good with the word of God. So I'm not gonna argue with a weirdo that don't know what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like they taking scriptures all out of context, and you know what I'm saying, they using it to better themselves for their game. They don't really, you know, this is, I don't have time for that. What up, bro? What's good with you, man? I was watching something today. These two YouTubers I watched, and they was doing a video on of course, this old fake rapture they was talking about, this old fake upcoming of the rapture, and they had some people on there. Of course, they had some old fake prophets on there, a bunch of fake Negroes. I think because they deep. So spiritual weirdos think because they deep and they read their word, or they think they read their word. And I said, then you realize like they was all inaccurate. So some idiot got on there talking about the Lord is telling me that he's coming back on the 23rd or the 24th. It was another dude. It wasn't just the African pastor. It was another dude, black dude. He looked stupid. He said, the Lord is confirming. Like, he looked cross-eyed. Like, why does all these weirdos look cross-eyed? Like, you never notice that? These old weirdos that come over here talking to me and they all look cross-eyed. Old the Papa John's gluten-free crust boy, he looked cross-eyed too. Like, they all look cross-eyed. Maybe that's how you know you got a spirit when you look cross-eyed. Like, you can tell about the looks of their eyes, you do feel all cross-eyed and whatnot. I said, buddy, well, you know, I think that the Lord is coming back. I'm like, no, he's not coming back on the 23rd. I said, see, and even they was saying, they was like, no man knows the hour or the day. You know what I'm saying? But old cross-eyed Chris over there was all, nah, see, because I think that the Lord is coming back on the 23rd or the 24th because, you know, he told me, he said, the Lord told me. And people have an issue with me calling people spiritual weirdos. They have an issue with me calling people names. I said, bro, you are the biggest dumb idiot if you think that the Lord told you he's coming back on the 23rd. Out of all the men of God and women of God, all the prophets and pastors in the world, he told some weirdo on YouTube when he's coming back. I wish I knew his name. I would tell y'all so y'all can look him up. He look stupid. He was, you know, the Lord is like calling me to, you know, he's coming. Like, no, he's not calling you to do that, dude. And then guess what happened? Now when he didn't do it, now guess what they sound? They was like, where are these people at? Now these people that said it was silent. Now they quiet. He said, nah, come on out. Come on out. Y'all fake prophets, y'all fake Negroes, talking about what God's gonna do. Come on out. That's why I call him out too. Like, come on out, y'all little fake weirdos, talking about what God's gonna do. God gonna do something to me. Look what he did, nothing. Except bless me. I said, now come on out. Come on back over here. You know you can't come over here, so that's why I said they go over there. So they can go in hiding. Those are the people that claim they facing persecution for the name because everybody hates them. I'm like, no, everybody hates you because you just mess with everybody, because you inaccurate. That's why I said, I'm like, dude, this is why I say, this is the dangers of listening to people who don't know what they're talking about. And I said, you got to be an idiot to listen to people like that in the first place. I don't listen to not a nigga. I don't listen to no man. So I said, the fact that people come and trying to baffle people with their words, I'm like, dude, this is why I say, read your word for yourself. When you read your word, that's how you know no man can deceive you. Somebody can preach it, but you still got to look it up in a book, man. That's all Darby was trying to get you to do, was look it up in a book, why he preached it. You still have to figure it out for yourself anyway. So I said, you might as well go figure out for yourself now. You know what I'm saying? There are billions of copies of the Bible. Darby's not the only one that got it. I'm not the only one that got a copy. You can go get a copy for yourself and read it and figure it out, man. That's why I said, let no man deceive you, dude. When they say, didn't it say, lo, when they say to you, Christ is in the desert, don't go. That's what they were saying. Lo, when they say the rapture is the 23rd or 24th. What does that mean? They said, don't go. Don't listen to them. You got idiots that are talking about, I sold my truck and I gave away my life savings. And I said, why couldn't I be in the lucky soul that got their savings fund? Because I would have told you when the rapture didn't come, I would have been like, hey, man, well, you know, you ain't getting this back right. You know you ain't getting your gifts back right. Your truck? What truck? Like, nah, brother, we don't do Indian giving over here. Nah, it's mine now. And I said, see, this is why, see, even they were saying, and they're not the most biblical-based people, but even they were saying, they said, didn't the Bible say no man know when God's coming? Didn't it say let no man deceive you, brother? Like, literally, they quote the scriptures. Because they be doing, like, Wednesday night Bible study on their channel, too, sometimes. And they be talking about this type of stuff. And I said, I can't believe people are this dumb, that they let people speak for them. But we live in a generation now where everybody's stupid. And so it was a dude that keeps saying, there's a white dude, keep prophesying when the world's gonna be. So he said, at first, it was in September in 1994. God didn't come back that day. So then he said, I think next was like 2007. God didn't come back then. So now he said, September 23rd. He has it all crossed out. God didn't come back on September 23rd. So now he's gonna come up with a new, you know, they always gonna come up with a new prediction. It's like, y'all need to stop predicting stuff because y'all making it look bad. Now y'all making the faith look crazy. You feel me? It make it look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, how y'all doing? And I said, y'all make us look nuts because y'all got fake predictions, man. And then people have an issue with the word weirdo. I'm like, this is where we get the word weirdo. You are a weirdo if you keep trying to predict what God's gonna do. You are a straight weirdo. The Almighty, the All Infinite, and some little 20-year-old, 30, 70-year-old nigga gonna tell you what God, like, how? Like, man, everybody's, if you don't take a bath, everybody smell like onion rings. And you sit here telling me that a God that's fresh, that's been fresh from the dawn of time, that knows everything that he's done, that made your little funky self, is going to listen to you. Like, you stop taking the bath, man. You gonna smell like soil bread, and you sitting here telling people what God gonna do. Man, please. That's why I've been so big on this rant, because I'm just like, bro, people need to stop talking about what God's gonna do. You don't know. Yeah, the more y'all keep talking, the stupider you look. Like, bro, you don't know what God's gonna do on nothing. Hold on. And that's why I troll fools, man, because they can't just shut up. It's like, bro, stop speaking on stuff like that. You don't know. I'm like, bro, these scriptures are lit. Like, there's a reason that Jesus is telling us. Who is he talking about when he's talking about those type of things? Spiritual weirdos. You are a weirdo if you say Christ over there. He said, when I come, everybody gonna know. You know what I'm saying? He don't need no little fanboy, no little YouTube boy to go tell people that. God's gonna show you who he is because he's God. I told you, God is a God that likes to flex, man. It said God is a jealous God. He is a God that likes to boast because he can. So he's gonna show you what he's gonna do. That's why he kept saying, don't worry, Moses. If they don't listen to you, they're going to listen to me. So he said, every time you tell them, let my people go, Moses, they don't, I'm going to send a plague. And he going to send a plague because God showed you what he going to do. And so, Lord, what they going to say is, don't worry about what they going to say. Just do what I told you. I'm going to show them what's going to happen since they want to keep talking. And I said, it's the same thing, man. When they kept saying that about us black folk, they said, God ain't using y'all cursed, and y'all ain't never going to be nothing. And God just shows them. Now the evidence is coming out who the people are. Now the evidence is coming out who God's chosen people really are. Now they can't fight what God is doing because they trying to, but they can't fight what God's doing. They try to wipe us all out on many occasions, but they can't because the Most High won't let them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I keep trying to tell you, they thought they were going to do God a favor, but now God is doing them a favor by shutting some of them up. Now he's silencing some of them. Now he's proving stuff to some of them. Now the books are open to where literally the information is out of who is who. Now they don't like that stuff. Because they kept trying to say for years, God ain't gonna use y'all African Americans. God ain't gonna, y'all cursed. And then you look, we the most blessed out of all. We the most blessed out of all. Even in the situation in the state that we in, we are still some of the most blessed people, bro. Because of how we are, because of who we are as a people, and the Most High still fight for us. A lot of us are ignorant as all I do, as I said, but we still have the blessings and the favor of God over us, man, because God shows you he's gonna use his people every single time. So that's why I be trying to tell fools, man, stop listening to weirdos. Stop listening to people who think they know stuff. I'm not on here to spew knowledge to y'all. I'm not on here to preach to y'all or teach to y'all. I'm on here to just talk about certain stuff that's relevant because it's just common sense. And I tell people common sense, I'm like, dude, any common sense would have told you, don't no fool know when Jesus Christ, the Almighty, is coming in. Don't nobody know that, man. I don't even know if Jesus even knows today. It says God knows. I don't think he knows. Maybe Jesus knows. I don't know. Only God knows for real. I said, so for you to try to predict that, that's showing you going off of it said lean not to your own understanding. You going off your own understanding because you an idiot. And then I'm like, why do you have to prove that? See, people want to prove it because they want to be like, oh, you know, such and such prophesied a good word. That's what they said. He said most people want to be a pastor and they want to be deep because they want people to be like, oh, that was a good word you gave. Oh, that was powerful what you said. They don't want to give the glory to Almighty God. They don't want to be like, hey, well, God just used me to tell you that. They want to be like, well, nah, see, I'm telling you that because God's gonna do something to you. So if God did do something to you, they can be like, well, see, I said it. I warned them. I warned them that God was gonna do something. And then you look the whole time, God ain't warned them nothing because God ain't did nothing but just bless you. And I said, well, I think you need to go repent for that fake word you gave people about God was gonna do, and God's coming back when you said he's gonna come back. Because again, it's called false error. It's called being a false prophet, dude. It says Simon the sorcerer didn't care about God. He didn't care about being saved by Jesus. He cared about the power that he's seen that these men had. So it said he got saved technically because he wanted to mimic the power that he saw, because he wanted to be worshipped among men. He didn't care about giving God the glory. He didn't care about Christianity. He cared about what he wanted, what he can get out of it. That's what most of these fools is doing. And that's why they on the internet being weird now. They on the internet being a bunch of fake prophets, fake deep Negroes, because they care about having a gift that they're not gifted in. You know what I'm saying? Versus Darby just always walk in there gift because it's just the person that he is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said stop listening to people, man, who don't know, man. Like, that stuff is that's a waste of time, man. I say at this point, but they know people gonna listen to anything, man. That's why you call them goats, because goats eat anything, bro. And they know that if you get them to listen, you got them. And so people be scared because, again, a lot of people do have a reverence for the Almighty God. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people do have reverence. So they hear anything with God and they already think like, well, if I can't go against God and I can't say anything, it's like, it's not you going against God, it's you going against their word. And their word is all inaccurate. That's why their word got a whole bunch of holes in it. And then when people call them out and say, hey, man, that was inaccurate, and then they get proven that was inaccurate, then they don't like that. That's why I said, see, people don't like when you set them straight on something that they came over talking on. So when people come to me talking about God's going to do something, I'm just like, okay, well, I'll sit back and wait. Okay, well, 28 weeks later, what did God do? Okay, well, 52 weeks later, a whole year later, what did God do? And I just look at what he did. And I said, God ain't harmed a single hair on my head. I said, you know why? Because God don't need you to speak, man. He going to do whatever he want to do. And I said, no, it's just a Negro trying to be deep and have vendettas and take it out on people because he's a loser who ain't never did nothing with his life, who can't get the respect of men because he ain't never had no real man in his life, so he goes on the internet trying to get men to respect him. And I said, see what being a loser does, see what that gets you. And then when you get confirmed as fake, then you can't be a man of God no more. You can't be a pastor because you inaccurate. You trying to go off of the word of you. You trying to impress people with what you know. Instead of you just doing what God called you to do, like, okay, maybe God called you to engineer. Go do that. Go do the art that God bless you with. Stop trying to give people a deep word. That's why I stopped this channel, because I was like, my thing is not this. My thing is doing music. So I didn't want people to think I was on here trying to preach, because I'm not preaching. I'm not supposed to do that. I would never want to give y'all a fake word. I never want to give y'all a prophecy. I would never do that. And that's why I told people, man, you got to have the spirit of discernment, because I said when you do, you know what's real and what's not. So last year when people were getting scammed from some fake profile from some dude from Africa that was saying that he was me and was saying, I'm going to give you a word for a certain amount of money. And some idiots went over and gave this nigga their money because they know again, they know who I am. So they think, oh, Darby's son gonna give me a word. They think that, and I told you, I said, if you know me, I've said it on my channel multiple times before that even happened. I kept saying, I said, bro, I don't give out word, bro. I don't give out no prophecy. I don't do none of that. I said, when you know me, I talk and I say what I gotta say. You say the correct thing, and I said, but I'm not trying to prophesy and reach you. I don't do that because that's not who I am. So the ones that knew that understood it. So when they came over here, they didn't get bamboozled. The ones that had no discernment, that didn't listen to me, that just going off of being a fanboy because they watched my father all the time, those were the ones that got deceived. So when I got two of these fools talking about, oh man, well, that was a great word you gave me. I said, bro, I never gave you no word. Oh man, I think I got scammed. Well, yeah, you did get scammed, right? You did, right? See, if you listen to what I said, see, that shows you don't know me. You don't support me. You trying to make me into a pastor out of something that you want to be, something that you want me to be. So then when you look at what happened, I said, then you look and like, now you look dumb. Because if you know me for months, I was saying, I don't give out word. So when somebody's offering you your word and my name, lo, when they come to you and say, Steve Jr. has a word for you, that is not me. I would never do that because I don't do those type of things. Then when people got scammed, talking about, oh my gosh, I got scammed. Well, that sucks for you. You better go call the FBI. I don't know where your money is. I don't know this dude. And that's why, and I told you, if I know how dumb people are. And some are dumb and then some are just ignorant. They don't know. I said, I could be milking your ignorance or your dumbality. You know what I'm saying? I said, if I was really like that, I could literally, yeah, like a private word or something. I'm like, bro, I could literally be giving people private words for money. That would show you, that shows you right there, since people think that you care about a title or you care about some money. If I really wanted some money, man, I said, I'll be doing that all day because I know I got a bunch of these weirdos over here that look for anything to hear. Some people, they love telemarketing words. They like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I never got that. So I said, that's just not me. I said, that might work for you. That has never worked for me. Because again, that's scamming. I don't scam people. And now you understand why Christ went in the temple, man, and beat them fools up. He went and beat them with the rope and knocked the tables over. Because they was in there marketing off of the word of God, bro. That's what they was doing. Right in there trying to give people deep words and spiritual words behind closed doors. Like, you know what I'm saying? They doing it all wrong. I don't market the word of God. I'll be marketing the word of God and Darby messages if I really wanted some money. That should show you right there. Like, I ain't up for no money grab, man. I don't want that stuff. I said, bro, I'm just natural. I just do me. If I'm going to do anything for money, I'm going to do my music, bro. I'm going to get paid off my music because that's what I do. I don't market the word of God, man. I will never tell you behind closed doors, hey, I got a prophecy, I got a word for you. No, I don't got a word for you. I got a word. It's called shut up and do your job. Stay out my DMs with foolishness. Like, stop coming on, grow up. Act your age. Like, I mean, that's the straight word I'm going to give you. So I said, if you don't like that, well, that sucks tough beans for you. It sucks for you. I'm not going to be like what Revelation says in 1 John. I don't do that because I don't have to. If you like the word of God, I said, bro, then know it for yourself. You don't always need somebody to tell you that. We just got a bunch of lazy saints and lazy Negroes that don't want to do nothing, so they want somebody to be responsible for them. That's why they want you to tell them how to live their life. So if their life goes wrong, they can blame you and say, well, see, you said. You got a bunch of women that want to fall in love with you, but they want you to make the decisions so they can blame you and say, well, no, but see, if it weren't for you playing, well, I didn't play with you. You came over here first. That's why I said the majority of women's always in my DM. They come here first messing with me. And then, appreciate you, bro. But I said, but then when they come over here, like I said, they playing with fire. They don't know what they playing with. And then when they fall in love or they get some type of way, now they want to say, well, I didn't know I was going to fall in love. Well, I didn't know I was going to be like, I'm like, well, how? But like, don't, now I'm like, no, you just want to blame me for how you feel because you don't want to take responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Everything. That's why I told y'all. Everything that happened in my life, I told you, my fault. Everything I've ever done in my life is my fault. I don't just be like, well, see, my ex. Yeah, my ex was bad, but so was I. And it was my fault because I kept taking her back. I kept falling for the games. I knew she wasn't gonna change, but I wanted to believe in something so bad. And I let my mental state and I let my emotional state get the better of me. Because I'm looking at love and I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, but you know what? As bad as she was, you still fell for the bait. It's one thing if somebody kind of trick you. They're like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. It's like, okay, at some point I got to start acknowledging like, this is me. So that's why I said as bad as she was, I had a major part to play in that because I was also bad too. And I kept falling for the same daggone trap, knowing that nothing was going to change. So I blame myself for everything that's ever happened in my life. It's not just somebody else. It's my fault too. People don't want to be responsible, so that's why they want you to preach for them, live the word for them, lead them. Always got to do something for them because they don't want to do anything. That's why I say if you keep paying their bills all the time, that's not going to enable them to get a job and go pay their own bills because they got somebody doing it for them. If they can call the pastor whenever, and pastor, I'm going through, I need a word, I need you to come through. If they can do that any time of the day and he got to go do it, do you think they're going to spiritually grow? Do you think they're going to ever be able to physically do anything on their own? If they know the pastor's going to come and fix their leak, he going to pay their bills, and he going to give them a word, and every time they crying, he going to answer the phone at 4 in the morning, got their heart broke for the 60th time. Like, no. Eventually, he's going to be like, all right, bro, I'm done with you. That's why I said I helped the homie. I was like, I said, hey, look, I got homies. I'm like, hey, I helped you out. I love you, man. But I said, I can't keep giving you my money. I can't keep giving you my time and my efforts, man. At some point, you got to grow up and be a man and start taking responsibility, dude. I said, look, bro, I love you. I care about you and your baby moms. I said, but I can't help you out with your baby mama no more, man. I said, listen, I took you away from her that one day when to go do something. I said, bro, I spoke some words of encouragement to you. You feel me? I said, you know, I took you out with the homies, got a meal, you know what I'm saying? Took you out on the night on the town, you know what I'm saying? Go do something. I said, but bro, I can't do it every single time she get on your nerves. At some point, bro, you got to want to stop smoking weed with her and go sleeping with her afterwards. And then maybe you won't have these problems with her. You can't look to me every time you get in your freaking feelings and say, oh, Steve, she get on my nerves. Steve, I need you to come get me. Like, no. I helped you, and now I'm done helping you. Because if I keep doing this, it's going to enable you to think that this is okay behavior. And when people don't want to change their behavior, look what they do. So that's why they know to say, well, it don't matter. You know, I get put out, I'm going to go live with my mom. It's like, well, yeah, because you get to go live with your mama. Not everybody want to do that. I'm going to call my homie like, yeah, well, you better not call me because I'm not taking you in. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes God touch your heart like, hey, man, you know, help me out with a couple of bucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe pay a bill for him. You know, look out for him because I will do that. Get you a meal. I said, when I eat, everybody eat. But I said, bro, that's going to be sometime. It's like, bro, you're going to have to be on the come up because I can't do everything for you. And if I got to keep doing this more than once, and again, you start handicapping Negroes with that. And they think, well, you got me, Steve, going to take care of. I'm like, no, I'm not going to take care of everything. I'm not your woman. I ain't your man's either. I said, bro, like, and I said, people mistake friendship and the love of God for taking advantage. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to let you take advantage of me. That's why people be taking the scriptures all out of context, talking about, well, you got to turn on cheek. No, you don't. I say, if you do me wrong again, I forgive everybody. And sometimes people do stuff out of ignorance. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe they didn't mean to say it like that. So that's fine. But if you say it again, then I'm going to tell you, all right, cuz, let me tell you what's up. Don't say that no more. Just like I had to do with one homie in here. Like I said, he couldn't shut up. And I was like, all right, look, maybe the Negro kind of weird. He's just talking too much. So I said, all right, whatever. But he kept saying, I said, bro, if you say it again, I'm going to throw you out. I gave him, hey, bro, shut up. Stop talking. I'm going to throw you out of here. They keep doing it. I said, well, bro, I'm done talking to you. Get out. Like, I don't have time for this. I told you, don't say it to me no more. And people say it again. So I'm like, okay, now I'm going to call you out. As I said, everybody has a right to come in here and ask questions. I usually tell people when they ask about how my father died, I don't like talking about that to people in here because I know people be weird and then people just, it's always a conspiracy. So I'll be like, look, I don't want to speak about that. So some people come in, oh, my bad, I didn't mean it. I'm like, no, it ain't no problem because I know y'all don't mean it like that. But then some people come here again, well, you ain't saying nothing. What's that like? Okay, now I'm going to have to let you know, all right, fool, get out of here then. Like, since you don't want to listen to what I'm saying, like, you got to abide by the rules. So when people come in here and they don't listen to what I'm saying and they trying to run your community like it's theirs, I said, well, then you don't get out of my community. We don't do it over here. I said, nah, it's my way or the highway and my stuff. And I don't dictate over here. I just told people to be respectful and respect what I'm saying. Respect the community. And if you can't respect the community, then you don't need to be in here. I'm not wrong for throwing the food because they talk too much. I can throw anybody if I want to. I choose to throw the ones that don't act right. I don't want to just throw everybody. But that's why I tell everybody, I'm like, bro, learn to be quiet. Have respect for your fellow man. So that's why I said when you doing stuff and you don't grow up, and I said, and people are just tired of dealing with you, that don't mean that they don't have the love of God. It just means they tired of putting up with you. Like, no, I'm not going to pay your bill no more. I remember Daddy did it one time. Like, Daddy's always the type of guy, he'll give you some money on the street. And so one guy, he did that too. And so he gave him some money. He was like, all right, bro, you know, he came up again, later again. He was like, hey, bro, and Daddy, he got out the car. He said, hey, man. He said, look, dude, let me tell you something. He said, nah, man, I helped you the other day, right? He said, go that way, brother. He said, I helped you the other day. I'm not helping you no more, right? He said, so go on. You ain't gonna come to me begging all the time. He said, nah, man, I gave you what you wanted. You got what you wanted. You're not getting it again, so go. I said, you ain't gotta be a sucker and let everybody drain you dry for some dollars. I be trying to tell people that all the time when they come to you, because you know people got a weak spot for family, because everybody feel like that family is entitled to stuff. Family asking you for money, you ain't giving a nigga a dime. I said, boy, I wouldn't give you nothing. I would look out for you, but I said, I don't necessarily have to. You know, people like, well, I can't tell my family no. I can. I said, boy, please, I'll tell my family no in a heartbeat if I feel like it. Like, you don't, just because we family, I mean, I owe you nothing. So, I can still say no if the request is bogus. If I'm like, no, I don't feel comfortable doing it. No, I'm not going to give you no money. No, I'm not lending you no $1,000, $2,000. Nah, for what? Unless I feel otherwise, or unless I'm like, okay, maybe you need it. But I said, but if it's just cause we family, just cause I'm supposed to, I ain't supposed to do nothing. The same way you don't have to do it for me if I ask you. I would expect you to say, no, that's feeding money for my family. No, you go get your own. Go ask somebody else. So, hold on. Yeah, I don't let people weaponize my kindness. Like I said, you know, we kind and we love people. We ain't gotta let people get over on us, man. That's a totally different thing, man. I don't let people get over on me. That's why I said that many people want to say, well, see, you know, we just gotta show love there. I'm like, we do show love to everybody. I said, but that don't mean I gotta pay your bills. Like, nah, man. And that's why the Bible said, if a man don't work, he don't eat. So I said, when you see niggas don't want to work, and they ain't trying to do nothing to go get their money, I'm like, well, what you want me to do about that? Like, it's not my job to pay your way, cuz I don't mind helping you out. But I said, but it ain't necessarily my responsibility to do that. It ain't my responsibility to do none of that at all. That's why I said, like, you gotta pray on the grace of other people. You gotta pray somebody feels like opening up their pocketbook and say, hey, I don't mind writing you a check. You know what I'm saying? You're not owed that, bro. Even if you need $700, like, you ain't owe no $700. People can still say, nah. They can still be like, I don't want to donate nothing to you. If you pray with enough favor and grace, maybe you got to touch their heart and be like, you know what? I'm gonna give you this one favor. That's why usually everybody get one. Everybody will get one. Be like, you know what? I'll spot you $50 today, because, you know, maybe, you know, we all been there. We all been like, hey, man, you know, I'm a little low on some cash today. You know what I'm saying? I just paid this big old bill. I'm a little low right now. You know what I'm saying? We all been there. Like, there ain't no shame in being broke. We've all been broke before, right? So, of course, that's why it pays to treat people good. It pays to be respectful to people. So when you need a lifeline, you have lifelines. I've always wanted to be like it. I said, bro, if anything ever happened, man, I got several lifelines I can call, man, just in case. Which I don't. I really wouldn't. Like, people would tell you, I don't call nobody for nothing. I think the only people I've ever asked for something was really my mama and... that motherfucker. Silly. But I said, the only people I've ever called for something was mama and Joe. Those are the only people I really call family. I don't really call nobody else. I don't know what that random dude is. I think he's drunk. he's walking around drunk. He gonna go drink some more. It says food, moonshine, and life. He gonna go drink some more. Nigga crazy. Like, watch out all the time. Don't come over. I'm gonna have to jump up her and jump over and crack you. No. But yeah, that's why I said, like, everybody usually get one. You feel me? So of course, when you been there, when you been loaning some money out, some cash, I said, of course, everybody's like, okay, I don't mind helping you out. But I said, but when you come over here and you think that somebody's supposed to just give you something, like, if I already spotted you this, me to say, no, you can't make me feel bad because I said no. Like, it's my money. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, what you said? Yeah, I think he's drunk. He was walking around. He said, I don't like blank, blank, blank. I'm like, who you don't like? It's probably the devil on him talking. I said, well, buddy, don't take the devil's beating for you. You can get the devil's beating. Like, he ain't gonna get whooped, you are. Hit them knees, young. Oh, wow. Hit them knees, boy. Hey, Blissful, how you doing? Beauty. Beauty within. But that's why I said, I'm like, you know, nowadays, people think they owe stuff. And so that's what I noticed with, like, even talking to some of the homies, man. I said, some of them I like it, you know what I'm saying? That's why dude that didn't want to deal with his baby moms, man, he was running to all the homies thinking that it's our job to come and take him off of her. I said, no. I said, brother, you laid down with this woman. You made this child with this woman. There wasn't no accidental pregnancy. Y'all both planned that out. I said, so there you go. Why you getting mad? Because now you figure out the real her. And that's why you should figure out the real people before you sleep with them. That's why you should probably put a ring on it first before you go sleep with people, right? So you know what you're getting yourself into. Because now when she's not marriage material, and then he's like, oh, she get on my nerves. I don't want to be with her. I said, well, bro, why would you do that? And I said, no, don't run. I said, no, you're not 16, cuz you are the same age as me. And I said, if I went out here and had a baby, that would be my fault. Not mama's, not daddy's. It don't matter if I'm raised right or whatever. Whatever I do now in my life is on me. So that would be my fault. That's why Daddy always preached that. He preached that when we first had a church. He said, listen, I love my daughter with all my heart. He said, but if she went out here and got pregnant, he said, I would not give her a dime. He said, I wouldn't give my daughter a dime if she went out here and got pregnant before she got married. He said, because I want her to know, like, nah, you did this, you gonna fix it. It don't matter because you're a teenager. Like, no, you did this and you gonna fix it. Now you gonna realize what the real world like. That's what he kept trying to tell me. He said, son, you don't understand what I'm trying to keep you from. He said, you go out here and mess up. He said, son, that's gonna be on you. He said, son, if you get some girl pregnant out here, he said, you're gonna find out life in the system real quick. He said, I'm trying to save you from life in the system. He said, but you go out here and do that, he said, it's gonna be on you. So that's why I tried to tell homie, I said, nah, bro, you too old for this. I'm like, we can't come over here. Yeah, right, he did say that. I'm like, see, you can't come over here and do something and then want to hold other people responsible. You know what I'm saying? I said, listen, it's very unfortunate that a lot of people get hooked on drugs. I said, but you can't blame somebody else for you getting hooked on drugs. That's not your mama's fault. That's your fault. So I said, if you go out here and keep doing drugs and then you get hooked on it, you can't blame nobody for that but yourself. Nobody's forcing you to do that. Like, bro, everybody has their own addictions. Everybody has their own strange things they got going on that they got to fix. I can't blame Daddy for Daddy doing what he did to make me like this. I can't blame ex-girlfriend or you can't blame ex-boyfriend or somebody to make you like that. Like, bro, you do everything that you will do on your own free will. You know what I'm saying? And I said, that's why we got a whole bunch of people. See, they did this and they did. I'm like, okay, maybe they did it. Now, if you ever seen that My 600-Pound Life, these people, they're not born like that. They get that way because they willingly want to. And so then they want to, when you hear their old side backstory, they always see, I had a heartbreak. I had a breakup. My girl left me. You know, somebody called me fat or somebody. Now that's a reason for you to eat yourself to the size of a bison. You got grown woolly mammoths sitting right here. Not because they got diabetes or because they was born that way. It's because they literally got themselves to that position. And then they want to blame society, and then they want to blame their ex-girlfriend, and their mama got to come in there and wipe their butt. And I said, you supposed to be at an age where your mama's old enough, and when she get old and can't do it no more, you supposed to be wiping her butt. She wiping your butt at birth, and now she wiping your butt at 30 years old. Like, that's embarrassing. And I said, nah, bro, that's unacceptable behavior because you did that. You did that because of your actions, not because of what society, or because, you know, you was born with a health defect. I said, the only people that get a pass are people that are born like that. I said, you weren't. You did that on your own free will, and you want people to feel sorry. I'm like, I don't feel sorry for you. We've all had our heart broke. Does that mean we go out here and just be unhealthy? We all have misfortunes. You feel me? You know, like, does that mean that we go out here and do certain stuff just because of that? Whatever we do is on us. I said, bro, I had my heart broke too. You don't see me eating myself to the size of the elephant. I had my heart broke too. Do you think I'm walking around shooting people? No, because that's not right. So when people do that, I'm like, oh, well, see, you know, his girl left him, so he went and shot 10 people. What does that got to do with anything? I'm like, nah, some people are just willingly evil, and they go do stuff because they yield to the devil, because that's what they want to do. That ain't got nothing to do with somebody doing something. That's what you chose to do with it. You know what I'm saying? I said some people break up with their girl in a bad way, and then they go on about their life. And then some people break up with their girl in a bad way, and then they want to go kill her because they don't know how to deal with it, bro. That's why I said when you don't know how to deal with your life, look at what you do. Look at the way that you act. So now you want to blame everybody for you being that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said, I thought you wasn't preaching. Listen, that's why I said I got to shut up because y'all going to make me, ain't going to make me the one. No, I rebuke that. But nah, it's like it, man. And that's why I told you. That's why I learned last year when I was fixing my life, when I first did this channel. That's why I love this channel at first, because that was me going on the journey with my own self. And I said everything I said before you do this. I was watching other people say it. I was doing it, didn't even know that's what people did. But then I watched somebody else say this. And they said, bro, the first thing I did before I changed my life was admit everything was my fault. And I said, bro, I just did that. See, I'm not blaming. See, as bad as I talk about people I was with, I don't blame them. I said, because it's still on me, bro. And I said, everything that I've ever done was my fault. I said, Steve, you still got with them. You still put up with them. You knew they wasn't gonna do that, but you still listened to them because you was a fool. You was a weirdo. See, people don't like that word weirdo. I said, bro, I was a weirdo at one point. We was all weirdos. We all did some weird stuff. We was all idiots, man. Like, we all did some stupid stuff. I said, you allowed yourself to be weird because you wanted to listen to the words of a woman or words of a Negro instead of listening to the word of God, instead of listening to what you were supposed to be doing. So look what that cost you. And I said, okay, it's your fault that you got another. Because if you keep saying, well, nah, see, I'm going to get you back, and it's them, you always going to have a vendetta. So you're going to keep handicapping yourself with an excuse of why you can be that way. Because you be like, well, see, they did it. See, you know, she wrong. She did me wrong. It's like, well, if you keep saying that, all you're doing is keeping yourself in a level where you can keep excusing yourself for that type of behavior. When you learn to say, hey, this is my fault, I did this, then you can learn to accept it and move on with your life so you don't do it again. That's why the Bible says every man pick up their own cross. What's up, LB? It said every man pick up their own cross. It didn't say, you know, your ex-girlfriend and your mama got to do it. It said you got to do it. You got to be born again. It didn't say, well, your ex-girl. It said you got to be. Because it kills all your excuses. It kills everybody says, oh, well, you know, daddy and mama, and see the person that did this, and the person, it kills all of that. It makes you start to grow up. And that's what I started doing was I started growing up. And I said, I can't get on YouTube and tell people about doing better, and I'm not doing better. So I had to make sure I was doing better. And then I was able to get on there and tell people about doing better, man. I wasn't talking about, you know, you got a right to be mad at your ex-girl. Like, everybody can be mad, but I'm like, that ain't gonna solve nothing. That ain't gonna solve nothing at all. You feel me? Hold on. It's really, get off me. Oh, moths, man. Kill you. But I said it'd be like it, man, because again, people don't want to deal with their life. And so when they don't deal with their life, they look for somebody to blame. And that's why I said I've been so big on accountability. I've been so big on that series about changing your life and doing better, because I said when you don't, look at what you do. Look at the way that you act. And you want to blame everybody lifelong. That's why we got 30, that's why we got 30-year-old, 15-year-olds. You feel me? People are 30 years old, but they act like they're freaking 15. That's why I said they're not necessarily childish, like they can't do nothing on their own. I said, listen, these are people they got, especially when it comes to women, talking to women. Now, I know how y'all view men on y'all side, but I said I talk to women. So again, we view y'all this way too. And that's why I said, like, I told you, women are the ones that smart. Like I said, they be smart. They can tell you Einstein's equation of E equals MC squared. They can tell you about finances. They can tell you about buying a home. They can tell you about, they did this before the age of 24, 25. They on their own business, on their own cars, on their own everything. You feel me? I said, but when it comes to certain life stuff, they are slow. When it comes to communication, they don't know what that means. They don't know how to fall in love. They don't know how to trust. They don't know, they don't know how to do a lot of stuff. And that's why I said, I'm like, just because they got everything that seems like they would know, it's okay, you got the natural stuff. You got the responsibility as a woman, but you don't take accountability as a woman. So they'll tell you everything else about stuff that you don't even know about. But when it comes to life, life is kicking their butt. Because they don't know how to deal with it. That's sweet rap right there. Woo. I want one of those, boy. I can talk to one of them and get one of those. But I said, like, you know, they don't want to deal with their life. And it's the same thing with Negroes. Like I said, Negroes grow up, they strong. You know what I'm saying? We got muscles. We don't grow to a man. But then you talk to them, they soft children. They soft little boys. The men are more sensitive than the free women now. Like, Negroes are sensitive over everything. And they can't take the fact that somebody is better than them in some stuff. They cannot take the fact that somebody is just looks better than them or is better than them, or that somebody just, I guess, is different from them. And so they use that as a reason to have offense or be upset about something. You would be surprised people that was mad at me for having this channel. I'm like, I don't even really want this black channel. But they wish they could have the audience that I got. Like, some people wish they had the audience that I have. A lot of people over here I don't want, but they want those type. They want anybody, because again, they think power is in numbers. So they want anybody that will make them look good. I'm not worried about everybody making me look good. I'm okay with a small, trill community. I don't really care about the numbers like that. You know what I'm saying? They do. I don't look at being related to Darby as royalty, because again, we just people. I said, but they do. And they mad at me because I have that name. They wish they had that name. That's why a lot of people tell me, like, bro, you just don't know what you got. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, bro, and then I was seeing what some of them mean, and some of them are just fanboys. They wish they had that type of level of respect and level of ministry and level of audience and power. You know what I'm saying? As I said, Darby's the type of person you could listen to for hours. Y'all sit on here on live stream and listen to me for 6-7 hours. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's listening to them. So when they do it, it sucks. So they mad because they're not entertaining. Instead of them learning the game and say, okay, let me be funny, let me work on my intro, let me work on, how to catch people's attention, they just sit there thinking that somebody's supposed to owe them their attention. It's like, people don't owe you their time. You know what I'm saying? People give you their time because they see you respected. And if you ever knew anything about Daddy taught me how to respect people's time. That's why he kept saying, he said, son, show up on time. When it comes time to do this music, when it comes time to do stuff at church, he said, son, people are taking time out of their day to come here. He said, I want people to know that their time is valued. He said, that's how you show them that you respect them, is that you show them that you honor their time. He said, show up on time, dude. I remember one time, I was still young in the mind. I was like 16, 17. I was about like 15, 16. And we were supposed to be doing a band practice, but I decided I wanted to go to the mall. And so he said, hold on, man. He said, wait, didn't you tell them to be here at the time to practice? Ain't y'all supposed to be practicing? I was like, yeah. He said, so then why are you trying to go to the mall for? I said, because I want to go to the mall. He said, hey, man, you're not honoring their time, dude. He said, son, He said, I want these people to know that I honor their time. He said, they don't have to do anything. He said, so when you're doing stuff like that, son, he said, see, son, that's immature. He said, see, you want to go play instead of take care of your responsibility. If you got responsibilities, you take care of that first and then you play later. He said, you're not honoring their time, man. You're being a child. And when he started talking like that, that's what made me start realizing, like, I understand. Because again, when I was a child, I spoke as a child. I did childish stuff. I wanted to run around like a child and go to the mall like a child. But when I became a man, I had to put my responsibilities first. I don't want to go to practice, but we got to practice. I'm like, I took it for granted that we lived up the street from the church. Just like, but some people live like 25, 30 minutes away. So if they're going to drive 25, 30 minutes out the way, you best believe they want their time to be honored. They want their time to be valued, right? And I said, you taking it for granted because you're right there. But these people are willing to show up 20, 30 minutes out the way. I couldn't imagine driving 25, 30 minutes away to go to church, but they can. See, we couldn't imagine going from state to state to go see a conference because it was here for us. But some of y'all halfway across the country and y'all would have loved to come to Louisville, Kentucky just to see Darby because it means something to y'all because it was precious. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said you grow up and you start to mature as an adult. And when I see people that cannot mature as an adult, I no longer really want to talk to them. I don't want them to be associated with everybody. What are they doing on the car show? Doing a car show over here. Hold on. Nobody wants to put in that sacrifice, man. That's why I said they want to be called, but they don't want to do what it takes to be called. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people are already worried about what you say about them now. I said, if you have any idea what it takes to be that level, I said, people are going to hate you, man. Everybody looks at the power that these men of God got, but they don't look at what they have to deal with. That's why I said they kept going from this land and this land, because people was trying to kill them, man. People was trying to throw you off a ledge and stone you and behead you. Like, if you kept reading the word, it kept saying Paul them got locked up. John the Baptist them got in prison. John the Baptist got beheaded. Paul got beheaded. Peter was crucified upside down. Kept saying they kept getting persecuted. They had to go over here and do a church. They had to go over here and do, like, they had to keep traveling and do stuff. You feel me? Because they don't know what it takes. See, nowadays we got to worry about Negroes on YouTube running their mouth. I said back then they had to worry about people that were stoning them. People's like, I'm going to hang you and gut your guts for garters. Like, that's really what they was doing. And I said pretty soon we'll get back to a state of mind in the future where it gets like that, to where we got to start worrying about that stuff again. As of right now, we just got to worry about Negroes on the internet running their mouth. But even though that's not the same as somebody stoning you, it does irritate you. Because people do talk, like sometimes, man, sometimes people are heartless. They just don't care about nothing. They don't care what you've been through or what God's bringing you through. People just talk because niggas talk. And so when they do that, they don't even know like what that person had to do to go through that. And I said most of them talk out of jealousy because they couldn't even be like that in their own current state. They trying to be YouTube gossipers and they don't even work. So they definitely can't do the things of God right. They can't even do their own worldly sin right. So I'm like, again, that's why they come to God in the first place, because they sucked at sin. They sucked at running the streets, dude. They wasn't no shot callers and no gangs. These wasn't no head generals or lieutenants and no gangs. These niggas was watchmen. These Negroes was the crash dummies. When they needed a scapegoat to blame for the dope, they went to them. Say, hey, man, I need you to take his rap. These were the losers that ran the gang. They was like the ones that hung around the gang to make them look cool. Like, it was them type. Them was the ones that go to the club with everybody to try to look like they with that person, trying to get the girls, but the girls don't talk to them. They just hold the coats for the niggas. They hold their niggas' coats and wallets. You know what I'm saying? Like, while they go to the girl, they got to be the DD and drive them around. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was never cool. They couldn't sin right. They couldn't be in the gang right. They couldn't party right. They couldn't bum and grind it right. So they had to come to God, and they can't even do that right. Like, niggas can't do nothing right their whole life. So I said, bro, how is it you suck in the word and in God? Like, y'all just suck. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so that's why I said it's just a level of immaturity, man, that people just don't have. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just immature, you know? People immature. Hey, little buddy. Just got a little dog. But I said people just immature, man. Immaturity all around. So when I said I see people that's immature, I said those are people that don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get on this channel doing these videos talking about, oh, I'm just better than everybody, and look how far I came, and I'm better than people that live in San Antonio. I said, bro, the first videos I heard talking about was what I was dealing with. Talking about my testimonies and the stuff that I've been through, because I wanted people to see that you probably just like me, and you're dealing with the same stuff that I'm dealing with. To see how I overcame this journey when I was in some dark times in my life, you know what I'm saying? I went through a lot of dark times in my life, you know what I'm saying? But I learned, I said, even though it sucked, I said, Steve, you can't go out and drink. You know too much. You can't go out and drink. You already know alcohol ain't gonna kill his feeling. Smoking weed ain't gonna kill his feeling, man. Popping pills ain't gonna kill his feeling. Having sex ain't gonna kill his feeling, man. I said, you can't go out and do that. I said, because you can go do it, but I'm like, it ain't gonna bring you no peace. It'll bring you a little satisfaction for a little bit, and then you're gonna need to do it again. And I said, even in my darkest times, like I said, I couldn't fold. That's why I said, I ain't gonna act like I'm all pixel perfect. I told people, I said, I'm not gonna act like I'm all holier than thou. Like, do you have any idea what people deal with? Do you have any idea the level of stress and demonic activity you be under? Do you have any idea what life is like? I told you, San Antonio was the biggest thing I looked forward to doing before I moved here. That was my God to me, because I was working so hard to get it, because that's all I cared about. And then when I got everything that I wanted, I realized that it was something I didn't even want. The very thing that I was working hard, man, the very thing that I was worshiping, trying to get to, when I got it, I didn't even want it. And then I realized, I'm like, well, I did all of this just to get here. And now I'm like, what now? I got here and I was like, okay, what now? And I said, you didn't have no job lined up when you came here. I said, you didn't know nobody when you came here. So you just out here. And a quick depression came over me like that. Like, bro, that was some of the most I was depressed in a long time. Because the very thing that I thought was going to make me happy and bring me peace, man, it was depressing me. I told you, God will give you what you want. And then when he give it to you, that's going to be your God to you. And I literally got what I wanted because I was so busy. I was like, no, I don't care. I'll worry about that other stuff later. And then I got here and then I'm just like, man, I got everything that I wanted. And I'm still not happy. Even though it was good, I'm just saying, but it was more to it than just coming here. I said, okay, you're here now. Well, I didn't plan for after coming. And that's why I was depressed, because I was just like, dang, man, like, I thought this was everything I wanted. I was so depressed. I was thinking about moving back to Kentucky, because I was just like, I don't even know if this is what I want no more. Because I made the very thing that I was doing God, and I didn't put God first, you know what I'm saying? Now look at out here, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. I mean, people don't know. That's why I said people don't know it'd be a struggle, man, to do the right thing. Like I said, just because I ain't never smoked before and I ain't never drunk before, it doesn't mean I haven't been tempted to. I'm human just like everybody else. Like, why do you think all throughout the Bible, all throughout history, people went to liquor to kill their problems? Because they said liquor sometimes help you kill your problems for a little bit. I asked people that drink, they said, yeah, sometimes it do kill it for a little bit. They was like, it does kind of give you a nice little numbing feeling. And that's what people usually run to get them a quick fix. I said, I was about to be a quick fix type of nigga, bro. I was like, look, man, I can't deal with this. Like, you know, because you dealing with life. I was dealing with so much, man. I was like, bro, I can't deal with this. You feel me? And I said, it's not like you don't get temptations or urges. Like, I never did it, but it's not like you ain't thought, like, man, shoot, a joint would sound nice. Like, I know I see people do this all the time, and they get a little better after they do it. So you start looking at what they doing. Still couldn't fold. I still kept saying, I said, I know this is not going to kill my pressures and my stress. That's not going to stop nothing. I said, bro, that's just going to make, all it's going to do is just hyphen it and make it worse. And I said, the last thing we want, man, is to make this worse. I said, I want to deal with my situations head on, so I don't got to deal with this no more. You feel me? So that's why I said, like, that's why I was so serious with dealing with my life, man. Because, again, I don't want to just, I'm not looking for a sedation. I'm looking for the solution, right? So I'm like, if I look for just to pop a pill, like, okay, it's going to help me for a little bit. But it's not going to deal with my issue. When I wake up, I'm still going to have anxiety. I'm still going to be thinking about that. I'm going to wake up feeling even worse because I'm just like, man, I can't believe I just did it. Like, you know, I like, you're going down a rabbit hole. Then when you don't feel good, you go do it some more. And then that's how people get addictions. And then they start regretting that. And they hate themselves, but they can't stop. And it's just like they really don't like the life decisions that they make. And I said, I already knew that was not going to be any good things to just better my life. I said, I knew that wasn't something that I wanted to do. And so I had to fight like crazy. I said, if you got to fight every day, you fight it. I remember telling myself, I said, you fight every day. If you got to fight every day for 2 months, I said, you fight every single day. And some days I wake up, it was cool. And then some days I wake up, I'm just like, man, this is tough. You know, I don't know how I'm going to do this. You know what I'm saying? But I fought. And I overcame. And I fought some more. And I overcame again. I just kept doing it because I said, you cannot quit. You're not a quitter. I kept saying, I said, no, you're not going back to that old lifestyle. Like, nah, you need to figure out what you're doing, man. Because, again, I want the solution. I don't want a sedation. I want the solution, right? And this is how you get the solution. And I said, you got to fight, man. That's why I say we in soldier season, man. Like, you got to fight. Let people talk. Let people say whatever they want to say. I said, so? You still got to fight. You got to do what you got to do, man. Like, God ain't raised no quitters, man. He raised soldiers. He raised winners. He raised no freaking losers. And that's why I started hearing daddy messages, man, in the airport. I started listening to daddy messages again. Right around that time, because I said, look, let me just see. They kept popping up on my timeline. So I said, all right, look, I'm listening to daddy. You know, so I can't ignore it no more. So I said, like, I'm going to listen to it. And I started listening to it like I was one of y'all for the first time. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the. I said I'm just gonna listen to the Nephilim, and I'm gonna listen to the New World Order. I said, you know what I'm saying, something way off topic. And every time, all the messages led right to what I was dealing with. And that's why I said I almost was jumping for joy in the airport. I almost threw my phone. Because at the end of the message, he said, God's raising you to be a soldier. So that's why I said, man, we in soldier season. We don't care about no Negro on the internet. We don't care about no cheddar bobs, man. We soldiers. I let Negroes talk for a whole year and they still ain't did nothing. That's why I be telling you, unless you gonna physically do something about it, then shut up. I'm not gonna hear what you got to say. What's up, man? How you doing?
What the heck is this?
Live stream.
This is pretty cool.
Yes, sir. I'm a live stream out here.
I've seen this, but I've never been.
You stream? You don't stream?
No, never.
You don't know nobody that stream?
No.
Yeah, everybody be doing like YouTube or TikTok streams.
Well, I've seen it, but I've never. This is super cool.
Yeah, I'm getting a little popular here. Everybody's kind of
Really?
stopping by. Yeah. Some people try to come and get in the live streams every now and then. So
What's something cool I could do?
anything? Emotes, dances, and
Nice to meet you, man.
But yeah, man. What I said. But yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, you got to fight every day, man. If that's what it takes, you got to fight every single day, man. And that's why I said I'm glad that that's one thing. It's like, bro, you got to be 100 on stuff. You feel me? Yeah, buddy, sharp. That's why I said people up here, it's like an event going on today outside. People just, I don't know, they just dressing nice. It's Friday night, so you know. He said, this is how we do it when it's Friday night. Party's up on the west side. Nah. This is how we do it. But nah, that's why I said, like, bro, you got to fight, man. That's why I said with us being in soldier season, this is why I'm pissing people off on purpose. Because I said I want people to talk. I want you to keep talking. Because all God is doing is making you a soldier, man. All God is doing is making you a soldier. To be strong, to endure. Because then look what he does when he got you. I keep looking at God taking care of me, man. Every time a fool open their mouth talking, look what God does to take care of me. So that's why he allowed little dudes with dying channels to get on the internet talking with their little 1,000 subs or barely even 300 subs and keep talking. Because all he gonna do is bless me with more subs. And now I got the most people on this channel I've ever had. Every live stream I get at least 2 subscribers. The last 20 days I done got like 47 people that came over and subbed. I don't even know where these people coming from. And I said, that's what God is doing to make you a soldier. You didn't quit in them times when it got hard, man. You didn't go light up a doozy, you feel me? You didn't sip on no douce, man. Like, you got up and did something about it. And that's one thing I always love. It's like, bro, I've always been a person, I allow myself to feel, but I get up and do something about it. I said, the more you lay in bed and the more you sit here like an idiot, you're going to be an idiot. The more you lay here defeated, upset because they ain't call you back, because you had a bad breakup, you're going to stay in that state of mind. You got to understand, they're going to move on with their life. You got to move on with yours. Don't expect no reassurance from nobody. That's why I say, I'm like, I'm okay now if I don't get a text back from you. I'm okay now if I don't call you, we don't talk to each other. If you don't come back and say sorry, if you don't make me feel good and make me feel a little, you know, I look at my phone and see you typing, like, I'm okay now. Because I realize all that does is make me work harder. All that does is just mean I'm going to be better. I'm going to get somebody way better than you. I'm going to get somebody that look better than you. I'm going to get somebody that is better than you. And I'm going to be better than you. So that's why I said I'm okay now. I'm okay. I don't worry about that no more. That's why I said, that's why I started this channel last year. I worked so hard on this channel last year because, again, I just got out of something with somebody. And that went pretty bad. That was pretty bad, man, for both of us. You know what I'm saying? And I said, man, forget this. I'm doing YouTube. I said, you know what? I'm going to do YouTube. Because I kept wanting to do that, but I couldn't do it because I was with somebody all the time. I said, no, I want to do YouTube, man. And I started doing YouTube. And look how much I got done within 1 year of doing this. I'm further within 1 year than I've been in my entire life, man. My music is doing better in 1 year than it's been doing in the history of me doing music. Because I've been able to focus. Y'all just seen the album I came out with the other day, right? I had some of them songs are old. I've had them songs for years. What y'all don't know is that the second song on that album, that Never Let Me Down, I had that song when I was with the girl that I was with last time. And I was making that song while I was in there, while she was in the couch studying for her cops test. I was in there making that song. Because it was a song that we liked at the time that sounded kind of like it a little bit. And I made it. She said, man, that's nice. She was just sitting there watching me work. She said, it's relaxing. I get to get work done, seeing you do music. But I never released it. Another song I made when she was over one time too. When I was sitting there at the computer just making a song, I never released them. And now I'm just like, look at the music. Now I'm releasing all type of stuff. All type of stuff is getting done now. Because I said sometimes it took for me to be alone for a little bit to get somewhere and get something done. So we got these fools over here. Why ain't you married? Why ain't you? Well, because I said so. Because I'm getting stuff done. I know the more sometimes I have a woman in my face, and I ain't blaming them, but I'm just like, sometimes it is a little distracting. it stops you from being focused because you want to entertain them, but you don't want to get nothing done. And now look at all the stuff I've been able to get done. I live in the better part of the city, one of the best places I've ever lived at in my life. I'm doing some of the best I've ever done in my life. I'm learning stuff that I thought I could never learn. I thought business was for white people. Now I'm looking at black people doing this stuff. I got a channel that's successful. I got another channel that's successful. I got about 7 channels within 1 year. I got about 5 different business ideas in my head that I never thought about. Look at how much you change when you grow up. And I started growing up and started fixing my life, man. And that's why I be so adamant and so serious about this type of stuff. That's why I said I'm okay if people get on the internet and talk. You can't come over here and talk. Because like I said, it's mine. And Negroes know they can't come over and talk to me no more. So of course, they go over there. And that's fine. You go on your little whack, crappy, dying platform. That's okay. Because you'll never have what I got. You will never have the stuff that I have. I worked for this. And God blessed me to have this stuff. So I said, that's okay. We in soldier season. And I said, soldier season starts with admitting that you have an issue. The first thing they do in an intervention is to get that person to admit they got a problem. So when they say, hey man, you got a drinking problem, they have to admit that they have a drinking problem. You feel me? If you try to get somebody an intervention and they deny everything, that kills the whole reason of the intervention. It's like, why are we sitting here wasting our time trying to get you to understand why we all here? If you can't admit that, hey, I got a problem, then you're not going to hear what we're saying. So all our little sob notes and all our tears and our trying and our efforts and begging and pleading is not going to do nothing for you. When you admit, hey man, I do got a problem, then that's when the tears, hey, you know how you're affecting me with this, right? I don't want to see you die. I want to see you get help. Then you will be more susceptible to hear that, to go change your life and go get help. But if you're dealing with a prideful Negro that's like, nah, see, y'all the problem. See, like, well, I ain't gonna say it. Like, bro, I'm trying to get you help. This is your liver you tearing up. This is your brain cells you killing. You want to go drink yourself to death? Be my guest, homie. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I won't be doing that. I don't want to see you go through it. But if you do, that's your life. If you want to be too prideful to admit that you got an issue, that's your issue. That ain't mine. Good luck to you. Figure that out on your own. You ever need me? Come around. I'll be here. But I'm not going to sit right here and struggle with you because you don't want to change your life, man. You feel me? It's the same thing when people talking about they hate being where they at in life, but they don't want to change the stuff they do. I want to quit running the streets. I'm like, well, bro, if you're not working on stop running the streets, then I'm like, I don't know how to help you. I can't do that for you. Like I said, I try to tell homie, like, bro, you can't smoke weed with your baby mama and then go lay with her and then want to talk about y'all ain't changed. And I said, well, bro, somebody got to change something. She already made her mind she ain't gonna change. You sound like you want to, but you don't want to do it. So I'm just like, yeah. It's live stream. Okay. I actually don't even have my wallet on me. How much should I sell?
We saw these roses for 8. We got some of those for 5. We have cash out.
How long you gonna be there?
I don't know.
Y'all live like right over there. Maybe I'll come to do something. I'm just on my watch. Thank y'all though. I appreciate it. It's okay. But what I said? Let's see. What was I saying? I forgot. I'm saying something. I forget. I forgot. Oh wait. Oh, I thought that was my wallet. I was about to say, oh, I lied. That's my battery. That's my battery. I was like, oh, dang it. I would have ran him down and be like, y'all, I'm sorry. That's not very godlike of me. It's not very Christian of me to lie to you. I was like, I'm sorry. But nah, that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, like, I told him, I said, bro, unless you want to start changing your life, I can't do it for you. I was like, my bad, y'all. I really don't got my wallet on me. I left it out. But I said, bro, you got to, hey, Janelle, how you doing? You got to start doing differently, man. You can't do the same stuff and then think that you're going to change. You feel me? Well, nobody wants to admit nothing nowadays. Like, again, that's why they can't get nowhere. That's why they can't understand how to build anything because, again, they don't want to take responsibility for what they do. That's like somebody saying, like, I want to start a business. And so the first thing that people that got business ask you is, how much money do you got saved up? Oh, not that much. But then how you going to start a business with no money? Like, bro, you got to have some type of revenue to generate revenue. What's your plan? What do you got? What's your goals? Who's your audience? What are you trying to do? People don't even know what they want to do. They just want to start something. It's just like, again, because they're trying to do it to compete with people. People are looking at fast money. They're not looking at the long-time goal. That's why I said people are working all type of jobs now because it pays good, but it's something that they don't even want to do. Just because you make money off a job doesn't mean that it's good money. It doesn't mean that it's something that you really want to do. That's why I'm like, people that work a job it does pay good, but it's something that it's not them. So they not happy with doing the job that they're doing. So just because the pay is good money, like, yeah, you might be able to pay your bills off. You might work 2, 3 jobs, got all the money you want to pay your bills off. I said, but you're not enjoying the money. You don't have time to enjoy the money because, again, the job takes you away from everything. I was trying to work some of these government jobs, man. I tried to apply to the FBI. I applied to like the DEA. I applied to like the SWAT division, the sheriff's office, you know what I'm saying, the police department, the firefighters department. I applied to a lot of places. And I kept saying, I said, bro, if I do this, it's going to take me away from what I'm supposed to be doing. I said, I can't apply to these places and then think that stuff is going to change. I kept talking about how I wanted to do my music, but I never had time to do my music because I was always working and I was always doing stuff. I was in relationships, so I never had time to do it. And I kept saying, if I go work these jobs, it's going to take me away from Sunday church. You already know you work a government job. If I work for the FBI, they already against Christians. They already against God-fearing people. So what you think they're going to make you do? Work on a Sunday. Work on a Wednesday. It's always a Sunday or Wednesday night. Daddy said every time they have a concert in town, it's always on Wednesday night because they know the saints go to church on Wednesdays. They know that people go to Bible study, but the concert starts around the same time as Bible study. And so that's what gets people like, well, I can go to this Chris Brown, or I can go to church. I can go see Jada Pinkett Smith. I can go see, oh, well, not Jada Pinkett Smith. I think I meant to say Jadakiss. Nah, if you see Jadakiss, yes, joke's on you. But I said, I can go see Lil Wayne, I can go to church, you know what I'm saying? I said they always do stuff to kind of take you away from that. And I kept saying, I said, bro, I'm never going to be able to go to church if I work this government job. Because then the government job, they had something in Louisville, but it wasn't open at the time. So the closest one was D.C. I was going to move to D.C. And I said, that's going to take me away from everything, man. You working in D.C., you working all the time. Like, bro, you working on Capitol Hill type stuff. You feel me? And I said, you ain't going to have no time to do nothing. I said, you can just throw your music out the window. You ain't going to have no time to do none of that. Because them people, most of them are on call. It's not like your Monday through Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. They on call whenever. Even if they on vacation, some of them still be on call. So I said, you might be in the middle of doing a beat. I may be in the middle of doing this live stream. I got a call. Hey, man, we got an FBI homicide case. Like, man, I don't want to do that. I need you to fly here to Virginia. I need you to fly here to New York. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm trying to enjoy time with my girlfriend. Like, I'm trying to enjoy time with my family. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I said, that's going to take you away from everything. And then we know in the end, who are they going to start hating? They're going to start hating people like us. God-fearing people that love us of Christ, bro. Like, I don't want to work for an agency that I've got to go against my own people. Like, nah, man. So I'm just like, it's just best to just be in the field that you're supposed to be in. I kept saying, I'm not an FBI agent. I'm not a SWAT agent. I'm not a firefighter. I'm not a policeman or a sheriff. I am Steve, the musician. I'm not a pastor. I'm not a preacher. I'm Steve, the musician. Because that's what God told me to do. And now I got some of the most time I got to be able to fulfill my lifelong dream of doing music. I didn't think it was, see, the reason I was trying to work those jobs was because I was talking to people who didn't know what they was talking about. When you're in Louisville, people just tell you, oh, get a job. Just get a high-paying job. That's all it works. Just get a career in something that you're not good in. Even though you'll never have time to enjoy it with your family, or you'll never have time to enjoy the money you make, just, as long as you get some money, it's just all that. See, it's not just about getting money. It's about enjoying the money that you get. The whole reason we working is to live. I don't want to just live to work. You feel me? I got money to pay my bills. I don't want to just have money to pay my bills, and that's all I'm doing is just making money to pay my bills. And a place I barely even stay at because I'm at work all the time, bro. It's like, nah, man. Like, nah, I'm not doing that. But when I started listening to people with wisdom, I started being able to say, hey, it's possible to have a career in music. They kept saying, ain't no money in the music. Devil is a lie. Yes, it is. Ain't no money in the music industry. Yes, it is. I said, dude, do you know how much money people are making doing that? You know how much money people are making doing art, doing everything? I said, dude, everybody makes crazy amounts of money. Pastoring is a job. That's why pastors receive a salary. Everybody's on payroll for something. Everything you do, you're on payroll for. It's a service. There's no such thing as you can't make money when I can go outside. It's pumpkin season. I can go outside and start selling pumpkins. That's a service. Somebody looking, hey, I need a pumpkin for my yard. Okay, there you go. Somebody knows that they're going to capitalize off this Trump stuff. I'm going to go sell Trump shirts and Trump hats. And somebody going to be like, hey, I need that's a service. I'm going to go sell sandwiches on the corner. That's why I said in the Mexican community, they got the elote man. They got the street vendors. They stay making their money because they know somebody want to horchata. You feel me? And in our community, we got the DVD man because he knows somebody don't want to go buy $15.99 for a Blu-ray disc. They want to go get a bootleg CD right there. So the bootleg man on the corner, he got it. Uncle them got the hookup. Cousin them got the hookup, bro. Like they know what they doing as a service. Everybody knows your service gets you paid, whether it's a good or bad. It should mainly be good. But I said, but everything you do is a service, man. It's gonna get you paid. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Roxanne? So that's why I kept saying, I said, when you listen to people who don't know what they're talking about, they telling you to go. The whole reason I did the fire department was because I was listening to people who just thought, well, that's a good job. It's like, yeah, it's a good job, but it's not a job for you. I live right across the street from the fire department. I said, bro, they have to work every day on holidays and everything. They got to work Sundays and Wednesdays. I said, bro, do you understand? I would never be at church. I was at the time I was living in Louisville. I said, I would never be able to be at church and do the music because I got to work on call all the time. I said, I would never get nothing done, man, because I'm always working. I said, it was a job. They made you shave your beard. You got to shave your beard. I'm handsome with this long, thick, luscious Hebrew beard. I said, man, I can't shave that. I had my freeform dreads at the time. They said, yeah, you're going to have to cut those. They was working on set at the time to kind of have like, it was like a diversity change. So they was making it where people could have their hair and their beards. You have to shave your beard for the mask. You got to put on, you can have a mustache, but you can't have like a beard. It make you look like an old man. I'm like, nah, man. No cheap boat. I'm like, nah, man. And I said, I can't imagine myself without my beautiful beard. The girls would never talk to me. And I said, I just want a job where I ain't got to shave my facial hair. It's time flexible. I get to be able to get my own stuff done, do my own thing, and enjoy doing it. Instead of it being something that it's just gonna take me away from everything. I kept saying for years I wanted to do my music, but I kept working these jobs that was taking me away from it. And I said, at this rate, you will never get nothing done. Never. Hold on. Hold on. What said, yeah, looking like the police. But I said, man, I'm not trying to do something that takes me away from what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was focused on, Love me a beautiful car right there, man. That is beautiful. But that's why I said, I'm like, when you do your gift that God called you to do, he can make it abundant. That's why Daddy had told me about the guy, Ben Tankard, if y'all know who Ben Tankard is. And he was saying, like, he said this guy basically, he played in the NBA. I believe he played in the NBA for like 1 year. He had a scholarship to go to like music school or something like that. He could do his music or he can go to the NBA. So he chose to go to the NBA because, of course, everybody looking at the NBA like, that's fast money. That's something I love doing, you know what I'm saying? But God called him to do music. So that's why I think he played like one season and then like he got hurt. And it was like a career-altering decision. So then he knew it was God telling him, like, hey, man, do your music. And so now dude does music, now he's a millionaire. Now everybody know Ben Tankard, man. He got some of the best jazz, freeform music, you feel me? Like, he's good at what he do, because that's what he's supposed to be doing. And that's what I kept saying. I said, bro, I kept thinking, like, I just need another job. I need 2 jobs, you know. I want to get a job that pay better. I want to get a job that close to my house. I want to get a job I ain't got to go too far from. Like, nah, it's not about that. I said, doing what you're doing is a job. And that's why I kept saying, I said, God was trying to get me to, Daddy was trying to get me to realize that back in 2014. He was telling me that. He said, son, I need you to understand this. He said, this is your thing. I was like, no, I was thinking about jobs. I was like, no, I just need to go get my own money, and I'm going to move out, and I'm going to do my own thing. That's what I was thinking. He said, son, I'm telling you, if you do your gift, it'll take care of you. He kept saying that. And I kept saying, I was like, bro, I didn't know that at the time, because, again, I was young-minded. But as I became a man, I put away childish stuff. I put away the little 19, whatever they paying now, album. San Antonio paying you $13, $14, barely even $13 an hour now. And I said, I knew when I came, I said, oh, no. I didn't know exactly what I was going to do, but I knew I was going to do something other. I said, no. This ain't it. This ain't it. You'll never pay your bills with these wages, man. You'll never have enough saved to get a house with these wages. That's why I'm like, I don't know how people out here is affording anything. People got school, student loans, insurance, car payments, bills, and everything, and they barely even making enough off their check. Like, how are you paying this? There's no way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Darby Berry is strong. And that's why I said I understood how my gift worked, you know what I'm saying? But I said I was able to do that because I was at a space in my life where I had to take accountability for me being in the situations in life that I was in. So when I was going through the stuff that I was going through, I had to take accountability and blame myself. Because again, if I didn't deal with me, we wouldn't be having this channel. We wouldn't be having the stuff that we got going on. There would be no abundant music. There would be no investments in my music because I would have been blaming everybody else. I would have still been stuck up on girl. I would have still been looking for an apology. Still, just tell me I'm pretty. Tell me I'm sorry. You know, you're sorry and, you know, you love me and you care about me and just come back. And I'm like, and I told myself, I said, this is how I deal with stuff. Worst case scenario. I said best case scenario. I said, Steve, if she did come back, if people do come back in your life, what do you expect them to do? What do you want them to do? You want to come on back so y'all can be on cloud nine and go and have fun and go eat food and what? What you want to do? What do you expect from them? And I said, guess what you're gonna do? Go right back to doing the same stuff y'all was doing. You're not gonna get nothing done. You're not gonna do YouTube. You're not gonna do music. You're not gonna get nothing finished. You're not gonna learn or study or nothing. You're gonna go right back to doing the same thing you was doing. And then when you get into it again, you're gonna wish like, man, I wish I would have just left them alone when I had a chance. You feel me? I wish I would have just moved on when I had a chance. That's why I said, don't waste your time no more. Like, bro, when it's over, just let it be over. Because when they do it for a second time, you're gonna wish you would have just been done the first time. And when they do it for the 64th time, you're gonna wish you were done the first time, because it's gonna be easier the first time to get done than it is the 64th. Because then now you're stuck on them. I know you feel like you can't live without them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tied to each other. You know what I'm saying? You tell me I'm pretty. That's why I was saying, I was like, bro, like, when you think about stuff a certain way, I said, you understand how stuff goes. And I kept saying, I want you back, and then what? I already had you. So what do I want from you? What do I want you to do? Come back and be in my life. You already chosen, you already proved you can't do the bare basics. So I'm like, what do I need you for? You can't communicate. You can't love properly. You can't talk properly. So what do I want you to do? You want to grow up and be a grown woman. So what do I want you to do? You obviously don't want to do your job or do your part. You don't want to be with me. So I'm like, so why am I going to force you to be with me? I'm not a pedophile. I don't like children. So if you want to act like a child, I can't be with a child. So if you want to act like a little girl, I don't want little girls. I want grown women. You've already proven that you can't be a grown woman. So what do I want you to do? Make me feel better because I'm stressing? Have you talk to me to give me a little reassurance? Is that what I want? And I said, no, what you're in love with is a feeling. You're not in love with them. You're in love with the feeling. And I said, once you get up off this floozy, you can go do something with your life. And then you look back at it, and you're like, I don't even know. We all look back like, I don't even know why I was even feeling that way. You look back at it, it's so cringy. I'll be ready to throw up now because I'm just like, bro, I don't even know why I said that. Like, I don't even know why I was even that way. Like, we do some stupid stuff, man. That's why I said we do some stupid stuff when we be in our fields, man. And that's why I said that's the danger of being in your fields, man, because look at what it gets you. You feel me? Look at what happens to you. You do the stupidest stuff. And I said, it makes you look dumb. And I said, you really do be dumb. That's why we all be, oh, I love you forever. I'll never get over you. No, you're my favorite forever. And then we look dumb. It's like, bro, why did I say that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why did I even say that? And you're like, bro, I can't believe I was that slow, that I really did that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, understand that storm shall pass. You'll get over it. That's why everybody say, well, you'll get over it. See, you don't think it in the moment. You think, I'm going to be stuck on it forever. I'm never going to get over it. And then you realize, like, man, please. And then I always notice when I get off somebody, it's almost like the best of the best come. I don't know if it's God, like, showing me my options. I said, there's a funner thing here. There is somebody that is willing to be chosen. I said, girl, get over here. Give me your number. And they be coming like wildflies, dag on it. I was like, girl, yeah. I start thinking, I'm like, man, I miss that old nigga I used to talk to. I said, well, you know, when you're Puerto Rican, she's Cuban. I'll go to Cuban. I said, man, I got so many options. I got so many decisions. And then it makes you think. And that's why I said you get smarter and you get wiser. And then I started realizing, I'm just like, you get to a point where you're like, I don't even care about being with somebody right now. I said, I need to be with myself. I took this time for the last year to be with God and be with myself. Because I said, there's some stuff that I'm missing in my life. I said, dude, it's not about just being in a relationship, man. Some days you miss it. You know, I'm about to get back into doing that soon. But I said, but I just took time because I knew if I get with somebody, I'm never going to get nothing finished right now. I said, I told myself, I said, Steve, you see how you keep repeating a certain cycle? I said, the last one you was with, y'all fell out, it was bad. The one before that, when you did the same thing. The one before that, when you did the same thing. The one before that, when you did the same thing. Like, when are you going to understand that the problem is you too? I said, the problem is that you just don't know how to give yourself time and be by yourself. Just because you got game don't mean you always need to use the game. You know what I'm saying? That's why people see I'm not thirsty, man. I ain't no horn dog running around trying to get women all day. You feel me? When I first did this channel, all women did was come over and hit on me. Women still do that, come over and hit on me. And y'all see, I don't really pay it no mind because I'm so used to it. And then on top of it, I'm just like, I don't care no more. I care about the stuff I ain't never had. I don't care about, I don't say I don't care about no woman. But I said, but I really don't entertain that type of stuff right now. I said, bro, I care about making my first $1 million. I care about having a black-owned business that I started. I care about reaching people and giving them a job, man. I care about doing all type of stuff I ain't never did before. Setting my foot in Europe. Setting my foot in Africa, man. You know what I'm saying? Doing big stuff I ain't never did before. I don't care about no relationship right now, man. That can wait. Let's do stuff before you get in a relationship so you can have plenty of time to focus and do that. So that's why I said I just think about the bigger picture, man. I think about the bigger picture on everything. And that's why I started this channel. Because I was finally at a space where I could think and I could talk, I could breathe, I could figure out what I'm doing in my life, man, and figure out how I'm going to go about this. And in all them trials, that's why I said, in your trials, man, you're going to do something big and something good. And in them trials, guess what I did? This channel. I didn't start this channel when everything was all good. Because, again, the last thing I was thinking about when everything was all good was doing this channel. I didn't do the best of my music when everything was all good. I did the best of my music when I was in the lowest spots in life, bro. When I had some dark days. And that's why I said I thank God every day for being upset that that girl did what she did. And like I said, we both got into it. We both was hurt about it. But that was what motivated me to grow up. And that's when I started realizing I don't like my life right now. I don't like the way that I'm living. I don't like the stuff that I'm doing. I don't like not getting anywhere with what I'm supposed to be at. Like, I don't like that. I said, I want to do something more than just sit here. I want to do something more than just, you know, oh, it's cute, come over after work. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, what can we do better in life? Like, I want to do something big that impacts the world. I kept telling myself, I said, I want to do something big here. And now I'm doing the biggest stuff I've ever done in my life. I'm sitting here like, I forget I even run a community. I'm like, bro, you run a channel. You are the head of this channel, of this Discord, of everything that you're doing. And I'm sitting here like, bro, I don't even, like, it's crazy. I'm just like, man, I ain't. Like, you know, to even think about it, because it's come to you so naturally, but I'm just like, you really think, you like, dang, I really did. I really started this just by taking my phone outside after work and just doing a video. A short video, went outside, just took a video, and that's it. And here we are now. Now I got, what, 18, 20 people in here watching me now. Because of one decision that I decided to make. That's why I told you, don't just wait to do stuff when you feel good, man. Do stuff when you feel terrible. I did not feel good that day. I went and did these videos. I did not feel good that day I took my first video. I already just got off work. It's like 300 degrees outside. I was already still kind of frustrated with some stuff, but I decided to get up and turn my frustration into focus. Turn it into work. And I went outside and sat there at that table at my old apartment complex and sat there and just talked. Didn't even know what I was going to talk about. Didn't even know what I was doing. I just said, you know what? I'm just going to sit here and do something, make it work. And that's exactly what I did. And then I realized how fun it was. And then people was watching. And that's why I said I missed the channel when it first started. Because it was nobody over here like that. It was nothing. But I got to watch it grow slowly, like planting a seed in the ground. I understand when the Bible says plant, when you having faith is like a mustard seed. When you see a little bitty seed start to sprout into a tree, that's what it was. I started seeing the little sprout and the little stems growing on this channel. I was gaining subs every day, man. I had like, I think 2 people on this channel. I got like 40 people in a couple of days. Just by kept on posting. My videos wasn't always big, man. My videos were small. My first video got about 100. I said my second one got like 100 or 200. My third one got like 75. That's when I did it in my house. The camera died on me midway and I had to do the part 2, like when the camera came back on. And then I did another one. I did it outside. Of course, I kept going into the workout part. And then I kept doing those every day and the channel kept growing. I kept posting YouTube shorts, what made my channel grow. I was getting subs off of that. I was getting people to sub. I was posting on Facebook because that was my only advertisement, was Facebook. I posted on my YouTube community. I posted on my other channels. I was posting on all type of stuff because the channel wasn't nothing, but it was growing into something. And then I did the video with Pops and that one took off. That one just took off and then here we are. But it all started from one decision to start something. You think everybody that got on TikTok thought they was gonna be TikTok famous? You think everybody that got on the microphone singing now thought that they was gonna be famous from doing that? Some of them just started because they just was bored. They downloaded the app like everybody else. But they had a vision with it and they had fun with it. And now they're big time. It always starts with something. As I said, God's just not just gonna magically put something in your lap all the time. He's going to make you start something so that he can bless it. And that's what he did. I started it, I prayed on it, and I kept saying, this is gonna be big. So when my channel got big, I wasn't really surprised because I said that was the whole reason I was doing it anyways. I mainly did it because it was fun, but I said, but I did it because I wanted to be impactful too. And now look at all the lives that we impacted, man. Look at what we're doing now. And then I started looking at my life within months, not a year, within months from that. Everything started getting bigger. Everything started growing, getting better. And now look at where we are, man. We further than we've ever been. We're more advanced than we've really ever been. You know what I'm saying? And I like that. Hold on. Hello, Francis. Francis Murray. One of my favorite papers. Like, I don't even know you. All right. Yeah, man. That's why I said people have no idea, man, like the work that it takes to get it. Whose dog is it? Boy, I thought that was a wild dingo, boy. I was about to pull out the. Well, I was like, it's a like mixed color dog. I thought it was a dingo. But you know, I did it last night. Went on my walk, and I didn't have to. I usually fight stuff hand on hand. Like I was gonna beat up this. It was like a dingo out here or something. I was walking, it was coming my way, but I wasn't even in the mood to fight. And I was like, bro, I had my chipe on me, and I was walking, and I said, come over and see what happened. It was walking by. I said, come over and see what happened. The thing looked at me and turned in. I said, even the animals are scared of me. Even the animals don't want no smoke. I said, I know it's like 2 in the morning, but But yeah, enough with violence. No, but yeah, I said everything started, man, from one act of just just work. Everything I do, man, was work, and that's why I said I didn't look at it as work. I looked at it as fun. Like, this is an opportunity. This is something that I get to do. This is something that I enjoy doing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, now taking a vlog is like, oh, this is tiring because I got to edit it and I got to take a video and I got to come up with a topic. But at first it wasn't like that. I had a joy to do it because, again, it was something that I look forward to doing. That's why I said I missed the days when the channel was small, man. I missed the days when I first started out. It's cool to have 10,000 subs. It's cool to have 100-some thousand views, but I don't really care about 100,000 views. I don't care about having 10,000 people. Like, I like the days when I had just like 50, when I had like 60 people. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it was a start. Your start is always gonna be the best, because you remember how you was before you got big, before everybody was famous and got rich, before they influenced in the world. That's why I said, see, y'all know Darby now. Y'all don't know the Darby when we started. Those were some, well, I won't say some of the best times, but those were some of the best memories, because that was us first starting, man. That's when we first had our platform. So, of course, the church wasn't everything that it was. We didn't have the members like we got now. Darby name was not known nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So it was just a smaller church in Louisville, Kentucky in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, people see it now. They wasn't there when we had our first building, when we was in there working, putting up drywall, man. I remember it'd be cold in there. They would get them little kerosene heaters, and he'll plug it. It always smelled like kerosene because he would always have them kerosene heaters in there. And so he would plug it up and just let it run. He'll have that Christian radio playing in the background while he working. That's when we had CD players. That's old. So he have that Christian radio playing if he ain't have one of his CDs playing. He's in there just, I mean, they in there hammering stuff and cutting drywall and, you know what I'm saying, nailing 2x4s and all type of stuff, painting and stuff. Mama in there working, painting. And we would sit down and be eating like our little chips and bologna, which is why I don't eat sandwiches no more because of that. You feel me? But I remember that, man. You know what I'm saying? And so people wasn't there for that. That's why I said those were the memories that I could attest to, that we were there for. Everybody know Darby Ministry now because it's cool because he's popular. I said, but before he was popular, them first moments was the best. The very first church service we ever had was in our church in the West End. Or it was in our house in the West End. Nobody knows that. Nobody was there for that, but we were. And that's why it was precious to us, because it was starting memories. Starting memories for us. And that's what I miss about this channel, is that I miss the starting memories. That's why I don't really enjoy it as much as I used to. Because it's like, I feel like the channel already got where it's supposed to be at now. I'm just like, that was kind of fast. Like, I wasn't even expecting it to get that fast. And then when it did, and then like I said, it was like, I didn't really enjoy doing it as much no more, because again, it's not really, I feel like that I could have did better. Like, I could have got somewhere faster, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. So that's why I said I want to start again and just do something else. So just do. I want to start something else and, you know what I'm saying, do something else, man. But he just came from happy hour. He ran across the street, like, he gotta go to the bathroom. Like, he got them bubble guts. He ever there running. But he gotta take that number 2. Like, get in his truck. Like. But yeah, man, that's why I said, and that's why I'm happy to be able to influence y'all, man. That's why I don't worry about people just being silly, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm in a season of taunting Negroes, man. I'm in a season of trolling people and mocking them and just, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, I want people to know, I said, this is how you deal with people that talk too much. I mean, you don't have to, but this is how I choose to deal with them, because it's funny. And I said, again, all it does is provoke them to keep talking, and that provokes God to just keep moving for you because they talk. You gotta understand, it's a win-win. I told y'all, man, you gotta understand how the game works, man. The more you keep talking, the more God is just gonna keep doing. So that's why I said people that are talking are people that are not busy doing. If you're not busy working on your life, then I'm like, that means you're just sitting there talking. So everybody talking about white people. They talk about the government. But I'm like, but you ain't doing nothing about white people or the government. If there's a way we can change life, I says, why don't we just change it? Let's try to change something before we say anything. Most people don't try it yet. They just talk. And I said, see, talking is cool. Because again, it don't take nothing to talk. It don't take nothing to grab your phone nowadays and go make videos. It don't take nothing to get on TikTok no more. You know what I'm saying? But trying to change your life.
Are you making a TikTok?
No, I'm just on YouTube Live.
Hi guys.
Y'all can be in it. Y'all can introduce yourself if y'all want to.
What up?
Hi.
What's your name?
I'm Sam.
I'm Raj.
Nice to meet you. I'm Steve.
Nice to meet you. Sorry.
Double handshake.
Yeah, real. What are you doing? Why are you on YouTube Live?
I just talk about stuff. Just come out here showing people like the scenery, just,
Okay.
showing them the type of lifestyle out here. So
Oh yeah.
Hi, guys.
Nice
just
to meet
enjoying
you.
it. Y'all too, man.
Bye.
Y'all have a great night.
You too.
But yeah, I forgot what we were saying. What was we saying? Man, I forgot. Dang, people be making me forget, man. They make me forget, and the LB start talking, make me forget. LB's bad at that. I swear, she do it every time. I be talking about life and just talking about a good point. I'm like, no, I be like, see, the Lord want to bless you. LB come talking jokes. I'm like, see, this it's always that one, man. Just ugh. That's why I said she don't know. I've been keeping that roast now. What's up, bro? I said I've been keeping that roast now. I was like, yep. That's why I said I be waking up. I be laughing, grab my notepad. Like, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Write that down. Go to sleep. Y'all understand sometimes, bro. What I used to do on my live streams was when I first started doing them, because I had to deal with people all the time. But what I started doing was I would rehearse my jokes. I used to rehearse my jokes a lot, bro. So like before I get on her, I would be like, okay, if somebody come and say something funny, I say, this is what I'm gonna say. I would be like SpongeBob in the mirror. La 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 la. Squirrely, 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 squirrel. I was like, because they're stupid. I would look in the mirror and start laughing at myself. I said, because they're stupid. I'm like, why? So serious. I said, my father was a pastor, a very serious man. I'll be in the mirror, nigga, you tripping. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's why I said I'm so good at this, because I would rehearse stuff before I would, before I would do it. And then when I started doing the Skippy jokes, I got the Skippy jokes from Incredibles. When he kept talking about Skippy, he said, wait, you mean Bon Voyage got it? He said, yeah. He said, Skippy here made sure that it's incredible. You're not affiliated with me. She said, I'm listening to this wisdom. You better be. It'll be you on your last 1.5 strikes. You about to be thrown. I don't have to throw you now, but if I have to, that's going to be bad. Because then I'm going to miss you if I throw you. I'm be like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I threw you from the chat. Hey, ladies, how y'all doing?
You are funny. You are funny for doing this.
Anyways, I'll go get some of them honeys to be in my stuff. They'll respect me in my chat. They won't make jokes and start stuff like y'all do. But they respect me more than LB does. N-A-O-I's. What are we talking about? I forgot. Oh. Hey, bro. I'm about to start getting on a lot of people's nerves, bro. I'm how you say very toxic. Very toxic. I got something coming out. I ain't gonna tell y'all what it is. But I got a few things coming out. Like, I don't want to leave this one a surprise because I don't really want to like say it, but that's why I have been thinking about doing a little bit more with this channel. And it's gonna be a lot more comedy based, you know what I'm saying? So I thought about doing some more funny stuff, but I don't want to talk about it too much. But I'm out there comedy. What I can say? The years. You know, I'll tell you what, I first did the live streams. I can only say. Anyway. I'm trying to understand the way that you say things to me. I don't like the way you speak to me. However. What y'all want to talk about? Cause I forgot what I was talking about. Unless y'all remind me, I don't remember. I've been spitting for some hours now, man. So, like I said, I've been saying a lot of nuggets. So you either get what I gave you, or that's it. You ain't getting nothing else. Nothing else. It's a Friday night, so. So I say they about to Latinos about to come out here and party, start doing that dancing. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, man. Who here, y'all? Who's still here? Talk. Let me know. Yeah, I know what you said. Yes, I know what it is. Okay, slow it down. Stop talking. Yeah, I know that they're talking to me, but they're not even responding. But what are you doing about that? He's like, yeah, but that's exactly what I said. They're not responding. Only one man can do so much. You know how they be talking on the other phone. Like, yes, I know. Okay, I'll tell him. Okay, love you too. Okay, bye. What that person meant to tell me was that you all are annoying and LB should give me money. Like, you all should donate money to me. Nah, that's fine.
Where did you walk?
Y'all keep y'all money. It means I gotta entertain y'all. No, I don't want y'all here. You can't buy me, man. You can't own me. I know. I ain't seen nobody give $2 in a minute. Somebody did come here a while back and gave $2. I said, oh no, I got bad memories of $2. I said, I think we gonna need to do something more than $2, man. Like that's traumatizing. Make it 3 at least. Ooh. I still been meaning to take y'all dancing, man. I gotta go dancing. I hit up one of the homies today. He be checking up on my dog for me when I'm out of town. So he be kind of watching for me. And so I told him, I said, yeah, man, we gotta go dancing again, man. He was like, yeah. He said, we probably gonna go tomorrow. So if y'all want to tag along, I'll tag y'all along. Take y'all to that puppy. Oh. Show you how we do.
Oh yeah.
Oh. See, they say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm having a really nice day, really nice day, really nice day. I'm having a really nice day, really nice day. Tell me something good. Bow, bow, bow. Tell me that you love me, yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Tell me something good. Street life, da 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 da. Oh, street life, da 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 da. Oh, street life. What y'all know about that street life? You ever notice the old timers do that? Unc them. What you know about that? What you know about that? Like, I know everything about that. I said we was somewhere. Me and Joe was suit shopping one day, and so we went to the little GQ store. And so they was playing just the two of us by Grover. I think it was Grover Washington Jr. Whatever that's his name. And so I told Joe, I said, yeah, that's Grover Washington Jr. And so the woman that working out, she said, well, what you know about that? I said, girl, I know all about this. What you talking about? I'm a musician. I know all about music. But she thought because we were some young heads, we don't know about that. I said, hey, listen, I know about music. I was like, I know a little bit of everything. Except country. Said, baby, you know I can't get over you leaving me, so I drank. But I've been talking to your sister, and she look better than you. Baby, lock them doors and turn the lights. Hey, bro, I can be the world's greatest impersonator because I play too much. I play way too much. Baby, you got a truck. Oh. What y'all want? I'll give y'all impressions. I remember we were sitting there by the water talking now late night and night time. Remember, I went to this little country place. That's why they ride like the little mechanical boom. And that's when I used to date that little white girl. And so she really liked country music. You know, it was like Kentucky and Indiana's country too. And so it was a bunch of white girls in there. I was just like, what's white girl central? I was like, oh Lord. It was like, oh Lord. And so they were singing all this country music. I don't know none of it. It was like one country song I knew. I was like, I don't know any of this, man. And I was just like, oh, lack of seasoning. It was like a lack of culture. I was like, bro, this place, it sucks. And so they said, highway cowboy. I was like, man, what is this? Where's the 808s? Where's the beat? I was like, man, I don't know this. I said, man, I'll never do country. I said, I'm more of a rap R&B type guy. What about y'all? Y'all like country?
No, I did. I saw it. I seen it.
No, I don't. I'm actually coming.
No, I did. I just didn't respond.
Yeah, you were there.
But I've left immediately. No, I went because our birthdays are like a couple of days apart from each other. So that's when we had first met each other. So she had told me, she said, look, I already know you're not a country type guy. I said, no. And she said, well, yeah. I said, what's for you? I don't mind going for you. And I met her through some friends that I know. Like, we met each other through each other, so we all went. And so I was like, okay. And so I went, and it was, oh boy, a whole bunch of I was like, oh Lord, what is this? You got the occasional white girl. They just like, you know how white girls be. And then they say, riding cowboy. I'm like, nigga, what? Oh, that was like 2 black people in there. It was me and then another person. I was like, I don't know why, but I smell a lynching tonight. I said, man, smells like 1876. I'm like, boy, you need to get out of here. It's not safe. I said, Steven, this is how their black friends died. This is how you know. I was like, yeah, it's probably not a good place. Not like it. It was just, I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just, I don't really do that, you know. But it was because of her. She wanted me to go, like, you know. My birthday, August 16th. Said, you must have really liked her. I did, man. I told you, that's the white girl I fell in love with. There's not many women I fell in love with, but that was one. And 'tis a white woman. Oh, Lord Jesus, have mercy. I said, I don't care what color we is. Color ain't got nothing to do with it in my book. I said, listen, white woman, black woman, they all is women, right? I said, listen, woman is woman. Just one is white. And one has better credit. I'm just playing. Look, I done triggered some of y'all now. Oh, that nigga Steve. I'm just playing. I'm just joking. Calm down. The joke, geez, lighten up with you. Gosh. Exactly why I said I want my Caucasian naughty, because y'all can't please me. No, she was cool. But I went because she asked me to. So I'm like, if you ask me to go somewhere with you, like, even if I don't really like the place, I'm like, if I like you enough, I'll go. So I was like, I don't care. And so she was cool. We vibed. And so I said, oh, yeah, I'll go too. I don't care. But she wasn't like the rest of them country white girls. Like, she was actually cool. She was actually pretty cool, you know? Like, you know how white girls get that stereotype of being blonde and they, like, slow. I'm like, oh, my gosh, like, totally, like, seriously, like, oh, my gosh. Like, she wasn't like that. She never did it. She was almost like one of the boys. Like, she was just, like, cool. Like, she didn't do drama. She didn't, like, hang around other girls because they did it. Like, she was, like, country, but she was, like, she did, like, the same stuff we did out at Grace Retreat when we work out there because it's country. She knew all about that. She said, yeah, I know about animals. I know about driving trucks. She said, I know about trailers. Like, it was a little bitty cute little thing. And she was like, yeah, I be driving like 12, like 18 wheelers and stuff. Like, she be driving all type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? She was like, yeah, I like guns. I like riding ATVs. She was like, I like to have fun. She's like, I'm not girly. I just like to have fun, you know what I'm saying? Basic statements. I gotta stop talking about people. I'm terrible. I'm just playing. It's all jokes. I'm just playing. Just jokes. Don't lollygag past my lives, man. I said, you know, she's cool, so I don't know. I said, she's cool, I don't know. Well, she got a nigga to go somewhere in the woods in Indiana. You know that is not a good thing. She said, yeah, come up to my hometown. She was like, yeah. She said, meet me over here and then, like, we can go to the woods. And, like, I said, girl, do you know who I am? She's like, no, it's like she's like, this place is peaceful. She said, I will tell you. I said, listen, you don't know the history with me and my people in the woods. We don't do that. It wasn't like the woods. It was just like more like a country cornfield. It was more like a little country cornfield and stuff like that. Just like that. But she was like, yeah, we can go there at night and stuff. She said it's super peaceful. She said I know the guy that owns. She said I know the people over there. They own the land. They are so cool. And I said, look, I said okay, we can go. I said, look, that's why I kept my strap. I said, nigga, I don't know, nigga, we in Indiana. She said, no, I'll assure you. She said, it's not like that out here. I said, I don't care. I ain't taking no chances. I said, I'm just going to let you know if anybody, I said, it's supposed to be me and you out here. And I said, you know, the people that you know, I said, if anybody else walk up on us out here, I said, I'll just let you know I'm starting shooting. I'm going to start shooting. I'm just going to let you know that. Be daggone, you hang me from a tree talking about he suicided and stuff. Nigga, no, I didn't. Let y'all know that now. If they ever try to say Steve tried to hang himself, Steve ain't never did that. I love my life too much. That's why they be like, some people are like, oh, I can't take it. I'm like, no, I don't kill myself. I'm gonna kill you. I don't kill myself. I love me. I gotta live. I said, boy, I gotta live for steak tomorrow. Tomorrow, steak and potatoes. I said, shoot, food is too good. Women are too pretty. And God is too good. I'm like, I'm killing myself. So yes, if you must know, I liked her. I still do. I miss her. Oh, I miss that beautiful thing. That's when I thought, after that, I was like, my white girl days are over. I said, I'll never find another white girl like that one. No, I just came to San Antonio. I was like, I don't know. Like, I've always liked darker people anyways. I don't care. But I'm just like, just at the time, she happened to be white, so I don't care about the color. She just happened to be white at the time, so anyway, but it was our vibe. Our vibe was like so good. We were so strong, you know what I'm saying? So that's why we like got along with each other real good, you know? Because again, she was kind of like me. I like people that kind of are like me. And so we could sit and talk for hours, you know what I'm saying? Just about real life. And we talked about real life stuff, man. Like, wasn't no she said and he said. It was more like we was just cool, you know? She told me about her life. I told her about my life, you know what I'm saying? And then I told her about my daddy. Like I said, she didn't know us like that. Like, she don't know us like y'all think y'all know us because y'all watch us. Like, she didn't know anything about that. She was having issues with God because, again, like, she had a hard life growing up, so she felt like that God wasn't, you know, he didn't hear her. So she was like, I'm still working on that with me. I said, I understand that. And I told her, I said, as long as you don't blaspheme the name of the Lord around me, you know what I'm saying? As long as you don't talk like that around me, I said, that's cool. We can work on that together. That's fine. You know? And then I told her about how daddy was a pastor, you know what I'm saying? About how, you know, my family background. And she ain't weird, so she understood that, you know what I'm saying? So she asked questions about it, you know? So it was almost like a match made in heaven. A match made in white heaven. I said, I almost couldn't let that one go. I couldn't let that one go. I'm trying to tell you, I probably should have started the channel around that time. That one hurt me the worst, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, but that hurt me the worst. That hurt both of us. She was crying, and I was upset. I was like, oh, Lord. I was praying. I was like, Lord, if it be a way. I said, Lord, bring Sydney back. Bring Sydney back. Her name was Sydney. And no, it wasn't Sydney Sweeney. I wish. Boy, Sydney Sweeney ever left me, boy. Boy, y'all see me standing here looking out my window. Like, every day I want to pick up the phone. Tell you that you're everything I need and more. If only I could find you. She kind of did look like Sydney Sweeney now I think about it. She actually kind of did. Like, she was one of them type of, like, real cute white women. She was cute. And I think she did kind of look like Sydney Sweeney. Dang, she did. I'm like, dang, she was cute. I was like, oh, I miss your little cute, pathetic face. I was like, girl, can you come back? Can a nigga have one more chance? And I get out. Nah, she was cool, but she wasn't like that. She wasn't like. Now, people like cool out here. That's why I said they walk up to me all the time. Because, again, these ain't your local Negroes, man. You know, Negroes walk up to you, try to size you up. Like, y'all seen the other day, I was around them little YNs. Like, they walk up to you. I mean, they cool, but they trying to size you up because they trying to figure out what hood you rep. I'm like, bro, well, I don't do that over here. We don't do that. If they came out here and seen this, they would like this. That'd make them want to live for something else. You know what I'm saying? Say, what happened? Life happened. Again, I moved to San Antonio. And then, like, she was scared that she didn't know, like, I mean, she was dealing with life, you know what I'm saying? So people, when they dealing with life, but they don't know how to deal with it, they get mental. And so she couldn't, I don't think she felt like she could risk getting upset. Because she was hurt, you know what I'm saying? Like, and she was dealing with her own personal life, and she couldn't deal with everything at the same time. And so I respect people's wishes. I was like, you know, I said, if you need time, okay, if you don't want to do this, that's fine. She was saying, like, you know, I kind of felt bad for her. So I was just, because, I mean, she was dealing with so much, but that's what happened when you don't talk. See, that's why I tell you, you got to mature, because when you don't mature, you don't talk. And so, like, when they don't do that, they get mental, and then you start leaning to your own understanding. So she was making up scenarios in her head that didn't exist. And instead of her talking to me, they let it sit and fester. And when it festers, it don't matter if you right or whatever. It's like they already made up their mind. Like so it was stressing her out. It was stressing her out so much she started drinking again. I said, yo, bro, she said it because she was changing her life. She used to be a party animal. She used to drink. She smoked heavy, so she was trying to change a lot of that. And she said, I noticed I was going out. She said, like, you're not here. And she said, you're not here. And you're in Texas now. And she was like, because I came back every 2 weeks. So she was like, you're just far away now. You're not here. She said, I went out with my friend the other day and I started drinking. And she's like, I'm starting to do old stuff I used to not do no more. And I don't even know what I'm like. I'm just like, it made me feel kind of bad. I'm like, bro, what did I do? I was like, bro, it made me feel bad. I said, dang, I got a nigga to start drinking again. And she said, I just don't like the way I'm feeling. And I told her, I said, okay, let's just take it slow. And I said, maybe we just don't need to, we probably don't need to do this. It's the telephone, man. I'm missing you. What's up, LG? LG, listen, I'll tell you, I've been through some things. Seen some stuff. Been through some things, man. But yeah, it wasn't bad. That's why I said, like, the way we kind of fell out was kind of, I just told her, I said, look, we too far and deep with each other, so I don't think we can be friends. Like, we too far gone, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But she was cool. She would have been a cool candidate. But I told her, I was like, we probably would have still been together to this day, you know what I'm saying? But I told you that it kind of defeats the whole purpose of being in San Antonio because I don't want nobody from my hometown. And I'm like, you from Indiana. I'm like, I can't be with somebody from up here, But I told her, I said, listen, if you want to come and fit, because she was trying to move out west to Arizona. And she was just like, she was like, well, when you move down there, let me know how it goes. And so I told her it's got a lot of the same stuff Arizona got. So I said, if you want to come down here, before I go back in town, I said, listen, you can stay with me if you want. I said, I'll let you see what it's like down here. I said, you won't have to take a penny out of pocket. I'll show you what it's like to be here. And if you enjoy here, then when I go back to Louisville, I can take you back to Louisville with me since you live there. And then I can, like I said, we'll hang out. Then you can let me know when I come back here if this is something you want to do. And I said, if you want to do that, then let me know. You know what I'm saying? And so she was just, she already kind of made up her mind. I was like, I get it. I don't force my will on people. So even if they do something I don't like, I have to be okay with that. So I'm like, okay, I have to be okay with you. Because anything other than that is, like I said, it's witchcraft. I'm not going to condemn you and make you feel bad. I'm just like, okay, you don't have to be with me. That's fine. But I said, you get a right to do what you want to do, and I'm going to get a right to do what I want to do. And the way I handle stuff is, like I said, I don't want to talk to you no more. I don't want to really, because I'm like, if it's not going to work, it's just like, I feel like we was deeper than friends, And so I'm just like, she even said it, she said, I just don't want to tempt us to kind of fall in love if we ain't going to work with that, like, if it ain't going to be that. And I'm just like, well, then the only way we do that is just not, she's like, we can still be friends. I'm like, I don't think I need to really be friends with somebody like that. Like, no offense, but it's just like, it's too far gone. And then once somebody messes it up, if it makes you not even want to, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little salty. I'm like, but I was salty because I'm just like, they didn't just tell you what was going on, And I'm like, I can't really respect people that can't talk to me, I don't like it. So it just, let it in, let it be the way it was. And that's been it. I ain't seen him since. I talked to him since. And then earlier this year, I posted something on my public Snapchat where it was the anniversary of me getting shot. And so I posted it on there, and I already didn't follow on Snapchat no more. But your public story, anybody can watch it. And then I seen a name pop up under there, and then it said Sydney. I was like, I know this ain't who it is. And so I clicked on it because I was like, is this what you call it? And then her face popped up. I said, this old girl's following me. I said, hey, yo, that was the hardest 7 seconds of my life. I said, Steve, now's your chance. I said, Steve, here you go. Now you slide back in there. I'm about to be like, hey, so, what you doing? Yeah. I'm sitting there in my mind, yeah. Don't do do. Oh, dun do do. I said, yeah. Bling, 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 bling. I said, bro, I was happy. I said, nah, we're not going back. I said, we're not going back. 7 seconds, boy. It was like a rock in the hard place. I was going this way, going that way. I said, I don't know which way I'm going. I said, should I not? Like, I'm just going to let it go. Let it go. Yeah, I did love her, man. I really did love her. You know what I'm saying? But, again, everybody, it doesn't matter what I feel. Everybody has free will. Everybody's free to feel and do what they want to do. I'm never going to make somebody do what I want. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said love is your own will. I don't never want somebody to like me because they feel pressured, or somebody to love me because they feel pressured. I want everything to be genuine. So that's why I tell fools, I'm like, look, if you don't like me, let me know now so I can stop talking to you, so I can go get somebody that will like me. Like, if it's gonna be too hard for you to communicate with me, let me find somebody that won't that won't do this. You know what I'm saying? Because again, everything is really easy, man. It's just all about the level that people make it on. And so when it's too hard for you to do the basic stuff, I'm just like, well, let me get somebody that does the basic stuff so I don't have to worry about that. You feel me? I don't want stuff that's difficult, man, or that's hard. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, if it's too hard for you to do the bare basics, if you and your feelings are you scared, then let me go get somebody that doesn't want to be scared. You know, I said, listen, there'll always be another you. I'm like, I don't really want to talk to somebody else, but that's not what I want to do. Once you start talking that way, you start acting like that, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? My Fantasia. I was like, dang, man. I was making up every excuse in the book. Said some black girl. I was like, see, all you black women do is all y'all do. But it was because she was white. I said, oh, she's confused. She's just misguided. She just lost her way. I was making up every excuse. I said, no, she'll come around. No, she'll be coming around that mountain when she gone. I was like, no, she ain't coming back. Like, no, I don't even want you back, bro. So I'm just like, you just learn to just let it be, man. You throw your hands up like, all right, bro, it is what it is. And then after that, like I said, that was just, you know, I was like, the reason I did that, because I'm like, I just moved here. And that's when I was in them dark times in my life. Like when I first came in, I said, I need to figure out what I'm doing established in San Antonio. And so I'm like, y'all silly. Y'all silly, man. But I said I had to figure out what was going on with my own life. And so when I did that, I put that on, or not on hold, I just got rid of it. And then I was to myself for a little bit. I started working, making friends, you know what I'm saying, getting acquainted in life. And then that's a couple of months later, I shortly met, remember the Mexican I showed y'all? The Mexican girl I met out here? And we was together for a little while. And it did, because I did need that. I do feel like God sometimes will put people in your life, man, for a season to kind of move you out of that old place. Because I was still kind of there mentally, but I was getting off of it. But then, like, when I started talking around, then me and her matched, and then, like, we started talking. And, you know, it was one of the first good feelings I had, like, being out here, like, you know, because I was looking to talk around and see, like, okay, let's get with somebody, you know. It's around this time. It was actually, it actually be 2 years in a couple of weeks, like, I first had met her. And it's been a little longer than that, a little bit. But, like, we had met each other, you know what I'm saying? We on a little date, you know what I'm saying? So we had a little thing on. So it was nice. It was nice to kind of have that, you know? And so that was me moving on with my life, you know? And so that was me feeling established in San Antonio. It made me feel good, you know what I'm saying? But I wanted stuff to work with people. It's just, I don't have control over what somebody does. Like, that's why I tell people, like, bro, I will talk to you. I will try with you. I will reach you. I will work with you. But I'm like, I cannot play with you. No, when you do this stuff, I know how people are. I keep telling them I know the game. I know how stuff goes. And that's why I said, like, you know, we talk about the men when it comes to y'all women, but I said, but sometimes y'all women do this too. And I said, sometimes y'all play around, y'all don't know what y'all want. Are y'all scared? Or y'all let y'all emotions get the best of y'all? Y'all have everybody in your ear and y'all don't know how to think for yourself. So what happens is that I tell her, I'm like, look, man, we don't got to go here. We don't got to do this. Let's figure it out. They, oh, no, that's good. I'm like, okay. And I told you, I don't talk no more. Once I'm done talking, I let you do you. And I go on by my business. A week later or a couple of days later or maybe a month or two or whatever, that's when everybody and their mama, hey, everybody. I'm like, see, I tell them the same thing that I told them. I said, now, you know what you're going to do, right? I would tell them, like, you know what you're going to do. I know how this ends. I said, you're not my first walk in the park. I know how this goes. But everybody think that you're different and unique. Like, no, see, you don't know me. I'm like, okay, I know the type. I've seen you 1,000 times. I'm like, I don't even know you personally. I know you 1,000 times. And then you see how people are, and then they do the exact same thing I said they were going to do. I said, see, this is why I say don't do stuff like that. Learn to communicate with people, man. Just talk about what you're scared about. So then they know what they're dealing with. If you let me know what I'm dealing with, I can work with that. So I know, okay, she has trust issues. She's a little insecure. Okay, we can deal with that. But if you lie like everything's good and then you make up some little bogus excuse of why you can't do this no more, I'm like, nah, I'm going to let you be you. You know what I'm saying? And then when you move on with somebody, then people are offended. I'm like, but I'm giving you what you want. People don't want to know. They don't know what they want. They don't know if they like you. Niggas don't want to be exclusive. People be funny. You know what I'm saying? And then when you move on, they be upset. I'm like, well, bro, what do you want me to do here? Like, I'm sitting here trying to talk to you. You know what I mean? So that's why I said dealing with these experiences showed me don't play with people no more. People know what they want the minute they come through the door talking to you. If you can't figure out what you want later on down in life, I said, well, then that is your problem. And I told you, I just learned to make stuff not a me problem. Like, and that's why I love saying it now. It ain't my problem. Like, well, it ain't my problem. Well, you know, you feel that way, it's not my problem. Like, I'm willing to work with you on it, but if you ain't gonna work with me, you ain't gonna be nasty, well then, nigga, you ain't my problem. Bye. You ain't gotta stay here. Goodbye. Somebody else will come through. That one, oh, that's too right. Is that a Bentley? I think it's a Bentley right there. Nice black color. That look good right there. Whew. That's what I love now. I'll marry that car, man. Shoot. Like I said, Steve is tired of women. I like cars. I Oh, marry Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin makes me happy. Them crisp C notes make me happy. So shoot, married to the game. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Y'all want to stay and talk? I'm on 20%. But luckily, I brought her back up. That's why I said, man, I miss. Some days you do miss being with somebody, you know what I'm saying? I just don't like foolishness, you feel me? Sometimes y'all do talk too much, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I said sometimes I'm like, is there a button that's lower than mute? Because sometimes y'all do kind of talk too much. But I understand that's y'all nature as women. I expect y'all to talk, man. Like, some of them you can't get to talk at all. That's one thing I will say. Like, some of them, they don't say nothing. Like, they just like emotionless. Like, some people just like too plain. And that's why I said I can't be with somebody that's too plain and boring. Like, I don't like people like that. I just don't, man. So when people just have no flavor or pizzazz, like, that's just like, as I said, like, y'all don't like boring men, but men don't like boring women either. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is really one of the worst. Like, that is unattractive. You text them and they be like, yeah, LOL, okay, cool. Like, they talking to you like they one of the niggas. Like, no, are you happy to see me? Like, no emojis, no nothing. Just yeah, whatever. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? That's how my one friend is, man. Like, like, they just plain, you know? That's how that one girl was last year. And of course, again, we all say some stupid stuff when we don't think. And that's when I got after the last one. I was like, oh, I don't want to be with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Then about 3 months later, here comes the little, remember the little Mexican I told you about, the little short fine thing? And then we went somewhere, like I said, we all went out and we got acquainted. Like I said, we feel like we found out we had a vibe or whatever. And then she's just bad at communicating. She sucks at responding. And so I told her, I was like, man, this is, I said, bro, you silly. And so it's just like, she's just bad at that. She's really bad at talking. And so I didn't say nothing to her I think the last time I said something to her was like in January of this year. And then that was it. And we still like follow each other, like, ain't no bad blood, she just sucks at talking. And then she had commented on something that I posted with my nephew. She said, oh my gosh, his eyes, blah, blah, blah. And so that was some months ago, like 2 months ago. We didn't say nothing. And so last Saturday, she was somewhere. And then we had started chatting it up again. And then like we kind of like talking every day or so, like just kind of on and off. And so I told her, I said, you always bad at talking. She said, I know, I'm bad. She said, I'm just bad like it. I'm bad at that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, I said, why you like it? She was like, I don't know, so I work a lot. You know what I'm saying? I said, I get it, man. Like, it's hard to focus. It's hard to focus. I told her, I said, look, I'm turning to you now. I said, because I don't like talking to people no more. I really don't. I said, I be leaving people on red. I don't respond. I'm just bad. Like I said, I understand why you do that, because she even said, she said, my peace is important. I said, same. I said, my tranquility is way more important than somebody too. I'm like, I don't even play that no more. You know what I'm saying? I said, uh-oh. I said, da-da, da-da. Part 3. Da-da, 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 da-da. Really, man? Really, man? I said, nah, Steve, gonna be a good boy. I'll be a good boy. But, hold on. But we're good over here. Do y'all want to hear more about my love life? Because y'all seem to be obsessed with that. You're like, yes, Steve, tell us more about this white girl. Like, well, she has a name. She must know. Name was it? Name. Oh. I know some of y'all think it's impossible for black and white to fall in love. It's possible. Yeah. Yep, it's possible. I gotta be careful now, man. Y'all melanated is doing something to me. That melanin is working. So, yeah, that's that color, complexion, the flavor, the savor. I love it. I love it. I love it. Da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. What y'all want to talk about, y'all? Y'all want to talk about love? Looking for love in all the wrong places. Been around, seen a lot of pretty faces. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Been around, seen a lot of pretty faces. Why y'all so quiet, man? Y'all want me to slither my way in there? Come on, talk it. I love dating. Like I love talking to somebody new because it's just like, okay, let's see what this. Because again, I don't compare the new one to the last one. I don't do that. I know women do that a lot with men, but a lot of men don't do it with women. Like we don't really do that. At least I don't. Everybody's different until they start acting. Otherwise, I'm like, okay, but until then, I'm just like, I don't know this person, so it would be unfair to treat them like the last one because that's not fair. I don't do that, you know. 'Cause I wouldn't want them to treat me like the last dude, so I don't do that. Ooh. But it's nice to put yourself out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't hurt to kind of see your options, you know. So when you get to know people, it's just like, you know, I like it, man. That's why I say I love a good night with somebody, man. Like, you know, just like if you get food or y'all go dancing or, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all feel like y'all find out y'all got like a little vibe or something. Like, that feels good, you know what I'm saying? Wake up the next day, it's a great day, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it gives you a lot. See, a lot of times motivation for men is a woman, you know what I'm saying? And so when you find the right one, that does make you happy. That's why sometimes a woman can make you or break you, you know what I'm saying? So if you're not careful, she can break you, but if you do it right, if y'all do it right, she can make you. So that's why I said a dude will wake up extra happy, he'll be around his homeboys, a little more energetic, and they be like, what's up with you, man? What are you so happy for? And then they'll tell you like, hey, I had a date last night, or you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I think she the one, she cool, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times dudes might not say it in front of y'all, but we do talk about y'all behind closed doors, so like our homies, you know what I'm saying? Like we ain't like OMG, she did this, it's just like, but we just like, hey man, I like her. Like I like her vibe, man. She's so cool. She's, you know what I'm saying? Like, so if you the one, we will, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, if you ain't, then I'm just like, yeah, whatever. So like I said, man, we like little romance and stuff too. We like stuff like that too. We just don't, we're not as emotional with our verbal with it as women are, you know what I'm saying? But there y'all go. There y'all go right there, y'all. Watch the player work the game. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yo, my live stream was wondering, can I get that number? You're a nigger. I'm gonna be nice. We're not gonna work the game today, bro. I'll be flexing the muscle too much. Where's everybody? Speaking to me. What good, Bobby? Oh. Yeah, the newness is the best part, bro. I love that. I love a fresh feeling, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, not a Frank Ocean new feel, but just like a good feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just a bunch of happiness. I love happiness. You know what I'm saying? With the right one, that's what I live for. That's what I live for. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, when the first date goes good, yes, sir. Hey, some white boy said hi. He told me to tell y'all he said hi. If y'all like white boys, he's a ginger. You know, ginger is spelled a different way. It's called nigger. Have you ever seen a ginger nigga? I ain't never seen one of them in my life, boy. That'd be the daggone day. I'm like, you know what, buddy? You can say the word, but you probably shouldn't say the word. That's why I said I love me a... it's still early. It's only 9:20. It's early. What was I saying? I don't remember. I don't know. It's like the awkwardness of the first day of school as a new kid. No, it's not. Again, where do y'all be finding these men? Where do y'all be talking to people from? Talking to somebody should not be awkward, man. That should be like fun and easy. It should never be hard, bro. Like, are they redhead gingers, bro? I ain't never seen that. Talking to somebody should be fun, man. Like, why do y'all be finding these dudes? I don't look at it as a job or obligation. I look at it as like something I enjoy doing. So when it's something that is like, again, because I love to build personal connection, you know what I'm saying? I love to build personal connection with somebody because I like people, you feel me? So when I enjoy talking to you, I do stuff to talk to you, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing? You gotta be careful, y'all. Watch the game work and play. Watch the game work. They still over watching. Like, be normal, don't be a nigga. Look at all this white people! Let me tell you something, nigga. So I gotta be careful. These girls around here. I don't want them to see a nigga out here. So I don't want to talk to you, please, niggas. No. But now they got a show eye on you, boy. I gotta be careful. I might get married tomorrow. Said dun 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 dun. Start blinking on them. People with these sucker horns, man, that's so stupid. Uh, what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. As a lady, I don't get to choose guys. We select from who wants us. That is extremely not true. Bro, women can choose too. I don't know what's up with y'all older school or I don't know, it's a snob school or something. Bro, women choose all the time. How you think they be finding me? Because a woman will choose me too. She like you, she wants you. And if they let me know and if you my type, I'll be like, okay, you know. Bro, you can go talk to people. Like, that's what be wrong with some of y'all. Y'all think y'all too good to go talk to people. I noticed that, man. I told you my friend did the same thing. She want this dude to like her. Dude don't even know she exists. Dude don't even know she like him because he don't know she exists. And she got mad at him because he didn't say like he likes her. And I said, well, did you talk to him? No. Did you let him know you like him? No. I said, well, then how you supposed to know? He just is. I'm like, bro, like, see that right there? That's why some people be single. That right there. That's the same with the girl that sucks at talking. The one I was just telling you about. I said she's bad at talking, and she told me when we first met that she just wanted to be friends. She's just looking for friends. So when a woman tell you they just want to be friends, what are you thinking you're gonna do? Respect the friendship boundary. So that's why for a year we didn't talk like that because she wanted to be friends. So then last year when we were seeing that we had a little thing, and then her friend was like, "Yeah," she said, "You friends on her?" I said, "Because she told me she wanted to be friends." And then her friend was like, "Well, wait, how's he supposed to know you like him if you just want to be friends?" She said, "I don't know. He's supposed to know." Like, how niggas supposed to know? Like, bro, see how we get blamed for that? Because y'all don't know what y'all want. Y'all tell us to respect the boundary. We respect the boundary. And then it's still our fault because we respect that boundary. Like, I don't like, that's so weird to me. I'm just like, bro, y'all can speak to people too. Like, you ain't got to be a snob. You can talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. You can talk to people. So that's why I said, I'm like, that too, being a snob. See, the dudes have to understand, like, sometimes you're going to have to just risk shooting the shot. You got to shoot the shot. But I said, if you don't talk to her and another dude talk to her, you can't be mad because the other dude talked to her first. You should have said something first. And it's the same with y'all women. If you like a dude, go shoot your shot. See, unlike y'all, dudes are not really going to say no to y'all like that. Like, y'all chances of getting rejected are very low compared to a man. Men get rejected all day. I said, but a woman really doesn't. You know what I'm saying? But some of y'all be too prideful, y'all be too snobby. Y'all think like he's supposed to come to me. It's like, no, it's not about you. If you see something that you like, you can go say, hey, man, I like that. Like I said, the women that talked to me, they saw what they liked. They asked about me to one of my friends and say, hey, I like him. I think he's cute. And then they were like, all right, we'll talk to him. Or they come up to me and say, hey, you know what you do? You see him all the time. Like, they'll come up here on the stream. I've had women come to me like it in real life. Like, hey, what's up? What you doing? And they're like, yeah, what's your number? And then I'll be like, what's your social media? And then we'll follow each other and we'll start talking. And then we'll build a little connection because, again, it's all about talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about putting yourself out there. You know what I mean? Like, they not prideful to say, hey, I like you. And those are the ones that I like because, again, the ones that's kind of snobby, I don't like them. The ones that think that you're supposed to magically know what they're thinking, I don't like them. When they too prideful to introduce themselves, I say their name, I don't like them because I don't even know if it's okay to approach you. Because I don't know where your mental state is. You might not even like niggas. Niggas probably run up on you all day. I don't want to be the 75th one to do. So I don't know where your mindset is. You might not want people running up on you. I don't know what you've been through in your past. You might have high anxiety and man, you might have trust issues with men. And if I run up on you, I put you back in a bad mindset. So I don't want to be the one to trigger that. So I keep my distance. So that's why I said, I'm like, I keep my distance until I know it's okay. If I can match the vibe and the eye contact, if I know you want me to come say something to you, if I see you making your way, come and talk to me, then I'll do that. I said, if I don't know, I'm not just going to walk up on you. Because again, I don't know where your mindset is. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to make a scene if it is making a scene. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that job I worked last year, we had to go out and talk to people too. And I walked up on this woman last year and she just started flipping out like she got scared. And I was just like, all I did was just like, I would have kept a distance. All I did was like, hey, what's up? You know, because I had to go talk to her for something. And she was like, hey, oh my God. Like, I was like, girl, what you doing? Like, what's wrong with you? But she had told me, she said, I'm sorry. She said, I have bad trust issues with men. She said, some bum walked up on her the other day with her kid at the gas station. She got scared, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they have like high anxiety, you know? So that's why I say you don't just walk up on women because sometimes they can have like really bad high anxiety. So that's why a lot of dudes don't do that to y'all no more because of these other niggas that do that all the time. And then we don't know where y'all mental state is. So y'all might like us. A woman will walk right past you will like you and you don't even know. She won't even look at you, won't stare at you like that all the time. Like, and then they'd be like, I liked you the whole time. And I'm like, girl, I told women, I said, you never said nothing to me. Like, I don't even know that. I was like, you never stared at me. You never made advances. I don't know that. And they'd be like, well, I just thought you knew. I'm like, no, I don't just know. Men don't magically know stuff, dude. Like, this ain't Disney Channel. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Zach Ryan, dude. I'm not Zac Efron. I don't know what you thinking. I'm sorry. I'm not your same High School Musical. I don't want to tell you. Learn to use your words, man. That's why I say women can speak too. Y'all ain't too good to speak to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no such thing as a certain part, man. A man has got to approach a woman. A woman can approach a man too. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You see what happened with that old little ugly bitter thing that was in here all the time, thinking that somebody got approach her, and then you wonder why she was single for forever, because nobody liked somebody with that type of attitude. And I said, well, if I seen you on the street, I definitely wouldn't approach you. Like, girl, you look like a thumb. Like, who gonna talk to you? No wonder people didn't come talk to you. Look how you is. Like, bro, this is how you act. It wasn't just your face that was ugly. Your attitude was even uglier than your face. I'm like, so you ain't winning either ways. So that's why I kept saying, I said, bro, when you have that type of mentality, that's why people don't get nowhere. You see, that's why I say you see these women out here, they have no pride coming up and talking to you. They have no pride trying to be on your stream, asking you what your name is, what your social media is. They don't have no pride with that. And that's why people love women down south too. They love women up here because they're not prideful. They will be straight 9s and 10s. Like, prefer, they be like good 8 or 9s. And they have the mentality of a 4. Because again, they're very humble. They're cool. They're not stuck up. They're not prideful. They don't think they're too good for nobody. I've not seen one snobby one yet. I've not seen one snobby one yet. And they look better than the ones back in Louisville where I'm from. And they have a better attitude and they look better. And that's why they always get chosen, because they're not scared to put themselves out there. See, some of y'all are stuck up. So because y'all probably like that. I said they not. That's why they always get the best of the best, because they see what they like and then they go for what they like. What's so hard about that? If I see something I like, I'm not going to wait for them to come to me. I'm going to go to them and say, hey, man, I like you. I think that you're worth talking to. Because I'm like, I know whatever another man, I know what I see, another man sees. See, whatever a woman sees, another woman sees too. And so you might be trying to shoot your shot with him, but you too prideful. But that girl over there ain't. She ain't got no issue walking up and talking to some dude. And so while you waiting on him to talk to you, he don't talk to her because she showed more interest. And when you show more interest, that's when the dude's like, hey, yeah, I can definitely do that. That's why I was telling people, I said, it's about how you present yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? It was the same when it came to the whole black and white issue. And so people just thought that dudes just like white girls. I'm like, no, it's not just that a lot of dudes like white girls. Some of the dudes were seeing, because it's not all black women. But some of them did kind of present themselves as like that too good for you. I mean, I've never had this issue, but I was just saying what other dudes have said. It's not me. Some dudes have said this. And they said some of the black women they would talk to was kind of a little snobby, uppity, because they were too good for them. I said, but then they would go to the white girls all up in your face. Hey, how you doing? Like they show interest. Like when people show interest, that's what makes people want to talk. But if you sit there just like whatever, it's like, well, who want to talk to that? You know what I'm saying? If you go to church, you're looking for a godly spouse, and then you see a sister in church, like, oh, hey, how you doing? Like, hey, my name is such and such. How you doing? Yeah, okay, well, hey, put my number in your phone and get to know me. Like, that's gonna be an automatic match. Like, oh, she's trying to get to know me. Okay, she seems cool. But if you got one of them sisters just sitting there in the pews, like, look at you like, yeah, like, well, I want you. I'm looking at you like, yeah. Like, I don't want to talk to somebody like that. Like, you a snob. I don't want to talk to people like that. You're not showing interest, man. You already showing you difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to talk to people like that. That's why I be saying your attitude is everything, man. Like, y'all wouldn't want to talk to a nigga to think he all that. A nigga to think that he's more than you. That's unattractive for a woman when a dude is cocky. Y'all don't like that, so men don't like it when women do that either. It's not attractive. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has to balance each other out. You got to be humble. You know what I'm saying? Introduce your name, man. There's nothing wrong with that. You gotta understand, people don't know you. People don't know who you is. Like, you got to put yourself out there so people know. The same way, again, if I like something, I can't expect a woman to like me back if she doesn't know. That's why I said I would have never knew with old girl if I never slid up in the DMs and say, hey, what's up? Like, if it took me to slide up and say, hey, what's up? What you doing? Hey, come out with us one time. You know what I'm saying? Like, we going dancing, come dancing with us. It would have never happened if I didn't slide up. And we would have still just been sitting there ghost following each other, just like, whatever. But it took me to show that I was interested to see that she was interested. Because you have to put yourself out there. If old girl didn't meet me through her friend, I would have never had the connection with her, and that would have never been something that was good in my life. You know what I'm saying? But she knew what she liked. She wasn't prideful to say, hey, I like you. Tell him I like him. I think he's cool. And then that's how we got acquainted. She wasn't snobby, man. That's why I said it's the way, like, you think. It's not necessarily to be a snobby. It's just they don't think they too good to not do that. It's not a man's role. We got to stop this men and women's role. See, we tell Negroes that it ain't a woman's role to cook clean all day, and it ain't her role to just stay at home. So I'm like, it ain't just a man's role to just come and approach you. You can talk too. You can put yourself out there. You can slide up on people's stories. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. Men want to know we value too. We want to know that somebody likes us just as much too. We don't want to just feel like that we good to just walk up and talk to y'all. So we got to walk up and talk to y'all. We got to take care of y'all. We got to be a man for y'all. We can't be in our fields. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to always have a standard on us. I said, so we want to hold women to that same standard. Like, we want to know that a woman can talk to us too. We want to know that she ain't drive these old little one-word texts. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, cool, whatever. It's like you talk to them, it's like they ain't got no life. It's like, haha, LOLs, okay, cool. Oh, it's like, I don't want to talk to somebody like that's not interesting. Like, you're not even interested enough to even keep a conversation. So that's why I said, like, bro, you gotta learn, like, talk. Everybody gotta learn to talk, man. It don't matter who shoots they shot first. They just shoot the shot. Just shoot the shot, man. Because then when somebody else goes and gets it, then they gonna be sitting there, see, man, over there. I was like, well, see, that's why I told you, don't let your advantage don't let your opportunity slide by, man. See what happens when you do that? Hold on. Well, that's how some men, like I said, some men shoot they shot a little different. I mean, you could tell a wolf when you see one. Like some dudes is wolves. You know what I'm saying? So some people, they don't care nothing about you. That's why I said a dude don't care nothing about your shoes. He don't care nothing about the show you watch. He just knows that it's a conversation starter. So that's why he'll be like, oh, you know, he might act like he's friends with somebody you friends with. Like some dudes are kind of like it. But some people genuinely like you. Some people genuinely like what they see. You know what I'm saying? So they will shoot their shot because they interested. I said, but it's not just a man's job to just come and shoot a shot. Women can do the same thing. You feel me? You can show people that you interested, that you like them. You know what I'm saying? You can give them that look, or you can go up and introduce yourself. Like, hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And then just introduce your name. It ain't saying, hey, I like you. Just say, hey, what's your name? Okay, cool. Where you from? You know what I'm saying? And then it's just, all right, cool, whatever. And then when you see them again, you're able to start a conversation. You're able to be like, oh, hey, what's up? How you doing? You know, like, hey, did you enjoy that over there? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that's how you conversate. And then that's how y'all get cool. But if you're sitting there looking at them the whole time, it's like, don't no dude find that attractive. I don't like snob women. I don't like stank women. So when I see somebody that's just sitting there with an attitude like, that same like attitude they have sitting in Destin Ministries on the Darby, just sitting there like I don't want them type people. Because again, you're not showing interest. You know what I'm saying? My coworker. Said, that's a great way to be somebody. Mowing the lawn. He said, girl, you know, I trim your hedges. I'll mow your lawn. And girl, I'm gonna whack your weeds. That's why I said being friends. See, when you come off friendly, see, Denise, I told her when you come off friendly, you get a better shot at it. Because friendship is how you build the best connections. Your significant other is your friend. They're not just your girlfriend or your sex toy. They are your best friend. So that's your person you go to for everything. You talk to them about everything. You have a connection with them first. Before you have a marriage with them, you have a personal connection with them. So you know the person that you're marrying. You know the person that you're with. So if I'm sitting there with a stuck-up snob that's too stuck up to tell me stuff, I'm like, well, I don't want to be with somebody like it. I want somebody that is open with me, that I don't got to pry information out of. I don't got to sit there and figure out what's wrong with you today and why you got an attitude, why you sitting there staring at me with that old cross-eyed look. You know, like, what's wrong with you, nigga? Like, fix your ass. Why fix it for you? Like, man, follow my, follow that. Because if you're going to look like you got an attitude, then what's the point of me talking to you? There's a whole bunch of other women that don't got an attitude. And that's what I told old girl. That's why we was trying to tell, her friend was even trying to tell her, they was like, girl, like, you want him to like you, but you didn't even see if he liked you like that. And she was just like, I just thought he would. I'm like, no, I don't think that you would. When you tell me you want to be friends, I'm thinking we friends, dude. Like, not everybody trucks boundaries. Some people respect boundaries. If you want to be friends, I respect that. That's why I never shot my shot. Because I'm like, okay, well, you want to be friends. What's wrong with that? And she said, wait, you never like said nothing? I'm like, because I'm respecting what you said. Oh my gosh, bro. You see what I'm saying? They grown, but they don't know how to think. It's like, I'm respecting what you said. And you still, that's why I said men lose no matter what. That's why a lot of men don't argue no more. That's why we sarcastic, or we just don't care. That's why we say it ain't my problem. Because again, we know the more we get into it, even if we right, we lose. So that's why I just told you, I'm just sarcastic. I was like, well, it ain't my problem. Well, it sucks for you. Because I'm like, the more you keep entertaining them, you're always going to be wrong no matter what. Now you got attitude. Now you're raising your voice. Now you're like, it's always something. I'm just like, man, shut up. Like, that's why I tell everybody. I tell men and women, shut up. Like, everybody shut up. I said, girl, shut up. It ain't my problem. They like that. Oh, he's firm. He puts me in my place. I said, girl, ain't that last nigga you been with? Girl, you better fix my... Girl, you better shut up. Hold on. So I'm trying to call you. And then, sorry, we should have started off as friends and not take stuff so deep. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, how's a man go? I don't know no man to do that. See, that's why I be saying, why y'all be beating these dudes? What's up, Jose? I said, why y'all be meeting these dudes, bro? You feel me? Because I'm like, I don't do that stuff. So I'm like, when y'all be talking about these men, that's why I told you I didn't believe that y'all said men do that because I don't do that. So when I started seeing men like that, I was just like, bro, that's true. Like I even told old girl the other day, the same one. I told her what old boy said about her. Remember the dude I told you I got mad because he was eyeing my woman. Oh, she wasn't my woman, but I'm like, but she was with me, so basically she was my woman. And so I told her about that like 2 days ago, for the first time, because we ain't talked in all that time. So I told her. She said, "What?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Dude that said that." She said, "Wait a minute, what?" I said, "Yeah." I said, she said, "Wait." She said, "Wait, what did you say?" I told her what I said. She said, "Wait a minute." She said, "So why would he think I want him when I was there with you?" I said, "Exactly, that's what I said." I said, "He waited for some months after the fact." It's like I said, and I told her, she was like, "It makes no sense." I said, "Exactly. That's exactly what I just said." And so I said, "Yeah, I never told you that because we don't really talk that much." And so she was like, "That was weird." And I said, "Girl, you almost had me fighting somebody." I said, "Man." But yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, I don't know anybody that does that stuff because I don't do that. So when I see people acting like that, that's a shame. But I told you, I said some people are just too prideful, man. They stuck up. And so people think you can't shoot your shot. It's what people be doing now. They be like, "Well, you gotta text me first. You text me." I'm like, "Bro, just you text." Yeah, I'm just talking, bro. I'm just out here talking. That's why I said I got no pride in saying like, "Hey, what's up? Hey, I want to go do something today. What you doing?" Like, what's wrong with that? As I said, men, we love to see that too. We love to see that a woman is interested in us. So when they type us and they say, "Hey, I was thinking about you. What you want to do today?" That makes you feel special. Like, oh, she thinking about me. You know what I'm saying? But y'all just be sitting there by the phone like, well, if he think it, he'll call. Like, nigga, you call. Like, they be the ones that got something to say. I done said everything. They got something to say. They don't want to say it. They'll get mad because you didn't talk because they want to say something. And then I'm like, okay, well, what do you want to say? Well, nah, it's whatever. You say something. I'm like, that's why I was like, women always do that little reverse psychology. They're like, well, you talk. I'm like, I did talk. I said what I had to say. You sitting there silent. They said, well, you got a problem. No, I don't, bro. You the one calling with a problem. You see what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I said once they start doing that, I don't want to talk to you. That's just telling me you're difficult without saying verbally that you're difficult. That's the stuff I don't like. So I said, when they start acting like that, I'm like, it's just not even worth it. So I'm just like, I don't even talk to people like that. Stuff gets on my nerves, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, just talk, man. It's not hard to talk. You know what I'm saying? That's why the old other heifer was like, well, see, now he got to walk up to me, he got to talk to me. And see, I ain't going for no man that always ain't nothing to me. I'm like, ain't no man going for you. That's why they don't come and talk to you. She thought she was going to have a chance with old Stevie. No. No, absolutely not, girl. That's why she was waiting for me to come talk to her. I said, yep, and that's why you're still waiting. 6 months, 7 months later. Yep. Ain't never happened. And I said, see, that type of snobby attitude right there. And I said, that is why a lot of people are by themselves. And men don't like women that act that way. We don't. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like, see, men don't get the mic to speak. See, women speak all day. That's why we know the society about men. And, you know what I'm saying? Women can say that all day. It's not considered hated. I said, men say something about y'all. That's when everybody get triggered. I said, but see, men, we know. If we had the microphone and the platform to talk about y'all would, boy, women do it for us already. Women don't even like women that do that stuff. I was supposed to say, women can't even get along with each other. Even girls that act like that don't like girls that act like that. I've seen it happen. Girls will act the worst and don't like girls that act like them. So imagine if y'all got to deal with each other as friends. Imagine what somebody that got to be with you has to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So if men got a chance to talk about the stuff we don't like, y'all will see a lot of stuff y'all do we don't like. We put up with it because, again, we always told we ain't no man if we can't. We got to understand. But y'all have no idea what it's like. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody's just sitting there expecting you to just, again, everybody wants to be considered equal nowadays. Everybody wants to be respected. But they still looking at you like it's your job to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just like y'all don't like when a dude look at y'all as your job to be in the kitchen. So I'm like, we don't want to be looked at it as our job to just always be a provider. Because that's what y'all want. Y'all don't even know us. We're not together. That's why I seen women, we're not together. We're not exclusive. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know what we are. And they looking at you to be their boyfriend, like they boyfriend type, without being like their boyfriend. It's like, no, like they already expected something off of you without being that thing. You know what I'm saying? People want to talk every day and they want to be all up in your face and they want love and security, but they don't want to really be locked down with you yet because they too scared to be with you, but they still want the benefits of being with you without officially being with you. I'm just like, that's not fair, bro. Like, no, you don't get boyfriend material if I'm not your boyfriend. It don't work like that. And you see how they put the title on you already and the pressure on you to already perform without really being that position. You know what I'm saying? And I said, if this was you, you wouldn't want me to put you in that state of mind. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said women, they want you to stay. Again, they want you to be a certain type of way too. Like what they're gonna hold you to a standard. See, men, we don't really have trust issues sometimes when it comes to women. I said, but women, we don't. I don't think we don't really expect women to prove their loyalty to us, but women expect you to prove your loyalty to them. Like they are going to expect more security out of you because again, women want security. You know what I'm saying? So again, there's more respect. There's more expected from us too. You know what I'm saying? We got to be a provider. We got to be good looking. We got to keep ourselves in shape. We got to be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of stuff that men have to do. Not necessarily saying that we have to have all those traits, but there's a lot of traits that women look for. Women look for security. They look for a dude that works. If he's a bum, they don't want a bum. Not necessarily saying they're going to live with him or take his money, but they don't want a bum that doesn't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same with a man. I said just when we view it that way, again, women don't like, some of them don't like being viewed that way. We hold them to a standard or whatever. Like a lot of them don't like that. So when a man don't want a woman that's a bum either. We don't want a woman that's boring. We don't want a woman that's broke. We don't want a woman that's a gold digger. You know what I'm saying? We don't want a woman that just don't care about nothing. Like we want somebody that lives for something too. You feel me? Like. Well, not necessarily. That's why I said, like, bro, you can find people online, man, that people online fall in love all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you gotta understand we in a new day and era where stuff is changing, man. Technology is increasing. The way of the world is changing. So again, y'all women, especially, I made it very clear, we cannot just walk up to y'all and talk to y'all like that. It doesn't work like that no more because niggas is crazy. So now the best way that people do to keep their distance and to see if something is real is you have to meet people online now. You got to know somebody that knows somebody, or you have to meet them on an app, or you might have to slide up, or you might have to just have a coincidental like run in with them. You know what I'm saying? But you cannot just walk up to somebody on the street and say, "Hey girl, come here. You know, I thought you was cute." Like we can't do that no more because we got weirdos out here. And then we got some women that do milk that issue, that they do kind of like, some of them just like being like dramatic. You know what I'm saying? We don't know y'all reaction. So again, we don't want to put ourselves in that situation because we don't know how y'all are. Because we don't know y'all. We not telepathic. So just like y'all think we not like that. So we don't know how y'all gonna react to stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, I'm like, that's the way you have to meet people. A lot of people meet their spouse like that, bro. There's nothing wrong with meeting somebody online, bro. That's just the way people meet each other nowadays. How you think we are? We all met online. I ain't seen one of y'all in real life yet. I have not seen one of y'all yet. But I feel like I know y'all because we met online. Y'all my peoples and I ain't seen y'all one time, but I consider y'all like my family, like my cousin them because of the online presence, dude. That's why I said I don't plan to meet a woman off this channel, but if I did, I said there would really be nothing wrong with that because that's how people meet nowadays. You're gonna meet somebody far away. That's like me saying I want to know people in China, but I don't live in China, so how am I gonna meet people in China? I have to put myself there. I have to know somebody. I have to put myself online to meet somebody from China, to go to China, to meet people in China. Like that's how you meet people from China. There's nothing wrong with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Now I do think if people live in fantasy land, that's different. But I said, but there's a difference between like actually talking to somebody abroad to want to know them and then just wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I can't fall in love with a stranger because I don't know you. But if I'm doing this to get to know you and then we meet, then that's how we can know each other. You know what I'm saying? The online meets to real life. And I said, if it's not gonna lead to real life, then that's when it becomes weird. I said, but if we just doing this online all day, you know what I'm saying? Like, then that's weird. But if we doing it because we trying to make something work, that can. I know people that met their spouse way across the world, bro. Way across on the other side of the world, bro. Because again, they put themselves out there. That's because you gotta have two people that's serious about meeting people, man. You gotta be serious about doing this, you know what I'm saying? What's how they be looking? They be like, you know, girl, I was just thinking, you sure look good when you do that dance. That's why I was trying to tell the homie, because he do that, man. He be doing it to women. And so the other homie was telling me, he was like, bro, you can't be walking up on women like that because women are already weirded out, man. They already scared of these niggas. And when you the 75th nigga on them, it looks bad. And so when you stand there, it's just like, Like sitting there looking like it, like you sitting there just like, bro, that make you look creepy. You look like a freaking wolf, dude. Like, yeah, you sure look nice. You know that, right? It says 0 people in here, bro. This stream lying, boy. But that's why I said, I'm like, bro, you got to learn how to deal with women differently. I said, bro, you don't just walk up and talk to them. I said, but you know what I do? Start doing that. Start dancing. Start, start dancing. You know what I'm saying? You make a little eye contact. Start doing a, you know what I'm saying? Just, you start doing your little dance. You feel me? And just, you hope that they, again, women like dudes that dance. So when they see a good looking black dude that's over there dancing, they say, hey, oh, you know what I'm saying? And then that's how you get acquainted. And they're like, show me what you got. Then I'll be over there, ooh, I'll be over there, like, yeah, go ahead dance. Like, like, I'll be over there showing them what I got. You know what I mean? And then that's how I build connection to be able to talk to them. So then you might be like, hey, what's your social media, man? You're like, you cool, you feel me? And then you add them on the social media, because I can't just ask them for their number, because I don't know you. Numbers are personal. I said, add me on social media, because then I understand the number. See, the number, they don't really get to see you. The social media, they get to see you. So guess what I do the next day? Post on my story. I said, yeah, I thought I'd get these gains in today. Thought I'd go work out these muscles. They see that. And then, like I said, they see you. I post a little music, me playing some music. Oh, yeah, I got you. That's why I said, yeah, I got you. And then showing up, you do that, down. They slide up, hey, I was just thinking about you, girl. Yeah, you want to do this again sometime? Like, yeah, see? And that's how you work. That's why I said you got to know how to screw the groove. You got to know how to do the do, yeah. You got to know about that, you got to know about that, That's why I said y'all don't know how the game works. I try to tell you how it works here. Okay. Like I said, Steve ain't stupid, man. I'm a general at this. I said, look, I've been a general since 09, cause like, come on, man. We know how the game works. Hold on. Yeah, marriage is different, man. It's, you know, dating nowadays is hard, but so is marriage, man. That's why I say you think dating is hard, marriage is gonna be even worse. Because again, dating is like, okay, you got to deal with somebody, but then again, at the end of the day, y'all can break up. You ain't got to deal with them anymore. I said, but marriage is like, I have to stay with you. I got to put up with you. I can't just walk out and leave. I have to actually figure out what's going on with us. You know what I'm saying? And so this is the same person that pisses you off over and over every single day. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't change, it's going to make your marriage a living hell. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, I'm like, it's all about, you know what I'm saying? I don't believe in one side. I believe in like, wait, can you answer my question above? What question did you ask me? Did you ask me something? Wait, where? I'm scrolling. Oh, wait. Some men, is this the one? Some men will try to court you, then say we should have started off as friends and not take stuff so deep. Dude, what? But set the target. Is that the one you're talking about? Because I'm not sure. Is that the question? I don't know, what is that? These cars out here. Wait, let me know before I talk on that, because I don't even know if that's the question. Like, is there a way you asking it, or is that something else? If you type something else, I don't see it. Oh, why do me? Okay, so you asked. She said, some man will try to quote you, then say, you should start. That's what I'm saying. So some of that, man, I really don't know, because I've never done that. So that's why I kept saying I didn't think dudes did this. I'd have never done that. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of times that's a man, like I said, it might be a man that, it says an unstable man is unstable in all his ways. So that's why I said a dude plays like he wants something, but he don't really want it. Or either he'll see what he like, but he might see something better. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand, just like women weigh their options, dudes weigh their options too. So they might play. That's why I said, that's what happens when you play with love. You don't know, you're playing to get something, or they're trying to see how serious it can get. And then sometimes dudes get scared too. Because some men will get scared to try to back out and be like, oh, this is too, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't believe that a lot of women out here are good and loyal. They don't believe that a woman can really be out here and love one man and not cheat on you because they've been cheated on before, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times that's what it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think some people, man, they have the mindset of a player, man. They really do have like a spirit of a player. And so I'm like, I would never court somebody and then be like, I don't like you. You have to do something for me to be like, yeah, I'm done with you. But for me to lie to you and act like I want to marry you, just to be like, no, I won't marry you. Like, it's not like I just woke up and said, hey, I kind of like you, I want to be your friend. I'm just trying to see whether if it could be like a little boyfriend girlfriend thing. Like, I'm talking about marriage. So when you talking about being on another level, it means you're fully aware of what you're doing. See, most people get in relationships ain't thinking about it. I said, but when you're talking about marrying, like locking and doing, you know what you're doing. So when people are playing with that, I said that's kind of like a scumbag. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why people do that. Again, I don't lie to somebody to get what I want. I told people, I said, if you wanna sleep with somebody, just say you want to sleep with them. Don't lie to them and say that you love them. That's the same thing with what's from this little polygamy Negro. He lied to the girl talking about that he love her just because he want to get in the pants. Instead of him just saying like, hey man, I just want some. You know what I'm saying? I want to have like something mutual. He lied and said like, oh, I love you, because again, he was trying to get something from her instead of getting somewhere with her. And because he knows she's an impressionable woman. And because she's very emotional and she's very like dramatic sometimes, you can easily get over on her. See, he took advantage of that. And that's why he knew he could play her. Even though he was dead lying to her face. Sitting there lying to her face. She knew it, but she didn't want to leave him because, again, he had her mentally. And he was lying to her saying that he loves her. Instead of him just saying, hey, I just want to bang. He's like, well, I love you. You know, I'm going to be with you. And that's why she was acting the way that she was. So we just thought she was crazy and she clingy. And then when she told her, she said, nah, he told me that he loves me. He told me that he want to be with me. But then he's lying to me and he's making like I'm crazy. Then they put on you like, make like you crazy. It's like, no, you're not crazy. It's just you calling them out on they crap. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, you said that's what you said. You can't be mad at somebody when you talking about I love you and then they trying to love you and then you like what you want. It's like, you said you love me. I'm just doing something for somebody to love me, right? So I do think that is wrong, man, when somebody does it. Like, I would never try to court somebody and then say I don't want you no more. The only reason I was trying to do it with my ex, I was trying to court her, but the only reason I stopped was because this girl the devil. I'm like, I can't marry the devil. Like, you proving you don't want to do this. You proving you can't be a grown woman. So I'm like, I'm not going to waste my time with somebody like, and that's why I said I'm glad that I did that, because again, I wasn't blinded by my feelings and my emotions. I'm never going to lie to a woman just because I'm trying to get in your pants and say, hey, I'm going to marry you. Like, if you're going to do that, just say, hey, I want you like that because I want you like that. You know, just, I don't see why you got to lie to people about that stuff. It's like, it don't make, I've never done it, so I don't know. I don't know, so. My car, he pulled it over. Like, yeah, you know, I heard somebody else say that. A cop tried to pull them over to get their number two. That is so weird, man. I mean, if a woman did that to me, though, like I said, the last girl was a police officer, so I said, girl, you can pull me over anytime. For woman, see, a dude scenario with a woman cop, that's hot to us. So we just like, oh yeah, a woman cop get our number from me. You know what I'm saying? But to y'all, it is creepy. But if a woman cop pulled me over, it's like, hey, you know, and I'm like, girl, you can either write me a ticket or you can write your number on my ticket. And she'd be like, okay. Like I said, I have my game with women cops. I know how to I've had two before. I said, listen, I know how the game works. I said, wee. But yeah, I don't lie. Like I said, I don't lie to get what I want from people. If I want something from you, man, you gonna know what I want. You know what I'm saying? If I really like you, I'm gonna let you know that I really like you. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna be in a relationship I just don't want to be in. I'm not gonna be forced into something I just don't want to be in. So that's why I said, like, I don't see the reason why people do that. We. I said, what's wrong? What's wrong with people just saying like what they like? You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta lie to y'all. Is it getting bad out here now that dudes are lying to marry y'all because they trying to get with y'all? Like, is it really that bad? Are people desperate? Like, who falls for that? Bro, I wouldn't fall for that. And I said, just know whatever somebody don't do, somebody else will. So you ain't gotta worry about it. I'll be stressed out. You know what I'm saying? Be in your feelings or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And I said, see what they do, man. I told you it always come back to bite you. See what Buddy tried to do to her, now it's getting done to him. And that's why he was sitting there talking bad about her. He was using them. And now look, she don't want nothing to do with him. She don't like dude no more. You feel me? And now I don't like dude being around me. So now he done lost two good friends. You know what I'm saying? The other homies don't want him around. Nobody really wants him around. Now he's a loner. Now he's a losing loner out here. Because of the way he wants to live his life. Because of the way he wants to treat people. And I said, now look at him. Then you been insisting on another nigga phone, man. Now look at you. That's extremely gay to me. So I'm like, I'm not gonna talk to Buddy. I said, but that's gay. I don't do that. So I'm like, nah, I definitely don't want to talk to him. Old girl don't want to speak to him. So now she don't want to speak to him no more. Nobody wants to be around dude. I said because of the way you live your life, because of the way you lied, the way you played her, the way you sitting here in my face trying to mess with me now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just insisting in this insistent nigga. So no, I don't feel sorry for you. I'm like, no, bro, I don't like, that's what you get for doing what you do. See, when you live your life like that, I said, look what happens. Look what you get. Now you look stupid. And I said, guess who is the one that ended up all alone by itself? You. Guess who's the one that lost friends now? You. You the one that lost out on that, bro, because again, it's the way you treat people. You don't know the way you treat somebody is everything. And then you treat people like junk. You treat people like junk, and I said, look at you. So that's why I said, I'm like, bro, I don't think you should be. I don't think you should be lying about I don't think you should be lying about you know, getting with somebody, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand who does that nowadays. Like, people really do that stuff. It's crazy. That's why I said my words are very careful. I don't play with the love word. The love word is worse than a loaded gun, man. I'm trying to tell you. I promise you. Love hurts worse than getting shot, man. And when you play with that, man, and somebody lets you down, that's why I said you got to be very careful with that word. That's why men, me especially, I'm careful with my words. Because I know women are very impressionable, man. And if they take stuff, they can take stuff the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And so if you using that word, just like I might say, like, you know, I love everybody in God's way. So I'm just like, I love you as a person. I'm like, yeah, you know, hey, I love you, man. Be careful, you know? But you got to be careful the way you say it, because they can take it as like, oh, you love me, or you just love me like that, or like, you know. And that's why I said, like, that's why I tell people, lean not to your own understanding. That's why I tell them, I'm like, look, I'm not into you like that, or we just friends, because I know sometimes women will lead to their own understanding. And then that's why they'll think, like, the closer they get to you, that you're going to date them. And I'm just like, no, I don't like you like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like giving everybody my number or my Snapchat or stuff like that, because I know sometimes when you do that, the way they take it is, I mean, not that it's a bad thing, but I just know sometimes sometimes women can't take being rejected either. So women are salty. Women are salty when you tell them no, because they're not used to being told no. They already think that they can have whatever they want. Some of them do. So when you say no, they looking like, what you mean no? I'm giving you the time. They act like it's a pleasure. Like, I'm giving you the time of day. I ain't giving everybody else. I'm like, well, I don't want the time of day. I don't like you like that. Which is what makes them like you more. They mad at you, but they like you even more. And so that's why I said, like, sometimes people just can't take the fact that, you know, you don't want them. And so they fall in love. And that's why I said, it's one thing if I was lying, like, oh, girl, I'm going to love you, I'm going to date you. And then they act like that. I'm like, they wouldn't be wrong for being upset because you lied to them. But when you playing around with their feelings, and or when you just minding your business, you know what I'm saying? And then people are automatically trying to make a relationship out of you, like, you can't do that, bro. You cannot do that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said sometimes women don't know that boundary either, man. I've like I said, I'm talking about my experiences I've had with women, and other dudes have had the same experience. You know what I'm saying? We've heard y'all, and now y'all got to hear us. Like, no, y'all be doing some of the same stuff too, man. Y'all be making it hard as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a walk in the park with y'all either. You know what I'm saying? Like, men have to deal with certain stuff. We got to walk on eggshells because we got to be very careful. Women are fragile, so we got to be very careful the way we say stuff, the way we word stuff, the way we come off. Because if we do it wrong, or we do it aggressively, or a way that's not comfortable to y'all, that could turn y'all off of us. You know what I'm saying? So that's why sometimes men are quiet. We don't say nothing because we don't want to come off like that. You know what I'm saying? So that can be very difficult too, man. Like, you want to be able to voice your opinion, or you want to be able to say something, but you probably can't do that because you don't want her to feel like that you don't like her, that you don't care about it. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes y'all look at it like he don't love you no more. I'm like, no, it's just that we just don't always have to agree about the same thing, you know? Like, I'm not a kiss up. I got a right to voice my opinion and think what I want to. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I mainly say just keep it to yourself, man. I'm all about keeping stuff to yourself because I know if you start talking, some people are not gonna agree with what you're talking about, and then they'll take it offensively and take it personal. And I'm just like, there's nothing personal. Like, I don't have any personal beef with anybody, you know. You know. So before I get to a point where I'm just like, well, it ain't my problem, I don't care, I will try to be like, hey, I don't want to start nothing, you know. Because I know sometimes people do start stuff, man, and that's the worst. It's really the worst, you know. As I said, man, relationships are not hard. They shouldn't be hard. This is some of the most easiest, simple stuff, but I said for nowadays, things are so difficult because it's usually one person know what they want and the other person don't. And that's why you got two people, man, like one know they want to work, they want to make it work. I said, and then the other one sitting there being difficult on purpose, you know what I'm saying? one really cares about you, the other one is just trying to kill time. You know what I'm saying? It's never because two people can't just work out. It's because one wants to do the right thing and the other one doesn't know what they want to do. So that's why there's so much fighting and so much arguing. That's why I say when it comes to me, I'm very simple. I tell you what I want. I tell you what I like. It's not hard. If you can't do the bare basics, I said the reason that we fight or the reason we get into it is because you don't know what you want to do. I don't ever want to break up or walk away. That's people that decide they want to do that. And I can't make them listen to me, so I have to respect what they want. So if they want to stop or they want to end, I have to respect people stopping and wanting to end. I can't really do anything about that. I have to respect your wishes, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, when people decide that's the mentality they want to have, I got to learn to just back up and give them that type of mentality, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, well, y'all far from perfect. Definitely. I know that's a joke. I was about to say, you lying. No, you super far from perfect. But it's not about being perfect, man. It's all about communication. If you can communicate and talk to people, man, it's easier to do that. That's what it's really about, man. So when you learn to talk to people and you learn to just communicate, see, if two people would be grown adults, you wouldn't have this problem. You know what I'm saying? He said the father's thing, but super father's thing, perfect. I said if people would just learn to communicate and talk as adults, we wouldn't have this issue, man. There would be no fights. There would be no breakups. There would be no divorce. There would be none of that. I said because all it takes, you wouldn't even need counseling, man. Because two people would sit down and say, hey, okay, what's your view on this? What's my view on this? Okay, what can we do to make our views on this more acceptable? We don't got to fight about the toothbrush or the toilet seat down. Like, you're fighting over the stupidest stuff. It's like, why not just talk about it and say, hey, tell me how you feel. And I'm going to tell you how I feel. Okay, let's have a conclusion to where we don't have a conflict. And say, okay, how can we deal with this? Okay, I didn't mean to say it that way. You know, I love you, right? Okay, you didn't mean to get angry at me. Okay, I love you, right? So let's just try to just, like, hey, babe, can we talk? If we say stuff nice, like if you be like, hey, Cameron, we need to talk. It's like, well, everybody gonna be like, well, who you talking to? But if you say, hey, baby, like, hey, babe, can we talk real quick? You know what I'm saying? Like, just, can we talk about something? And when you come off gentle and kind tone, that's what makes people more understandable to hear you. So they be like, okay. It's like, well, hey, I don't want you to think I don't love you because I said it like that. But when you nigga who you talking to, it's like, well, I'm gonna just be patty on purpose, and that's because two people can't just act right. And that's why a lot of that stuff happens, man, because it's one person that wants to try, and then the other person don't. That's why stuff is so hard. It shouldn't be. Quite frankly, it is, you know? And that's the stuff I don't like. I'm like, I don't feel like that things should be difficult, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to talking to people, that's the easiest thing you can do. You know what I'm saying? We've been talking, we've been using verbal words since we was like freaking 2 years old, 1 or 2 years old. And now we 30, man, and 28 years later, people still can't act right. Still don't know how to use their words. They can cuss you good out. They can cuss you out good and clean, plenty. You know what I'm saying? I said they can talk crazy. They can tell you what somebody did on this TV show. Like I said, they come to gossip. They know how to do that. I said, but man, when it comes to talking about life and dealing with your issues, they sure don't know how to do that. And I said, you have one job, and the one job I give people, they cannot do. I said, if there's every issue, tell me. They cannot do that. You have one job, and you couldn't even do the one job you had. And they let me know, I'm like, if you can't do the one job I tasked you with, what can you do? So imagine being married to a fool like this. When you tell him, like, hey, man, if there's an issue, let me know. You're going to sit there and have an attitude and let it fester. Now I got to deal with you for life. Now I got to worry about divorcing you because, again, you don't know how to deal with your life. You got one job. That's the easiest thing to do is to say, hey, can we talk? That's it. I mean, people want to talk after the fact. They want to talk after it's too late. They want to talk either after they let it fester or either after it's already done. When you don't care, you move on. Now they want to talk and let's get cool again. No, I don't want to be cool. That's why I told you. If you mess this up, I don't want to be cool with you. No, we're not friends. No, we can't be in contact because, again, you couldn't do the one job and be a friend in the first place. So why do I want you to be a friend on the back end when you want something? Now when you want to talk, now you need a friend for you being there after you messed it up. So I said people that messed up the connection, they want to come back and be still friends after they messed up the connection. To still be a friend on the back end when they was a friend in the first place. And I said, you couldn't even do the job of being a friend in the first place. So what do I want you for in the background now when you want somebody to talk to? When you want to try again 6 months from now? Like, no, I'm done. That's why I said I'm done. That's why I said if you can't speak to me and you can't communicate with me, we done. I'm done talking. You got one job, you can't do your one freaking job. You feel me? So I said, if you can't talk to me as a friend, you won't talk to me at all. Because a relationship starts off with being a friend. And if you can't be a friend in the first place, what do I still want you in my life for on the back end? For what? So when you get your heart broke again, or when you miss me, you want to try again and keep doing the same thing? No, we're done. We're done. It's all about selfishness, man. That's all it is. Like, people don't want to grow up. And that's why I said, when you don't deal with your life, look what you do. You ain't ready to be in a relationship, but you're dragging people along with you to be in a relationship that you don't even want. You know what I've dealt with before? People want to be in a relationship. They don't want to feel like they friend zone. They don't want to feel like they're being used. So they want to know that they're relationship worthy, but they don't want to feel like they're committing yet. They scared of being with somebody, but they mad at you because you haven't made them official yet. I said, well, this is why I haven't made you official, because you don't even know if you want to be official. I'm respecting you by saying you want to take it slow. I'm taking it slow. You know, I don't know if you even like me like that. I'm like, well, do you? If we want to go on that level, let's go on that level. Well, I'm scared of commitment. I'm like, so then what, nigga, what do you want? That's why I say when it comes to games, but sometimes y'all women do play that, man. Y'all don't know what y'all want. Y'all make it hard. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, do you like me? Do you want to go here? If not, yes or no. It's no in between. There is no I don't know. I don't know does not exist. You know what you want. If you can't do it right now, just say you can't do it right now. I'll just say, I am not in the space to do this at all. But ain't no I don't knows, I'll let you know. No, you ain't gonna let me know nothing. You let me know right there by telling me you'll let me know. It means that you won't. It means you're here to play with me and my time. I didn't ask you for no 50 grand. I just asked you to do one job. I didn't ask you to cook, clean. I didn't ask you to hop on it. I didn't ask you to give me whatever I want. I just asked you to do one thing, and you can't do the one thing I asked you to do. So if you can't do that one thing, you can't do no thing. That's the whole point. If you can't do one thing, you can't do no thing. You feel me? But hey, but I said that's just how I go. And that's why I said, I'm like, you know what? If it's too hard for you to do one task, talking is free. Bro, talking is free. It is easy. And you can't do the one easy thing. Sometimes you can't get women to shut up. And the one thing you ask them to do is talk about what's going on. And they cannot do that. And I'm just like, if you can't do this one thing, I don't know what you can do. I mean, at this point, that's why I said, I'll stop even trying. I'm just like, you know what? And that's why I said, I just throw up my hands like, bro, you know what? It ain't my problem. It ain't my issue. You figure that out the way you want to figure it out. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So I said, you know what? If that's the way you want to live your life and that's the way you want to act, well, then by all, whatever, just do it. Just do it. And then they wonder, after they do that, why they have complications. Why y'all not cool? Well, you don't talk to me like you used to. You don't take me no more. We used to be cool. I wonder why we stopped talking. I said, because you make everything difficult. You can't do the one thing I asked you to do, bro. If you know anybody, I don't ask nobody for nothing. I've never asked a woman for nothing. I'm very independent. I got my own stuff. I don't need nothing from you, man. I don't need you. And you don't need me. But we're sitting here trying to figure out if we can be together to need each other. And I said the one, and I told, man, all I do, bro, I cannot make this clear as day. I said, bro, the one thing I said, look, if anything goes on, just communicate with me, just talk to me. Oh yeah, I'll do that, yeah. And then guess what happens? Something goes on and they don't tell you. And then they be short and shady with you. And then later on down the road, when you find out, they like, oh, well, you know, I don't know. I'm like, didn't I tell you to tell me when something like this goes on? And they sit there like, I'm sorry, okay, block. I'm done talking, block. I can't believe you blocked me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why you can't believe that. Like, bro, look what you did. You couldn't do the one thing I asked you to do. Because I tell them, I said, look here, I block fools. I tell them I block people. I really do. I don't like people. I block you. I don't talk to you no more. I don't want you not a part in my life. I don't want you in my life at all. Like, no, you can't act right. Go. Like, I don't want you to block me. Okay, but then just do what I'm asking you to do. The minute you don't do that, I'm done talking to you. And then they can't do that. And then guess what I do? Block. I'm done talking to you. That's just, I can't believe that they won't come with another profile. I'll get one of their friends. I can't believe you like well, don't try to carry it now. You should have carried before I did it. You should have carried when I told you to carry. So if you can't carry now, we're done talking. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, stuff is not hard, man. Stuff has never been easier than it has been before. And this is the hardest thing for people to do. So it's crazy. That's why I said, I don't care about your feelings, man. I don't care nothing about that. If you frustrate stuff on purpose, I told you, I don't deal with people that just start stuff. So I do not care about your feelings. I do not care about your tears. You got to understand what you're doing, man. When you play on people's time is more valuable than their money. I would never give you my money, but I said I would rather give you my money before I give you my time. Because I can get back $200. I can't get back 20 years. And when you playing on my phone for 2 months playing around, I said, bro, I don't have time for that. 2 weeks of trying to get to know you, and then you're already acting funny. I'm like, I don't got to, no, I'm done. I'm done talking to you. If you can't act right, then we don't have a conversation in the word to give. So what do you want? That's why I said we got a whole generation full of people who don't know what they want. They sit here playing with people's time, playing with people's mind in their time. And then they want you to care about how they gonna feel if you get rid of them for life. I'm like, why do I care? You don't want me anyway, so why do you care? I was hoping we could still follow each other. Food for what? I don't want to see you. I don't want to see your stuff. You piss me off, I'm done with you. Goodbye. Good luck to you. I pray for your life. Go. Bye. We're done. Stuff is crazy, man. I mean, you see that stuff, man. They just like, people just, the nerve of some people. They want to start stuff, but they still want to be cool with you after they start stuff. I'm like, no, we were cool because we didn't start stuff. So if you keep willingly fighting and keep willingly starting stuff, and we friends in the first place, you can't be a friend. But then if we don't work out, they're like, oh, you know what? We're still cool. No, we're not. No, we're not. You could be cool as your job in the first place. So I'm just like, no, you don't try to be cool now. Don't try to be relevant now after the fact. Like, nah, you ain't relevant no more. I said all that's showing is that people play games. Yeah, people be joking too much. I'm like, look, I ain't here to joke with you. It's not hard to be with somebody, man. This is the easiest thing in the world to do. And people can't just, again, it's the easiest thing in the world to do. And people can't just do that. I don't know what's so hard about that. I really don't know what's so hard about that, bro. It is so simple to do this. And people will look at you like you talking calculus or something. It's like, dude, it's not hard. From the dawn of time, they have done this, man. From Adam and Eve all the way till now, bro. They are doing basic relationships. What's so hard about that, man? It said Adam saw Eve and he knew Eve, bro. It didn't say Adam had to hit up on Snapchat and, you know what I'm saying, Adam had to deal with her 25 times. Well, like, it just said he knew Eve, bro. Like, what's wrong with that? Adam ghost followed her on Snapchat for a little bit before he said so. It's just Adam knew Eve, bro. What's hard about that? The king saw a woman, he like, hey, I like you. Come here. That's it. A man saw a woman, he like, hey, I like you. Come here. Like, it was simple as that. What was so hard about that, bro? I don't understand what's so hard about that nowadays. The people have turned that into a math equation, bro. You gotta jump through all these hoops and all these loops just to get somewhere. I'm like, if it's gonna take all that, I would just rather not. Now I know why we got a big epidemic of people that are just single. A big epidemic of people who just like to just be by themselves because they don't have to deal with this foolishness. I didn't realize how bliss it was, man, for a whole year of being single. I ain't have to hear not a nigga, man. Because sometimes women dealing with y'all emotions, y'all just the worst, man. I don't like hearing it all day. And I said, I ain't got to deal with nobody's temper tantrums, nobody's crying all day, starting stuff. You know what I'm saying? You mad, can't deal with your life, want to take your life out on me, because a lot of them had daddy issues, or they got ex-boyfriend. It's always daddy or the first Negro. And that's the ones you got to deal with the most. And I said, I'm not dealing with no more children no more. You won't be a grown woman, then don't talk to me. That's why I said now some of these women got to experience tough love too, because now people are tired of catering to your 30-year-old trauma. It's like, nah, it was one thing when we was in our 20s, because, you know, we was all kind of slow in our 20s. I said, man, we are 30 years old. We are 3 decades old, and you don't know what you want to do now. You still playing this old victim game. We done. I'm like, no, you're not going to come here and start stuff, being a Negro face, and then want to blame us for why you feel the way you feel. Like, no, you felt that way before you found me. You felt that way before you came here. You're going to feel that way after you leave. You're going to blame me for how you feel your whole life, and now it's my fault. It's funny, it's everybody's fault except yours. You notice how they never take accountability? They never want to take accountability, but it's always your fault for something. I'm like, yeah, I woke up without a care in the world today. I was cool until you came over here. Now you have an issue. I said, well, now a lot of them are starting to experience tough love. And a lot of people are not having sympathy no more. Your tears don't work like that no more. People don't care about your side story because you use that for everything. You can't start stuff and then run off and cry about it when people call you out. It's like, you can't start stuff with people, make people not like you, and then be upset because people don't like you. It's like, well, baby, just stop starting stuff, fool. Like, it's as simple as that. That's why I said, do people never think about basic common sense? It's not hard, bro. Just don't start stuff. Be simple. Be normal. I don't understand what's so hard about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fight you, so then don't fight me. Like, it's simple. And And then they say, well, you know, I got well, then if you got trust issues, then don't be with me. You shouldn't be here. You should have took more time to deal with your trust issues and then come here when you're ready to stop doing that. Like, ugh. That's the last of it. Let me throw this away with you. Oh, wait, villain. We have to break down those walls. She has not an easy job. Listen, ain't nothing ever easy. But again, I don't mind working with you, but it ain't my job to deal with you. That's why I sound like I don't have to put up with you. I choose to. That's why I say it don't matter what I do. It don't matter what type of love I give you. It don't matter what type of word I give you. If you are not willing to change your life willingly, there's nothing nobody can do for you. You can watch Darby all day. It don't, as I said, people watch Darby all day and they still have not changed their life. They still ain't changed their attitude. They still ain't changed the way they talk, the way they treat people. They don't change their old ways. I'm like, you can sit under and listen to stuff all day. It doesn't mean you're going to change. So until you decide to be the change, why y'all think I've been doing my videos on the channel talking about you got to decide to be the change? Because I can't do it for you, man. My family ain't going to do it for you. I definitely ain't doing it for you. You got to do it for you. And you should want to do it for you. That's why I said I don't want somebody to come and change my life. I want to change my own life. Because that's my responsibility. And I do that because I'm like, when you get with somebody, I don't want the new woman to deal with the old woman. I don't want the new woman to deal with my insecurities or my hang-ups or my shortcomings or my misfits. It's my job to deal with that. So I don't put that on them. You know what I'm saying? So I said women don't like being compared to no man or to no women, right? They don't even like when you bring up other women, like, don't compare me to her, don't compare us all. But they will do that with dudes. Like, I think it's very unfair how you want to hold dudes accountable, but some of them will get with dudes and will still sit there and will put you in the same category with their ex, with the Negro that hurt them. And I said, that is just raw separate. You cannot treat people like that. If all you're going to do is mess around and talk to dudes just to put them in the same category as everybody else, then you don't need to talk to nobody. I don't understand why they say they don't believe there's a generation full of good dudes. Then they find good dudes, they look for flaws, can't find flaws, and they want to make stuff up. And they want to compare you to everybody else. I'm like, so then what are you looking for? So are you looking for somebody to smack you upside the head? Is that what you want? Because I'm just like, I don't understand what you're looking for. Like, bro, it could be easier and more clear as it is today. Stuff is not hard, bro. Stuff is not hard. Do you want to find a good dude or not? If you don't believe they exist, then take yourself off the app. Take yourself off of dating. Like, you don't need to be with somebody. As I said, I understand what a lot of people have been through, but we are done dealing with these trauma-bound people. Like, if you cannot deal with your trauma, that is not our problem. And that's not saying it in a bad, derogatory way. You got to learn to deal with your life because you run people off if you don't. If you don't deal with it, bro, all you doing is making people deal with it for you. And the one day a nigga don't tell you that you're pretty, now it's the day he don't love you no more. Now they don't care about you no more. Like, that stuff is so annoying. What's up, Ross? What's up? I said, but that's the way they treat you. It's like, if you don't tell them you're pretty now, you know what I'm saying? You tell them they're pretty for 28 days straight. The 29th day you don't say it, and now you don't love me no more. And now you talking to somebody else. And now it's nice to hear it. And now you don't love me. And I was like, bro, ain't nobody do that. Ain't nobody doing that. If you can't know that you love, then don't talk to me. That's why I said I'm not just gonna say it just to say it. You need to believe it. I told you, I said, I don't need you to tell me I'm handsome every day. I already know I'm handsome. So I don't need you to say it. It's nice to hear it. But the days you don't say it doesn't mean that I'm not. Because I already know I am. If you don't got no esteem about yourself, then what am I doing? And that's why I said you can't overshower people with that. A lot of dudes thinking you got to tell them they pretty all the time. You got to do this, got to do that. Like, you don't. Because I'm like, if you keep handicapping them with that, they're going to look for you to always do that. So then the one day you don't, or the one day you don't do it in 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Now you don't love me. Now you don't care about me. I'm like, that stuff is just mad annoying. You want to base love off of the time somebody does stuff. And I said, well, let's base it off your attitude. You don't love me because you being nasty today. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, no, we're not going to do that. I don't play that game. You know what I'm saying? So So that's why I said I told you I get to a point where I don't care about your little, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I understand everybody's story and stuff, but I said, but you cannot use your victimhood to keep treating people wrong. You cannot use your insecurity and your trust issues, man, to keep starting stuff. As I said, nobody is forcing you to talk to nobody. You choose to do that on your own free will. So I said, whatever you do is on you. You can't do something and get mad because you in it. You know what I'm saying? There's women I talk to that fell in love and got mad because they fell in love and it pisses them off that they feel that way. And then they get mad at you for making them feel that way. I'm like, I didn't make you do anything. You came here. You thought what you was doing. You thought you was here to play around. Then you realize like you ain't here to play around. See, you playing in something that you can't contain. Y'all playing with fire. Then when you get burned, then you're sitting there like, I don't understand. Well, I'm like, well, bro, maybe that's probably why you shouldn't play with stuff like that. I keep trying to tell them, I said, look, I'm not trying to sound like I'm better than everybody. I said, but I ain't your regular stand-up nigga. I'm me. I said, this is something you don't want to get involved in because, again, you're not going to be able to handle what come with it. So I ain't here to just mess around with you. I ain't here to just get your jeans off. I'm like, I actually want something. And my demeanor comes off like very serious. It comes off very loving. So when people see that, then it's something they ain't experienced in a long time and they ain't had in a while. Then they fall in love and then they get scared. And I said, that's probably why you shouldn't play me. I'm not nobody to play with. And I ain't trying to sound like it. I was like, I'm really not nobody to play with, dude, because I ain't here to play. You don't know what you're dealing with. I do. That's why I said I don't gotta do nothing. I don't have to do anything to, like, they come to you because people are drawn by your personality. They drawn by how you are. And that's enough to make somebody fall in love. And that's why I said you got to be careful, man, because again, you will put yourself in a situation that you can't, it's gonna be very hard to get out of. And so that's why I said they want to be mad at you because of the way they feel. I said, well, bro, maybe you should think about the way you feel before you come over here. Think about stuff before you put yourself in that position or that situation. I don't force love on no man. I don't force feelings on no man. I said, everybody do what they want to do by their own free will. So I said, when you come here, just know what you're getting yourself into. We all been there. Everybody's been there. That's why I say, I'm like, bro, y'all think that, that's why it's like, bro, y'all think stuff is a game because, like I said, y'all used to talking around everybody. Well, everybody's not everybody else. Everybody is different in their own way, man. Some people are here to play, and then some people here are serious, and they want somebody that is the same. That's why do you think women, the first thing they hear from me, the first thing they be like, you ain't like you ain't asked me to get in my pants. I'm like, because I don't get to. That's not my intentions, dude. As I said, I'm just myself, man. I'm chilling. And you being yourself is what makes people like you more than anything else. That's why they say you're different from everybody else I know. I said, well, I don't know how everybody else acts. I don't look at everybody else. I look at me. I look at what I'm doing. I don't care what he do or she do. I care what I do. That's what I care about. That's stuff I care about. I said, I'm not here to play a game with you, man. I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, boy, I'm 31 years old. Everybody don't want to mess around no more. Some people just want to find a woman that they can lock it down with to make them their wife, to start a family, to have kids, man, and start their own legacy, man. Everybody ain't out here trying to play around. We did the playing around in our freaking 20s, man. We ain't doing that at 30 years old, bro. We are too old for this. Once you get to 30, it's like, all right, you need to know what you're doing in life. You got 30-year-olds, man, they have never grown up. And that's why I said, you have never grown up, man. And it's sad. It's really sad. This is how you waste your time in your life, man. You feel me? Of course they want you to, because that's what they expect. That's what they be thinking. That's why I said when you have a good night out with them, like I said, the other one, we went out dancing, we felt like we had a vibe. That's what they be thinking, because they used to dudes doing that. So she was thinking we vibing tonight, so she thought that's what we was gonna be doing. I was like, nah, I don't, nah. She was like, wow, that was crazy. She said, I really thought, she said, because you know that's what some dudes be wanting. I'm like, no, not on the, especially not on the first night. I'm like, no, man, like I like you. And I said, I love having that great moment with you, that great feeling. I'm like, no, I don't want to ruin that. I don't want to ruin the connection we got. Like, I like that. And that's what makes them respect you a whole lot more. Because again, you know what you want. You got your priorities straight. You know what I'm saying? I said, there's more to life than just knocking off everybody you see, man. Like I said, we've all done that before. We don't want to do that no more. We want something serious and something for real. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm saying, I was like, again, people have no issue when it comes to doing that. They'll knock you off in a heartbeat, but they can't talk to you. They don't even got to know your name to bang you. I said, but when it comes to talking, they suck at it. Some people can't shut up and shut their mouth to stop to save their life, but they literally cannot talk to you when it comes to this type of stuff. And that's why I say this stuff is not hard, man. It's like, it should be hard. You know what I'm saying? I think people be so worried about either being held accountable or being worried about your reaction that they literally, they just blow it. It's stuff that shouldn't be hard, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said you just don't even want to fool with fools no more. Cause it's like, again, I was always wondering how people could be single for so long. I was like, nah, man. I can't imagine like being single. You know, women sometimes they'll be single for a year or 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, I couldn't imagine that. Nah, see, well, I'm just like, bro, I'm okay with that. Because I realized people play too many games, man. Fools play too many games, man. Women don't know what they want. Some of them be playing around, be lying and stuff, and like you today, hate you tomorrow, and then come back and like you the next day. It's like, nah, man, I don't do in and outs. Either you're here or you're not. There is no in and out. It's not hard to know what you want, man. It's not hard. Negroes be in a position, put themselves in a position they ain't got to put themselves in. They be frustrated. They won't be mad at you. I said, well, look here, fool. I didn't tell you to come here and do that. You chose to do that, so that's what you get for playing. Stop playing with me, man. Quit playing with me, fool. Like, stop doing that. That's why I said, see, y'all do stuff and put yourself in a situation you can't handle. I know a woman's feelings, man. I keep trying to tell you, I know how women feel. I know y'all take feelings more serious than we do. And y'all are attracted to people like me, to dudes like us. And that's why I said, me and Jones have this all the time. Women would do this to us all the time. Like, Jones was doing this all the time. You feel me? He kept wondering. He's like, Steve, I don't know what they be doing. I said, well, Jones, sometimes people put themselves in a situation like that. I said, Jones, I stopped trying to figure it out a long time ago. When people decide what they want to do, they will be grown whenever they feel like it. I'm not looking for children. I'm looking for a grown woman. It's not hard. And people are like, well, you know, you gotta understand, like, some of them been hurt a lot. I was like, well, yeah, you gotta understand some of these men been hurt a lot too. That's why they say the stuff that they say. Y'all don't give them a pass when they do that. Some of these dudes are extreme alpha males because they've been let down by women before too. Y'all don't give them a pass when they do this. So I said, listen, we understand to a certain extent. So I said, no, we just hold women accountable too. Because I'm just like, no, there's a reason why some of the dudes are like that. Some dudes be straight up engaged to a woman that they love, man. Women don't care if they let you down or break your heart. Women do not care about your feelings. I keep trying to tell you, some of the biggest savages be women. They do not care. They don't care if they don't text you back. They don't care about how you feel. Women will break your heart and don't care going about their life. They do not care. They will leave you for another nigga. They do not care. That's why I said, why y'all think Tyrese came up with that song? How you go on a trip? How can you forget? How you gonna act like that? Like, that's because women act like that. Women do stuff like that too. Again, it's not all women, it's not all men. But sometimes you do see a large majority of people doing that stuff. Because Tyrese knows, that's why he made that song. Like, bro, sometimes women can be very cold-hearted. They could care less. That's why men be hurting. That's why a lot of times we can't say how we feel. That's why a lot of times we quiet. Or some dudes that try to join the alpha male group or try to be a serious man. Because again, sometimes women can't hurt you like it to make you, they'll hurt your pride. They'll hurt your esteem as a man. You know what I'm saying? Make you feel like you ain't manly enough. I just feel like what's wrong with me? Like, why you couldn't just talk to me and tell me what's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never had a woman leave me for another dude. But I said, but some dudes that have that. And they'll be like, bro, what's wrong with me? Like, why wasn't I enough? Like, what? I had to do something to a man. Because again, we thinking like we did everything right. And it's like, what was wrong with me? Why couldn't I get, like, why didn't you just love me? I did everything right. I did what you wanted. Like, I was good to you. I don't hurt a man's soul worse than being good to a woman and she still go out and cheat on him. Because we taught if you just be good to her. See, women cheat because it's because of a personal thing. See, if you can be good to her, you wouldn't, and then you realize you do all that, and some of them will still go cheat. Now, I've never had it happen to me, but some dudes have had that happen, and that's why they the way they are. Dudes will be engaged with a woman, man, but she'll decide to change her mind last minute. Well, I want to rekindle. Imagine a woman talking about, well, I know we're supposed to be together and we're supposed to get married, but I want to rekindle some of my ex. Oh, ex nigga came back in her life. And that's why I said, if she still talking to the nigga, get rid of her. That's a floozy nigga if I ever seen one myself. It ain't because we good friends. Like, no, that nigga's trying to hook back up with that nigga. So that's why I said, when I know they be talking their ex, I'm like, yeah, I'm done with you, nigga. I'm done talking to you. Because I already know, I said, you know what, as bad as, oh, he's just terrible. He's just the worst. They're like, yeah, he's the worst because you like that. And I said, you know what, he still got a hold on you. You still like that. That's why I told you, I said, if she always bring up, oh, he did this. Oh, he's so stupid. Oh, he's like, why you care? Of course they dumb. That's why I block him. I said, why you ain't blocked him? I said, you know why? Because you still like him. And it's only a matter of time for that old nigga come back. And guess what? That old nigga coming knocking, and that's when they start acting funny. Now we need personal space. Now we need a break. You know, I just don't see y'all. It's like, girl, shut up. I'm like, no, you just want that old nigga. And I said, ain't nothing worse than a nigga like that. Both of them. And that's kind of what that other girl was dealing with. The old Rican I was with. She was kind of like that. Because, again, she came from a toxic relationship. And that's why she came to San Antonio, because she wanted to move from Miami away from dude. And of course, we wasn't official, so I didn't really care. So she was like, well, do you have a problem if, like, you know, we're still cool? I was like, I didn't see being up with her like that. I was like, I mean, because I didn't think we was going to be like that. I didn't really care. So I was like, all right, whatever. I don't know you. You don't have no explanation. I don't care. And so, of course, we was friends, but we was, like, cool. We was starting to be more acquainted. That's when we started realizing we wanted something more serious. But she would bring up sometimes, she was like, well, he did this or he said that. I was like, I mean, so, I don't care. She was like, yeah, now he's jealous of you because we're together. I was like, so? I said, tell that nigga come do something about it. She's like, yeah, he's mad and he's salty because I came to pick you up from the airport. When I came back from Louisville, she came to get me from the airport. She said, now he's salty. I was like, okay. But I'm like, sometimes people will do that to go make people like that mad because they toxic. It's like toxic love. So when they start acting funny, I'm just like, oh, I know what happened. Yeah, that nigga done came back. I said, yeah, I know what happened. So I told her, I said, you know what? That nigga can have you. And I said, and that's when I said, you ain't no J-Lo neither, nigga. And guess what I got? A J-Lo. And guess who got offended? Her. That was a rude comment. That was just so rude. Like, that's why I wouldn't be with you. I said, well, you know who else is a Rican? J-Lo. And you know who looked better than you? J-Lo. You know who cuts the carbs out of her life? J-Lo. I said, girl, you 4 foot nothing, nigga. I said, look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something since you want to talk. I seen your cop friend, and your cop friend is way cuter than you. It ain't nothing to slide up on that fool and say, hey, girl, what's up? Where it good at? What it do? Since you want to talk. And see, when I said that, see, they don't like it. See, they want to use that against you until it's used against this. See, they don't like it. And then I said, okay, so what you gonna do? You want to talk to me or you want to talk to Buddy? I don't know. I just said, okay, well, you know, we're going to make a block. I'm done. Get on. I'm not talking to you. Don't say, man, your niggas be weird. Now, I ain't that typical nigga that really care, because, again, I know that women outweigh men 7-1. So if you don't like me, your friend is here. Like, your friend is hotter than you. I'm like, bro, there ain't nothing to go get your sister. Like, she look better than you. And that's how usually dudes will get. We're like, okay, well, that's why you look better than, you know, she look better than you. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they be like, how can dudes move on so quick? Because it's like 15 of y'all. Like, we don't need to sit here and be stuck up on you. I'm not mental to where I'm going to go kill you because you don't like me. I'm not that type of nigga. I said, some of them is like that. I'm not like it. I don't do that toxic love. I don't like people like that. So that's why I said, like, I'm straight up. When I say I move on, I move on. I'm done. That's it. You feel me? So that's why I said, I'm like, bro, we don't play that stuff. But I'm like, some men do be trying to do the right thing. And they do be trying to be in love with one person. And you see sometimes how a woman can let you down. That does hurt. That's very upsetting. Like I said, how they act like so much is asked to them, and then the one thing you ask is just to be real and communicate, and they can't even do that. And I'm like, that's very upsetting to just know, like, dang, bro, I asked one thing. I'm like, is that like Bryson Tiller said, am I asking for too much? Like, am I asking for too much? I won't stop till I get back what's mine. Baby, 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 baby. I know I messed up one too many times. Like, bro, I'm really not asking for much, man. It's super simple. And the easiest stuff you ask for is too hard. I'm just like, bro, how is... But then, these be the same people that be, I never had luck with love. Some other girl I talked to, she was like, I never had luck with love. It's always hard. And, you know, dudes never respond. They never say what they want. I'm just like... And then I realized when you see how they act, I said, I think I know why you having a hard time falling in love. Like, look how you act, dude. Look at how you are. Like, you can't even talk. And I said, no wonder you having a hard time with anything. Like, but you can't even speak. You don't know how to talk to people. But dudes just leave me on red. I know why they leave you on red now. Like, bro, you don't even try to communicate with people. I know why people get blocked now. Look at you. Like, bro, look at how you are. Like, oh my gosh, man. Yeah, like, dudes, we know we can't bring up a past relationship to a woman because that's a turn off. But that's just, oh, my ex this, oh, my ex that. And so I know when they start talking like, yeah, get away from this floozy. She one of them. And I already know, like, yeah, okay. I already know what type you are. That's why I said, why you care? Like, oh, they're so dumb. Like, yo, they so dumb. Why you still talking to them? Well, I just want to be friends. Like, nah, you just want to have a scapegoat for that nigga to come back in your life. That's what it is. You can't get over being a nigga, and that's what you want. You want people to come back. What's up, Mom? I said, you can't get over that nigga, and that's why you come back, keep doing that stuff. Because, again, you weird just like him. That's why I said, see, a lot of times women think you stupid. That's the thing with, like, they think that y'all think y'all good at what y'all do. I told y'all, women don't know the game. Y'all not good at the game. That's why when y'all lie, we can tell when y'all lying. Because, again, dudes know the game. We admitted it. You cannot beat us at lying. Not saying that we do, but I'm just like, y'all can't lie like we can. You know what I'm saying? So when women are sitting there lying, I'm just like, boy, I can smell that from a mile away. That is the worst story I've ever heard. You ain't going taking time to focus on you. Man, please. You mean tell me all this time we good, ain't nothing wrong, ain't nothing happening, and now you magically need a break to go focus on you. Yeah, I know what you're trying to focus on. You're trying to take one at a time. That's really what it is. I'm like, nah. And that's when I know that's cold talk for that nigga came back. He done came back, and now you trying to decide between two. You in a fork and a hard place or whatever. That's what you is. Literally. I said, yep, you done got that nigga that came back. Are you trying to weigh your options real quick? And that's why they want to hit you up randomly one day. Hey, what's up? That's why I said I block people, because I'm like, you ain't going to hit me up randomly 6 months later, 2 months later. Hey, what's up? No, ain't no what's up, nothing. We done talking. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Goodbye. Beat it. Nigga talking about, hey, what's up? No, ain't what's up. Oh, no, we stopped talking. I'm like, and that's why I said, women think you dumb, like you don't know the game. I said, I know exactly why we stopped talking. That nigga came. And I told you, dudes know that. A lot of dudes know that. We not stupid. As I said, they'll call him a simp for taking it back. It's not that dude's a simp. I told you, he knows what she been doing. But dudes don't look at it how women look. You know how women look at it like, oh, it's offensive. Like, dudes don't even look at it like that. Dudes know, oh, here she comes. She randomly hit me up. I'm still talking to somebody, but you know what she wants, son? She want to show how sorry she is. How sorry are you? Okay, come here. I'm going to bang you real quick and I'm going to be done with you. He gets a free win out of it. What's she going to do to show you she's sorry? Come bang you. That's it. And he knows he's winning. And then he doesn't respect her. And he goes on and does something with other women. He already knows she can't be trusted. So he might not say it, but the dude's thinking it. And that's why I said, see, y'all women don't understand. Y'all think by talking, dudes are like, no, dudes already know. We already like 5 steps ahead. We just don't say it. And that's why y'all don't know how we think. Because again, we don't say it like y'all say stuff. We just think. And we know, okay, yeah, I know what this is. I know exactly what you are. And we know we're going to get what we want. And then after we get what we want, we don't respect you no more. We done talking to you. And then they wonder, I don't know why he ain't falling in love with me. I said, that's exactly why. Because we know the game. Y'all women are not good at the game, man. Y'all got to come up with a better lie. So, like, y'all not good at lying, bro. That's one thing y'all not good at. Y'all cannot do it right. You can't get over on a nigga, man. A nigga's a nigga. We know the game. You can't get over on us. That's like, bro. Like, bro, that's the stuff we would say. You know what I'm saying? That's the stuff we would say. Like, y'all not us, man. I keep trying to tell y'all not us, man. Well, I don't do that stuff. But I said, but I know how the game works. Again, bro, I'm a game expert. Like, come on, man. And that's why they be talking. I said, bro, that lie don't even make sense. I'm like, the lie is so bad. I'm like, I'm going to let you have it. I'm going to let you believe that the lie is what you said it is. That's how bad it is. I'm like, you know, it's so bad. I'm like, bro, that was so weak. I'm going to let you have it. Because I'm like, if that's the best you got, I'm like, there's no need even putting up with you. And the thing is, you don't even got to lie. I don't care what you do. But I'm like, the fact that they act like they got to lie, I'm like, that, I'll let you have it whack. Like, that's fine. That's fine. So, and that's why I said a lot of dudes understand how the game works. And that's why a dude know if he can get a woman to listen to him, if he can get something from you, he don't respect you. And then y'all wonder why we got a whole generation full of niggas that just want to bang stuff. It's not that everybody was just born like it, like they just like that's all they think about. Some dudes, most of them was serious about stuff. Some of them did find a woman they fell in love with. But sometimes y'all women be playing too much, man. Y'all be doing that stuff, and that's what turns a man off. And guess what he does when he like, why would I buy the cow when I get the milk for free? So you mean to tell me I can still bang you and I ain't got to hear your mouth, I ain't got to fall in love with you, and I ain't got to deal with you playing with me? What dude would do that? So now he's not going to love you like that no more. He'll say anything to get what he wants because he knows that, again, that's all that matters. Who's going to sit there and deal with your mouth and deal with your in and out? Like, I don't want to deal with no woman that's in and out. And that's why I said sometimes the women don't want to be held accountable either. They don't. Remember I told y'all about that story? About that woman that willingly, not behind the scenes. Not no. She willingly messed around with her husband with some black dude. It's a Mexican woman because she didn't like him or she was mad at him, and she told the nigga and did it right there in his face. That's why I said Henri. That's why I said this story's sad, but this story's on her. As bad as this dude was and the other person, I said this story's on her because she willingly did that. And she willingly messed around on a nigga because, again, she had an issue with him. And instead of her just saying, hey, man, I want a divorce. I can't stand you no more. I don't want to be around you. She willingly messed around on him. Told him that to make him feel his esteem low as a man. And he was hurt. But because he loved their 2 children, he said he stayed with her. I said, to me, that's a simp. I don't care nothing about them kids. Keep them kids, nigga. I ain't going to put up with you at all. Have that nigga go be their daddy now. Since you want to act like that to get at me, well, then you can go raise him with that nigga. Don't ask me for nothing else. And he loved her. He still loved her, and he loved his 2 kids. And so because he did that, he sat there and let her do that in his house. Behind closed doors, he still let her do that. Because he loved the kids and he didn't want to break up his family. She got all them killed. She got all them murdered. The nigga was nuts. The nigga other girl found out about it. Lied on him, said the mob was after him. He thought the Albanian, I think it was the Bulgarian or the Albanian mob was after him. Texting him from different numbers, had this man going psycho, and basically they was like the mob was saying, if you don't do this, we gonna get you, we gonna kill you and everybody, you know. So he killed that whole family because the boy was paranoid. Everybody in this story died, and I said, as bad as it was that the dude did that, I said this would have never happened if the wife would have just been the wife instead of trying to get at this nickel. And now she cost her children their life. And the man sitting here trying to love her, even though he knew she was doing it. But he loved her and he loved the kids. And he stayed with her and it cost him his life. I said, that'd be the daggone day. That would be the daggone day at my floozy walk in the house with another nigga. I don't care how many kids I got with you. You better raise all them niggas by yourself. I don't care about nothing. You and them kids. I don't care about none of y'all. You ain't costing me my life. She got everybody in that story killed. Of course, and everybody was like, it was a heinous act of what the dude did, but they said it would have never happened if the wife would have just been a wife instead of trying to get at her nigga. Because you know how they use black dudes to make you mad, and she was married to a Mexican dude. And the black dude was a big old, like, black cop looking dude, you know what I'm saying? And of course, that hurt his soul. That would hurt any man's soul. Like, man, my wife is messing around on me, like, with some black, like, that hurt. Like, I've been good to this woman. I did everything for this woman. And she cheated on me in my house. And in my face. And told him with no remorse, no nothing. Just like, well, I'm messing around you. Like, bro, she didn't even care that she was hurting the nigga. I'm just like, dang, bro, what kind of soulless person you gotta be? Like, bro, that's terrible. So I was like, imagine what he going to, imagine you hurt this man's soul and then you killed him, cost him his life. That's bad. I'm like, bro, you just did all types of terror to this man. He didn't even deserve that. And that's why I said, out of everybody in that story, I don't feel sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for her. I said, you brought that on yourself, nigga. And because of you, you don't cost your kids their life too. So I don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for you. If anybody in this story, I definitely don't feel sorry for you. And that's why everybody in the comments like, yeah, that's what she get. They're like, that's what she get. They didn't deserve it. That's what she get. You see how trying to use another nigga can cost you your life? That's why I said, see, that's a dangerous game to play. This whole cheating stuff, trying to make some other dude mad. See, when you play with a manhood, that's what'll make him go crazy. And then you wonder why niggas snap. I said, because you keep playing with a man. I know why niggas snap nowadays, man, because some of y'all just play too much. Y'all play too many mental games. A man ain't meant to deal with all that mental game, you feel me? Y'all women be thinking about that stuff all day. Men don't want to deal with that all day. You don't play with no other man on another man, then he got to go kill that Negro because you making him feel insecure about himself. Y'all don't know, that's why I said they be thinking that's funny. Be bragging about, yeah, I cheat on you with somebody else. That was a dude that found his wife. Found his wife, man. Coming to his home, man. He came home from work early. Found some bum or some crackhead she done lay with. In his bed, man. While he a man going to work, trying to work for her. Found that nigga in his bed. And rightfully so, he was hurt. And told her, you need to leave, get out. He said he was so hurt, all he could do was just be like, just get out. Imagine the type of pain a man gotta feel when he see that his woman that he loved, gave his all for, is in here with a bomb. A bomb, dude. Not even a millionaire. I know it's a real nigga. A bomb. You gave it up for a bomb. That show you how low some of these women be getting. That show you how low they'll get. That's sad. That's really sad. Oh, here's the funny part. Guess what happened after that? She wants the time. See, you know, I don't need, you ain't no. Guess what happened after that? Now when she broke, now she needs some money. Now the nigga left her. Guess who she called? Hey, you know, and that's my fault. Why you all got the nerve of some people? That's why I said people ain't got no remorse, no nothing. And the nerve of a nigga to call you on their dying days, on when they needed some place to lay their head. And then that's when they want to use scripture. When we got holler, no, ain't the love of God. No, you should have the love of God before you slept with that nigga. You should have the love of God before you cheat on me. Now, I don't hear that now. And I'll be telling with the, no, it ain't Jesus walk nothing. No, put you out the camp. Don't come back. That's why I said, like, nah, that's mighty funny. People on, and that's why I said, now that's when they want to use scripture. Now they want to be technical. A dude tried to build his dream home with his wife, with his girl. Spent all that money, invested all that money, gave all that money he done spent. He coming home, he looking through the window, his wife done knocked off his friend. Right there. And then told him, you need to get over it. The dude had cancer, he just found out he had cancer. And it's like his whole world is going down. His whole world is going down. He found out he had cancer. He got cancer. His girl done messed around with like his friend. He done spent all that money for nothing. He was hurt for some time. Guess what happened? A year passed. He started getting on his feet. Here she come calling him. Oh, what he found out, this is the funny part. So when he found out, they signed a contract together to do this house. He found out there was a loophole where he could sue her for pretty much she never gave the money back. He took all the money back. She ended up with pretty much nothing. So then guess what happened? Her nigga left her. Now she's broke out there on the street. He's doing good. So she called him, and the man was so bad. He was just like so bad. He didn't even care. She said, "Hey, I was wondering, can we talk?" He said, "Nope. Have a good life." Click. Hung up on her. She called again. "Hey, I'm really sorry about everything." He said, "Yep, okay." He said, "I accept your apology. Have a good life." Click. He said she kept calling. He don't pick up no more. I said, "Oh, the nerve of a nigga. Oh, won't God do it?" That's why I said, won't God show you when you try to get on somebody? Won't God show you what that's like? See, it ain't funny. See, it wasn't funny when a man was dying with cancer. Sitting there, got cancer, needed a support partner. His support partner's knocking off his friend. See, that ain't funny. Now, when you go through that, now it's funny. It's like, okay, yeah. And that's why I said, see, that is what you get. And nobody feels sympathy for you. Nobody feels sorry for you. Because anybody that would do that to their spouse. I can't even say the same for boyfriend and girlfriend. That's still messed up. But I said, but really somebody that do that to their wife or their husband, that is a special type of honor, man. Like, man, you took a vow, man. You took a commitment. Like, not just no, hey, I'm your girlfriend or boyfriend. Like, not no friendship ring or friendship bracelet, but a ring of a covenant, man. For better or for worse. Everybody's vows, I'll never cheat on you, I'll never leave you. And then look what you do. That is the ultimate disrespect. I would rather you punch me in my face before you go do that right there. That is just the ultimate disrespect. And that's why I said, I don't know how y'all deal with people that mess around. Because once you do it once, you gonna go do it again. I don't feel comfortable talking to somebody that got multiple people. I don't care how sorry you say you is. I don't care if you got saved the next day and caught the Holy Spirit. That's good for you. We're done. Because the minute we get mad again, you're going to go out and do it again. And if you don't go out and do it again, that's what I'm going to be worried about when you leave the house, is that you're going to go doing that. So no, I would rather just start over with somebody that I don't got to worry about doing that to me. Some people can take people back for cheating. I don't got time for that. My value in my life is worth too much to be sitting here dealing with somebody that can't be loyal to me in the first place. You couldn't stay loyal with me the first time. You think you really going to stay loyal the second time? And then people just be like, oh, we just got to forgive and get over it. It's like, of course we forgive, but that don't mean it don't hurt. It don't mean you don't still develop trust issues, man. I don't want to have to check your phone, man. I don't want to have to be like, we'll be here at this certain time. It's like, I would just rather just stop and go get somebody else. I ain't got to worry about that. It's going to be, you damaged the sacredity of the marriage, man. You already damaged it, so there is no way of rekindling it. You should have thought about that before you did what you did. So I don't want to hear it now how sorry you are. You wasn't sorry when you was plotting it out. You wasn't sorry when you was taking your underwear off. You wasn't sorry when you was in it. So I don't want to hear it now. Like, I don't hear that now. That's why I said, like, nah, don't be trying to be all cool now. Everybody want to be sorry now. Well, it wasn't sorry when you was in the act. You wasn't tied up and kidnapped. I'm like, nah, you did it because that's what you wanted to do. Like, don't be trying to act like now you care. Like, now you sorry. Like, nah, you ain't sorry. Like, no, you sorry because you got caught. You sorry because you feel convicted or condemned. And most people sorry is just, oh, well, I messed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, you know, like a slap. No, ain't no slap on the wrist. Like, that's serious. You know, like, sometimes, I mean, I don't agree with people talking crazy. And I said, if you ever call somebody out their name, you shouldn't do that. But this ain't one of them type of instances. This is the ultimate disrespect. Like, hey, I'm sorry I raised my voice at you. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry we had a little fight. Or I got on your nerves. I'm like, no, you did that willingly. You knew what you did. That's why they want to be like, oh, I was drunk. Like, and drunk people will tell you, they said, ain't nobody that drunk. They said, you drunk and still remember what you do. They said, don't believe in people talking about they don't remember. They remember exactly what they did. They said, no, you remember that. Believe me, you do. And I said, no, that's just a cop-out move that people say because, again, they don't want to be held accountable. That's just sad to me. That's really sad to me. That's why I said I could never be with somebody that's like that, that does that stuff. I couldn't. Too much trust issues there. It's a waste of my time. I don't want to waste my time, bro. And so I said, if it's going to be like that, I don't want it. I don't want it. See, it's funny until you do it to them. See, it's mighty funny. See, they don't want that, but they don't want that done to them, though. I told you they always come back. They always come back. I know a brother that just went through that. A while back, his wife had messed around on him. Been married to this woman for 20 years. Wife messed around on him and everything. She was a terrible woman. That woman was hideous too. I don't know what he saw in her, but she was, that girl, her head was shaped like a bowling pin. Like, I don't know what he seen this nigga. Nobody liked this nigga. Oh yeah, they went to Destin Ministry. Yeah, no. They went to Pastor Darby's church. That's why I said, just because people go to church don't mean they good people. You got a lot of weirdos that go there. And we had a lot of weirdos that went to our church. And then you see how they act, and I'm just like, see, I try to tell you, man, just because you go to the ministry don't make you a good person. And then you find out people is weird and crazy as all outdoors. And see, that should show you right there. You could be set on the word and still mess around on your wife, bro. Still mess around on your husband. Still be a Diddy Mike sitting right there. Like, it don't change nothing. You got to decide to change. That woman was the worst. One of the worst I've ever seen. One of the most nastiest, hateful, angry, spiteful people you would know. And I'm like, I'm kind of like, it's kind of on dude because he didn't really want to deal with his wife. And I said, bro, when you don't deal with your wife, this is what you have. And then when somebody else got to deal with him, now they're going to want to get offended. I said, well, bro, if you deal with your putrid wife, we wouldn't have to. I don't care because you let her talk crazy to you. She ain't going to talk crazy to me. She ain't going to talk crazy to us. She might be passive aggressive with you. She ain't going to be passive aggressive with me or us. You better deal with your wife. Like, we don't do that. Mess around on dude. You feel me? He's a good man. Of course, he's hurt. And guess what happened after that? You know what? He's a good man. So everybody has a good man. Oh, he got him something way better. Guess who come back on the phone calling him? Hey, I was just one out. Click. No. We should get back together. Why do you want to? Now you want to, like, man. Ain't that like a nigga? Just now they want to mess stuff up and then say we should get back together. We should have never left. That's why I say all stupid stuff. People be like, well, I want to know you miss me when I leave. I'm like, you should have never left. I wouldn't have to miss your food if you would have just stayed still. Ain't no such thing as missing you unless you got locked up, or unless you were in the hospital, or unless you had a long test to where you couldn't have your phone or something. You leaving on your own time. And you walking away because you got an attitude or because you too proud to say something to me. I don't miss you. I don't. Why are you going to walk off and then get an attitude because you walk? Like, it don't even make no sense. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, how people just don't want to be held accountable. That is the weirdest stuff in the world, man. That's why I said people just be weird. And they willingly do stuff, man, and they mess everything up. You feel me? I'm just like, that's why we got to do stuff like that. Because people just can't be real. Now they want to get back together. Now they realize they had a good man, they had something good, and they blew it. Now they, no more. It's like, well, see, that's why you don't do stuff like that. Because now you look stupid. And then they think, again, A lot of times they think, oh, I'm just gonna sucker him up real quick. They'll be there. I'm gonna sucker her up real quick, and then that don't work. Now nope, that don't work. Now they upset. Now they're crying because it didn't work. I'm like, well, see, that's what you get for playing with people. That's probably why you shouldn't play with people. Stuff is crazy. Now niggas won't be offended. That's why I tell people, I said, this is why I say you got to be careful when it comes to stuff like that and it comes to listen to people. Because again, we have the love of God for everybody. We do forgive. But we ain't stupid. It's like, no, you're going to be held accountable for what you do. You can't be a terrible mother or a terrible father to your children. And now in your dying days, you want all them niggas come take care of it. Like, no, don't worry like that. Now they want to come and use script. See, the Bible says, well, the Bible says you put away childish things when you become a man. You became a man or a mother when you had children. You spent 50, 60, 70 years for you. And now when you need a new kidney or a lung or a heart transplant or something, or blood, now you want to call your kids and they want to use scripture. Well, y'all got to take care of me. No, we don't. You didn't take care of us. You wasn't there for us. That's why I feel for some of these people. They had to grow up at 13, 14 years old. They became a woman at 14 because they had to. That's why I said mama had to be a woman at 13 years old because her mother didn't want to be a mama. Her father was in and out of penitentiary, so she had to learn how to be grown because she was the oldest of all her siblings. So she had to learn to be grown and take care of her life. Mama had Stisha when she was like 15, 16 years old. So mama became a woman when she was 15, 16 years old. So mama been grown. That's why I said mama more than qualified to run a ministry. She been grown since she was young. Because her mother could be a good mother to her. And now when Negroes get old, and now they want to feel entitled. Now niggas gonna nig and, hey man, I need a place to stay. Well, buddy, you better call a retirement home. You could end up on the street. You is not my problem. I got the love of God. I forgive you for not being a father or a mother in my life. But you know what? You are reaping what you sowed. And now you out there on that street corner. You in that old retirement home by yourself. Because that's the life you wanted to live. And people die alone. They die alone and lonely because look at how they live their life. And then they want people to feel sorry for them. I don't feel sorry for you. If you're a terrible mother, I don't feel sorry for you. If you're a terrible father, I don't feel sorry for you either. I don't. You can't live your life for you and then you want people to, hey, well, hey, man, just understand I was going through a hard time. What about ain't nobody going through a harder time than a 12-year-old that got to grow up and be a man. A 14-year-old girl that got to grow up and be a woman. You left them to fend for themselves, man. All type of people violating them, touching them. You were supposed to be their protection. And you ran off and got high. You ran after some nigga and left your kids just unguarded. And then be like, I don't know why they still upset about that 30 years later. Who would be upset after 30 years later, man? Stuff don't disappear because you wanted to. It don't matter how saved you get. You still deal with stuff, man. You still deal with memories. Flashbacks. That was a time in your life that made you who you are today. You think you're just gonna overcome that just automatically? Yeah, you've been washed by the blood of the Lamb. It don't mean what happened to you didn't happen. You still acknowledge like, no, those things did happen. It still hurts. I'm not stuck up on it, but it still hurts, right? I thought that's the most selfish thing I've ever seen, man. Living your life for you, man. And now when you want something, now you go to your kids. Now you want something, hey, man, I need y'all to come. Like, no, ain't nobody. I said, don't you give them Negroes nothing. I love you. I pray for you. But this is what you get. You couldn't be a parent. You couldn't be somebody in my life. So don't try to be in my life now. No, you don't get to see the grandkids. That's the way you want to be, well, then you don't get to get anything from it. No, it don't work that way. Everybody want to be a daggone victim now, like, oh, I don't owe you nothing. That's why I be trying to tell black folk, like, we got this old condemning nigga stuff bad. Latinos be doing the same thing. That's why I say we the same people. Can't tell their family no, you gotta just let people do it. Oh, no, I ain't gonna let you do whatever. You was a terrible person. You was a terrible auntie. You a terrible grandmother. Like, you are terrible. And you got to call people out like that. Because, you know, ain't nobody nastier than Big Mama. Like, nah, you are a nasty, ornery, selfish, stinking nigga. And I'm going to let you know how we deal with nasty, ornery, selfish, stinking niggas. I forgive you. I love you in God's way. But I don't have to put up with you. I deal with you. I will never come to the family function, so don't ask. Mighty funny people wait till they on their deathbed to finally want to be nice. Want to finally get people to care about them. Like, nah, man, nah. Remember I told y'all that story about that girl? Her father walked out on her and her mama because she said, y'all not my problem. Growing up, he didn't want to raise me. He's like, y'all ain't my problem. He walked out. He literally was like, y'all ain't. He said, y'all ain't problem. Y'all not my problem. And he walked out on them and left her mama to fend for them. Called her mama all type of names, just all type of nasty names. She said that hurt. Feeling unwanted by her own father and him disrespecting her mama like that. And she grew up. And guess who she got a phone call from when she was grown? This nigga. He need another kidney now. All his kidneys are failing. He called her, hey, you think you can get tested for me? You'll be a match? She said, you know what? I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to do it. And she got tested and found out there was a match and everything. Said the boy was jumping with so much joy. Yes, I'm so happy. Blah, blah. The day after surgery, she came in and said, I ain't doing it. He's like, why? Why not? And she said, you are not my problem. And walked out. And the dude started crying because he knew that's exactly what he sold. Oh, you reaped that. Yeah, you reaping that. You reap that. See, yeah. That's why I say call it whatever. Call it reap what you sowed, God's judgment, the universe, karma, whatever you want to call it. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. That's God judging you. Oh, yeah. How them tables have turned. How they have turned. Ain't nothing worse than somebody saying to you what you said to them. Ain't nothing worse than somebody saying to you what you said to them. And you got to sit there because you knew. I did this. I did that. And that's why I said, see, it pays to be nice to people. It pays to have respect for people because you never know. See, had he been a good father, like my father was, see, when Daddy needed a kidney, I was the first one to say, hey, Daddy, I'll give you mine. That's why Daddy was so shocked by that because he's like, I didn't expect my kids to do that. I said, man, I'll give you whatever you need, man. I said, bro, you birthed us. You the reason we got a kidney. I said, I will give you one of mine. I can live without one. Because Daddy was a good father. Yeah, he was hard, but I said he was a good father. And I was willing, without dropping a dime, man. Hey, man, you need my kidney, I'll give it to you. I was willing to get cut open, man, and have a signature scar, man. Like, you need my kidney, here you go, take it. You deserve this, man. You always said when we get older, we was gonna pay y'all back. I said, this is me repaying you, man. You can take my kidney, man. You made me, you can take it. But had Daddy been a nasty, ornery man, had he been not a good father, had he been somebody that walked out on me and walked out on us, not been a good man and God like he is now, I can't say I'd do the same thing. I can't say it. If he was a deadbeat, I can't say I did the same thing. Like, yeah, here you go. Like, no. You don't just get to come here and take what you want. I did that because Daddy was worth honor. That man was worth every ounce of honor that I could have gave him. He was worth that. He sacrificed a lot to raise us, to be a family man. So it was nothing to give him something that he needed. He stopped the cycle of what his father did to them. His father walked out on him when he was about 3 or 4 years old. And he didn't want to do that to us. So I told Pops, I said, Pops, whatever you need, I got it for you. I got you. You need a kidney, you need my service. You need me to be the bodyguard, you need me to run from here to there. You need something, you let me know. And I was Daddy's right-hand man. Whenever he needed something, he called on me. Because he was worth that. If all it took right now was to take my kidney right now and bring him back to life, you can have it. If that's all it took right now, I'm willing to give it to you so you can come back. But had he not been a good father, and had he been the worst, I could not say we'd be having this conversation right now. See, it's a good thing when your kids go to the grave, when people that love you go to the grave and bring flowers and admire you instead of spit on your grave, instead of piss on your grave. See, when you live your life for you making enemies all day, when not like people that just talk too much, but I said, but when you walk around pissing everybody off and everybody hates your guts, when you die, there is no shock. People are turning up. People are putting you in a blunt and smoking on you right now. They do not care about you. That's got to be a terrible feeling that somebody roll you up and start smoking on you after you die. Like you was hated that much. There's no flowers. People go into people's gravestones and graffiti and spraying on it, man. See, that's what happens when you live your life for you, man. But when you're a good person, I always told myself, I said, when I got shot, I said, what would people have said about me, man, if I died? What would they say? And it's the stuff you worry about, like, would they say good stuff? Or would they be like, man, he was a terrible person? You know how Steve was, man. Steve was the worst. You want your name to be honored, man, for years, many years to come. Because Darby was such an honorable man, I said his name is going to be honored for many years to come. We're going on 8 years this year, man, that he been gone. And there's nothing but good stuff. You got people that talk a little negative, but I said, but the good stuff always all of that. And I said, he is still changing and influencing people's life to this day. I'm still the man I am to this day because of him. And I can proudly say that. Instead of saying, well, he was a deadbeat and he wasn't there to be a real man for us, so I had to step up as a real man to take care of mom and take care of my family, you know what I'm saying? And that changed me into a real man, you know what I'm saying? I said, I'm saying it in a positive way, like I know about being the man because of him. And now my son is gonna know what being the man is like because of him. So yeah, you live your life for you, man. And I don't even know, I just be talking, man. I've been talking for about 3 hours now. Y'all still in here watching, 15 people in here watching. And I don't even know if I be ranting, but I'm just like, bro, I be saying stuff for a reason. I'm like, some of this stuff just need to be said, man. And that's why I say, watch how you talk to people, man. Watch how you treat certain people. Now, people are idiots. Like the ones I deal with a lot of idiots on this channel in real life. I'm like, so I don't care about them. They already useless. They ain't doing that. I said, but good people in my life, I need. You will never hear me say I don't need nobody. I do need people. I do need good people and connections in my life, man. I can't imagine living this life by myself, man. We need connection, man. We need good friends, good people in our life, man. We need family. We need somebody, man. Like, we can't just go do this all by ourselves. And that's why people that usually be by themselves all the time are some of the most depressed. They have cut themselves off from society and everything, and they always depressed. I've been depressed. I don't like that feeling. And what kills that is when I get around other people, man, that want to do good, that are positive. That's what makes me feel good about myself, man. That's what makes you feel good. Well, I definitely hope somebody hears what I'm saying. Something just got to be said, you know what I'm saying? Watch how you treat people. Because I said, God forbid, but if I'm ever in the street dying, I want somebody to help me, man. I don't want people pulling out their TikTok, man, put me on Snapchat, watching a dead body just roll, you feel me? People be getting shot up and people just be sitting there watching them. And don't even think they're rendering aid to the dude. They just sit there and will film you dying, bro. So imagine if you're a very hated individual and people are sitting here watching you die. You was hated that much that when you go somewhere and you die and people just sit there and watch you, they hesitate if they want to save you. Because they just like, bro, you are hell raising. I said, God forbid, but if anything happens, I want everybody, oh my God, no, Steve, we got to need Steve. He said, lived on you. Like, I want people to step in and save me. I ain't trying to sit here dying, man. Somebody watching me die. I was like, bro, I need to know, hey, people got my back. Perform the Heimlich maneuver, man. No Diddy. I'm like, I want people to be like, man, there's no Diddy, Steve, but yeah, save me, nigga. Because there's some people, like I said, they so terrible, nobody will save them. And nobody would feel bad if they gone. You don't want to be one of them people. So again, the goal is don't. Playing Disney music now? Hold on. Yeah, ladies gonna love it. They be like, oh my goodness, Steve, we need to save him. Come on, ladies, perform the Heimlich maneuver. Hold him down. I'm like, oh, giggity. Like, men are jerks, girls. Like, Steve gets us. Like, I'm so glad you're in touch with your sensitive side, Steve. Like, come on, girls. Come on, Steve and girls. Let's huddle up to talk about how much men are jerks. Like, men are jerks, girls, right now. Huddle up. Like, oh, giggity. I said, help. I think I'm in need of CPR. Like, oh my gosh, ladies, he needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. I was like, huh, giggity. Like, I don't know, ladies. We did this like 64 times. Like, he's not coming back. He's not coming too. I done made him do it 64 times. 65th time. Oh, I'm better. Like, they get another nigga like, hold on, stand back, ladies. I got him. Oh, praise the Lord, I'm better. So, ha, 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 ha. Stay alive. Stay alive. Hey, man. I'm turning old quagmire. Say giggity, 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 giggity. Giggity, giggity, goo. That's why I said I be slick like quagmire. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to have game like it. You know, it's crazy. You see my veins? You see how like my veins stick out and stuff like that? Like I got a lot of muscle definition in my arm. My veins stick out. I don't know if you can see them, but like, so like flex, you can see like my veins, whatever. And so a lot of women I run into that's like nurses, and they all say the same thing. They say, I would love to perform an IV on you. Like that's when like they put the needle in your arm and stuff, like take your blood or whatever. They said you would be perfect for doing like IV. They said because like your veins just like naturally shows. But they said it's kind of attractive. I said, I know, right? I said, Steve, just give it to the ladies. Why y'all think old white women won't leave me alone? What is what they like? He said back in my day, we always said we hated you niggers, but we love you niggers now. Oh, Betty Crockett is like, yeah, she done came out the woodwork. Yeah. She said, I always liked black dudes back in the day, but I didn't want to be called a traitor. But nowadays, I can like you. Look at Betty Crockett, I'll change your life. What about you? I need me a Betty White in my life, boys. Get a brother together. I said, listen, I'll be too much for you, man. She was like, Steve, you is that boy? I said, girl, I'm that nigga. Like, you sure is that boy? Like, that nigga, you say it, that nigga. Ooh. That nigga when Thriller come on, hold on. She said, can I say it? I said, yeah, girl, you get it fast. You get it fast. Say it, I'll let you say it. Here. She said, ooh, I don't know, that word is I haven't used that word in 78 years. I'm like, well, shh, we're gonna use it again today. Yeah. Oh, hear that? Thriller. Ooh. Oh, y'all gonna be going dancing tonight. You remember Michael? They said, cha, cha, cha. He said. So, oh, white women love when you got the moves. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh Lord, please don't let it be a Big Bertha. Oh Lord, I would be scared. She's like, yo, we got to save him. I'm like, is this Queen Latifah? Missy Elliott? I was looking for my white savior, my white knight woman. They wasn't around though. I happened to be trapped without mirrors. It was a black woman. She crawled up to me though. I don't know why she was crawling. Maybe I was laid on the ground though. She was crawling up. She was crawling like Thriller. She was just like crawling. It's like, are you touching? Like, what are you doing, bro? And then she laid like next to me. She said, hey, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm good. I was like, oh, officers. If I'd have been a white one, I'd be like, please help, save me. What was we even talking about? I forgot what we was talking about. Yeah, we about to go dancing, bro. Oh, wow. Is it me or is that Thriller beat fresh though? It's like that song's so old, but it's still fresh, man, because it got that little rhythm in it. Oh, wow. Hey, we should have went dancing today, man. I should have called up the homies. Should have called up the Raza. Go dancing with the white people. The white people love me. What are we talking about? She been up for 19 hours. Yeah, go on, bid. I got about another 6 hours in me, boy. We're gonna be up on live stream. You come back, we in there. Go Stevie! Go Stevie! Go Stevie! Good night. Well, yeah, what y'all want to talk about? We got time. We got time today, cool. We got time. What y'all want to talk about? Is that a disco club? I don't really know what to see. So like, they got this outdoors open. They doing like a pumpkin patch theme or something. They say it's like a little dance hall, and then like they turn into like a little sports bar. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't been yet, so I don't know. They be open like during the daytime. They be playing like the little Cowboys games and stuff like that, like Dallas Cowboys. I don't know. So I said maybe one of these days I'll take y'all over and take y'all. Like, go Stevie, go Stevie. See, I'm trying to reach that audience. I'm getting to that audience over there. I said, yeah, I know these Negroes over here. I know y'all though. I said, y'all try to reach all the time. I ain't been dancing in so long, yo. I need to go back, bro. I miss it. And that's how you deal with a lot of stress too. That's why I say, like, man, go do some fun, man. Like, sometimes dancing, man, it takes off a lot of stress. Because you working up. It's like it's a lot of aerobics, you know what I'm saying? You working yourself up. And then, oh. What's up, girl? It is I, Stevie Jackson. Who is Stevie Jackson? I don't even know. Stevie Wonder, that's who was more like it. And stuff I can see. I can see. I can sing. I can sing. I do my thing. I do my thing. No wedding ring. No wedding ring. Which means I'm single. Available. And I can get you dumping. I can make you my girl. I said I'm single. All night long. Hey, I love Thriller, man. I love that song. How you doing? How you doing? Night long night or night long? All night. Oh, y'all wanna go dancing? Y'all ain't ready for my sweet moves, bro. I'll break out the Charleston on y'all. Y'all ain't ready for my moves, boy. Looking for something. I said sometimes you gotta party with the white people. You gotta party with a little bit of everybody. So Stevie's so stupid, man. You know, I miss y'all. I love you. I am a food, man. You know why? Because I'm black. That's why. It's your typical nigger, yeah, I'm black. There's a difference between black people. One day I'm gonna do a live stream with the Confederates. They're gonna be like, Steve, you better get it. How's that racism, don't exist? It's your common local African American talking about racism. They don't know such thing. They love us all up here. Hey, ain't that right? I probably will get along with them. Again, I get along with everybody. I ran into a lot of Confederates. They don't mess with me. It's just people don't mess with me. It's only your common local nigga that mess with everybody. Like, they mad at me for some reason. Do a live stream with the Confederates. I'm like, you know what, Darky, we usually don't like your kind, but you seem pretty cool. I said, well, yes, sir. I sure can be cool sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I sure can be cool. What you doing live stream about? Just a little bit of everything. Like, yeah, you mind if we get on? Yeah, I'll be honored if you did, sir. You know, I be toying with them. I be seeing a lot of them. I be like, hey, y'all. I say, hey, Trump 2024. He said, that's right, brother. That's why I said, dude, I'm the biggest troll in the world, dude. I told you, I don't like no side. I play both sides. So I see somebody that talking about Kamala. I'm like, yeah, James Kamala. I say, yeah, no. Somebody turn around with Trump. I'm like, hey, yeah. I said, go Trump. I said, that's right, brother. Yeah, it's nice to see we got people on our side. I'm like, fool, I ain't on your side. I'm trolling you, you idiot. I told you, I'll sell Make America Great Again hats and then turn around and sell Kamala hats. Like, I don't care about either one, bro. Money's money, whoever it is. I said, listen, I told you, Steve don't play neither side, man. I'm the one person that black people and white people hate. I don't want to play no sides. I told you, if I'm gonna work my way to get in power, I'm gonna be so bad that white people and black people gotta work together. It's gonna end racism. He said, now I gotta tell you, I usually don't agree with the darkest. But you know what's not gotta be done about that D Jr.? Like, you know, I usually don't deal with you cream crackers. But you know what? Our truth's got to be aligned. The truth there, cracker. Truth there, nigger. Yeah. Let's come together for once in this nation. I sit there like, oh, such unity, such beauty. All right, y'all can draw strike them. The textbooks to say, yes, Steve ended colorism. Pop. Oh. Maybe I will. Maybe next time I'm in Indiana, I'll do a live stream with the Confederates. Like, tell us your side of the story. I'll walk around with my Trump hat on, because I ain't for neither side. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna make them think I am. Like, tell us your side. Like, yeah, we don't like blacks, we don't like Jews, we don't like nobody except for God, and we don't even like some Americans. Some of them just works. Trump forever, Trump now, Trump later. My impressions, man. I don't know why. I'm always been good at that, I think. So my impressions are silly. He said, do you know the Muffin Man? He said, the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! Who lives on Drury Lane? Yes. What about her? She's married to the Muffin Man. Oh, then you'll be king of the Snowfits. Oh my gosh, bro. Something wrong with me. My poker face, my poker face. That song is so gay. I don't know. Yeah, live stream. Yep. Oh. Yeah, I said, you know, I'm about to go over and dance with them. They be looking like they
Yeah,
getting
you
over
heard me.
it.
I'm waiting for my best friend. Like, come on, girl.
So wait, is this place like a what is this like a little dance hall?
Oh, baby, I don't know. I'm from Cali. I don't know
Oh,
how
you
to
Cali?
it.
You been way in Texas? I feel like California people out here.
Yeah, there's a lot of us. We move where it's cheaper.
Yeah, I heard it's expensive out there, but I don't know how y'all do it out there.
I
Dude.
miss it. That's the price.
Yeah, nah. I think Texas way better than
I don't know where we going if we going here or
probably more likely. I see more people go there. More people go there like a Saturday. Like,
right here, like their little, oh yeah.
we can't live over there, man. I'm gonna have to see what's on.
Like, this is my seat, but so I don't know what you're talking about.
Is your first time right going there? Yeah, this is my first time going over too. You heard me? What we on, y'all? Y'all wanna see more of my shenanigans?
So I can give her a good parking spot.
Oh. What y'all doing on your Friday night? What y'all got planned? What y'all got planned? Wait, is one of y'all? Wait, what? So where y'all from again? Hold on. I don't know what. Yeah, y'all understand? Like when I be doing these live streams, I be thinking everybody's in the same city as me. I be thinking everybody from Louisville, I in San Antonio. So if you get like, let's be all over the place. And but you say you're in Florida, right? Denise, you say you're in Baltimore, right? Is it Baltimore or is it Baltimore? Baltimore. It's true, and I owe it all to you. Dum, 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 dum. I've always hated this song, bro. Are you in Maryland, not Baltimore? I thought you said Florida. Or maybe you talk about you want to go to Florida, right? I must be confused. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Like I said, all I know is y'all ain't here, and I like it like that. Like I said, I don't want y'all in my city. You guys are not cool enough. She said, I'm in Chicago. That's what's up. Okay. I was just in Chicago yesterday. I was thinking about coming back to Chicago anyways, man. I'm off time. I love Chicago, man. That's one of my favorite cities. I've been watching my Chicago Med, Fire, and PD shows. That's like 3 of my favorite shows of all time. I don't know why. I love them shows, man. Because I love Chicago. I love how it's set up. And I love like the scenery and the winter time, you know what I'm saying? Like I love it, man. Chicago's a beautiful city, man. It really is. I was gonna move up here before I moved to Texas. I was gonna move here back like I think the year before Daddy died. I was gonna move here. Because I like it up here, you know what I'm saying? But let me see. Oh, you want to live in Florida? Okay, I thought you said you was in Florida. I said, you in Florida? I heard you. How do y'all do Maryland? I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Every time we had a conference in Maryland, we had it in Baltimore, I couldn't stand. I'm sorry, maybe it's just me, but I can't stand Baltimore, bro. Yeah, the crime do suck, but again, there's crime everywhere. Believe me, the crime in Louisville is almost worse, bro. Like it's bad, bro. That's what I said. At least in Chicago, it's like, bro, they got a lot of stuff there, man. Like it ain't got nothing in Louisville. Negroes. Like, at least everybody know the infamous O Block. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody know no freaking hood in Louisville. You know what I'm saying? They talking about 24th Street. What is that? I don't even know what it is. Come to San Antonio. I'll be giving y'all an invite. You know why? Because I know y'all ain't going to do it. That's why I be telling people to come to San Antonio. They won't come. Like, all right. Just know you better show up right. Be on top of the roof. Like, code incoming. Threat going to be neutralized. Like, did they show up without permission? They sure did. Like, just say the word, Steve. Say the word. Wait, nah, I wouldn't do that. Is it beautiful out there? Because I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't. There's not many places I want to live up there, except up north or south. Not even New York City. I want to live in New York City, man. I want to live like. I don't mind visiting, but I don't want to live up there. The only place up north I would live at, like I said, would be Chicago. That's it. Like, I don't like anything up north, for real. I like down south. I like the weather, you know what I'm saying? Like the people. Oh. I'm content with Texas. And then after Texas, like I said, I'm trying to move overseas, you feel me? So I'm not trying to be, you know, work. We still supposed to be doing this meet and greet. We might do it. I don't know. We're going to figure out when is a good time to do it, man. I don't mind doing it. But we got to I don't know. I gotta make sure a lot of y'all ain't crazy yet. So background checks will be in order. So gotta make sure we do some background. How y'all doing? We gotta make sure we do some background checks and make sure we ain't dealing with no heathens or no felons. Cause again, I don't know y'all niggas. Oh no, yeah, nah, I'll trust you. That's why I said I'm gonna have this right here the whole time. Like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's nice to see you. Like, yeah, it's nice in you. It's nice in you. Like, yeah, just let me just tuck that in there. Like, let me just tuck that in there between you. Like, yeah. Yes, sir. YouTube, man.
Yeah, bro. What's your YouTube?
Simply Steve.
Simply Steve?
Yep, Simply Steve.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yep. That's it. Follow. Give me a follow, man. Watch me one time. I'll catch y'all. Said near Miami. Just gotta check in. Y'all better check in San Antonio. I'm gonna have my Mexicans at the airport. Be like, hey, man, they step outside, come get them. Hey, Baco, you didn't check in with one of us, huh? Simply Steve said he doesn't like your kind here, nigga. Hey, Holmes, the niggas are at the airport. They didn't check in with Simply Steve, homie. You know, I'm Mexicans out here. I love my Mexicans out here, bro. I was like, yeah, you see them? Yeah. Like, yeah, he looked like a cheddar biscuit, a talking garlic bread. Yeah, he's at the airport. Hey, home, that ain't no garlic bread I know, man. Hey, let me see some ID, Holmes. No, I wouldn't harm you. You a fragile little thing. I wouldn't harm you. I would just get the Mexican women to come whoop you. I was playing. I wouldn't do that. I shall do no harm to a not Negro, okay? I won't. Just come right. That's what I said. You come right or you won't leave. I ain't gonna do nothing to you. I love y'all, man. I ain't trying to hurt y'all. As long as y'all ain't trying to hurt me, like I said, don't set me up now, because I will do something to you. I have to do something to you. It ain't gonna be a pretty side, though. It ain't gonna be a pretty side, I'll tell you. Nah, I told you, I'm a one-man army. I'm a daggone Rambo myself. Like, I'll just do it. Ain't have no loose ends. What are we doing? How long is this live straight? Y'all see this dude? This dude's dressed up as Wolverine back there. Y'all see that? Hold on, let me zoom in. Y'all see that? Hold on, y'all see him? He dressed up as Wolverine. That dude's in front of him. Look at him. No, this dude's in front of him. You can't even see him. Hotel prices ain't too bad. Again, the cost of living in San Antonio is pretty good, so you didn't really gotta worry about that. It ain't like it would be in Florida or California, you know what I'm saying? Or New York, you know what I'm saying? Or Houston. So it's actually pretty good. Don't be going and getting no funny ideas now. That's it. I don't have to do nothing to it. I mean, I told people you can come here. I don't own the city yet. So I'm like, you can come. Don't expect to see me. I said, don't expect to link up with me. I said, look, anybody can come here. Just know I don't like people like that. So you seeing me are slim to none. Unless I like you like it. I'm like, you know. I'm hungry. Y'all want some food? It's almost 12 o'clock, man. I didn't know it was like 4:37. 4 hours and 37 minutes. Oh, no, what's that? 4 hours and 37 minutes. For real? 4 hours and 37. I just read that. 4 hours and 37 minutes. Yeah, that daggone Derby. Daggone it, Bob. He's on here for another 5 hours. What are you doing? Nobody. You know, you started sounding like old boy talking about, hey, bro, can I crash at your crib? He said, hey, bro, can I come live with you? Nigga, you don't ever ask no. What the? See, this is why you deal with. This girl don't fell on the sign. How do you fall on the sign, bro? Out of all the space on the concrete, she fell on the sign and brought the sign down with her. That just goes to show you, man, women to bring down anything. I was just playing. Okay, that's a bad joke. That's a bad joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway, little dark misogyny. I was just playing. I know I love you. I love my women. Come on, God uses women. Come on. I'm gonna come back to Chicago one of these days. You give me a Whataburger, I think, Three Musketeers. Boy, I told you, that or a tray of lasagna would be my daggone downfall. Be like, boy, like, you know, we thought women was Steve's issue. You know, behind every strong man is a woman that probably tried to get at him. Like, but this nigga done went out for a tray of lasagna. Put down the Musketeers. Ooh, a piece of candy. 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 He's getting all the way like, come on, you stupid fool. Like, ooh, a piece of candy. 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 A dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, fool fell for the old candy trick. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. You know, like that old SpongeBob sound effect. Dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Could you imagine? Like, Steve was a great man. Whoever knew his downfall would be a tray of lasagna. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, if they have a poison lasagna and you sitting there eating it, and I said, yes, we've got the suspect. Do you have any final words, Mr. Darby? I said, can I have one more slice? Oh my god. Like, you do know that lasagna you're eating is killing you. Yeah, I know. Just oh my god. Ain't that like a woman won't even let you die in peace? Just give me the lasagna, girl. Oh my gosh, bro. I gotta calm down. What's my heart rate, bro? Check my heart rate. Check my heart rate. Oh, taste. They're great. I said, okay, my heart rate is 108. Dang, I gotta calm down. Okay, what were we talking about? We were just talking about your long and healthy rules. Yeah, so what are you gonna do? You've been around here like a long time, and you're like, She said, hit him on the head. That's why I said we gotta be careful. They thinking of ways to deal shrewdly with me, y'all. So, oh, I know. I turn him into a flea, a miserably little flea. And then I mail that flea to myself, and I put that flea in a box, and I put that box in another box, and then I mail that box to myself. And then when it arrives, I'll smash it with the hammer. Oh my gosh, bro, we gotta calm down. Oh, wow. Yeah, don't she sound like little buddy, y'all? He's like, hey, can I stay with you? It's one thing when a woman asks, but when a dude asks, I'm like, can I stay with you? I said, buddy, those words should not be coming out in the same sentence, bro. What you talking about? Oh, I got jungle fever. No jungle bunny. Oh. Ooh, come on, y'all. What are we doing tonight? Dance with the Latinos. No Negroes inside the airlock. Oh no. What you think, Janice? Where should we go tonight? We can go to the east side. That's why our black people is. Oh. What's your take on Jordan Peele? Him starring. I seen that trailer. I don't even know what that's about. I'm like, is this like a fan fiction? I don't know. I can't take it serious. I can't take Marlon Williams serious. I don't know. He's just, they be too funny. So I'm like, I can't see them in like serious roles. And then on top of it, I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I'll go see it. I don't watch everything no more, so I don't even know. Man. Like I watched that movie a while back. It was what was it with the kids or something? It was like a test experiment. It's like where all the kids disappeared or something. I can't remember what it was called, but it was more of a funny movie than a horror movie. Like it was actually kind of funny. Oh yeah. We got to be in Latina Central. I'm about to go across the street. So ladies, he's like, oh, you got like black guys? I can be your sole survivor. I can show you a good time if you let me. Oh, boy, why so serious? Oh. Oh my gosh, man. Something wrong with me. Oh, what y'all know about that? Hey, what y'all doing with the music? My dancer was so great they had to pause it for a moment for me. Oh man. Nah, no dancing tonight. I'm still kind of tired from the layover I had yesterday, man. I didn't sleep the night before last, so I'm still kind of tired from it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, traveling makes you sleepy. It really do, man. That's why I said somebody behind me on the plane was choking before we landed. I told you I had my earbuds in, and they was like, they was like gagging or something. I was like, you know, I really don't want to turn around and see what they doing back there. I said, it sounds like some stuff. And I was like, I don't even want to turn around. And then like everybody was kind of, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm still here, man. Another like what, 2 hours ago? I probably won't be here for much long. I'm probably about to head out in a little bit. So yeah, it's just Friday night, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so they was back there like choking. Everybody was turning around. They was like, "Hey, are you okay?" Or I don't know if they was like choking, but it was like they was like, like they probably had a bubble stuck. And so you know how you do like a partial turnaround. So I'm like, everybody's kind of looking at me like, "What's up?" So I had my shows planned, so I said, I adjusted the volume louder. I was bad. I said, "Oh, I shouldn't have did that." I prayed. I said, "Lord, let me be all right." And I played the show. I said, "Am I really that terrible of a person?" I was like, "Dang, bro." Like, I said, "Steve, it could have been your one moment. God was trying to use you to talk to him." I said, "I can't believe I just turned up the volume." Because I'm like, ain't nothing I can really do. Like, we about to land, so everybody got to stay buckled in, so you can't, like, get up. And so I'm just like, you know, I don't want to hear somebody gagging over there, so I'm just like, just turn this up. Turn it up a little bit. That's why I said, who needs to pay to go dance when you can stay outside and dance for free? Hey, y'all should see Buddy, man. The dude, they got 2 left feet. Hey, me and the homie was talking about it the other day, bro. Bro, dude got 2 left feet, bro. It's funny, because, I mean, everybody dance their own way, but it's the way he be doing. I'm just like, what does he be doing? You know what I'm saying? So, again, if you can't really dance, again, women are not really going to, like, of course, they're not interested in that. But when you like me and like the homie, we be dancing, you know, be getting with it, you know what I'm saying? So he'll be trying to copy our moves and stuff. He be dancing like Napoleon Dynamite. I'm like, well, what is that? Like, what are you doing? Like, what? Because one of the girls wanted to talk to me and the homie about how we dance, because we dance good. He said, well, she ain't talking to me. I said, well, bro, it's because you don't dance good. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. What's up, Rodney? Y'all? Good with you. Might get some water break tonight. What y'all want? Should we get a number 11 or should we get a cheddar milk? Oh, what should we get? Whatever I want. It depends. Y'all paying? Because I sure don't see no money up here. Bro, I've really been here for like 4 hours, man. I need to move. Said, glad to see you back and better than ever. Oh no, I'm still plotting my revenge. Like I said, I'm still plotting in my head. I'm just sitting there like, oh. And so, fellas, when you see him at the dance site, you make sure that the military is on point. And then when you see him, we're gonna smooth him out. You feel me? He's in that dance and talking about your diabolical plan. Exactly, revenge. Yeah, so, yeah. I'm kind of ready to go and get on there, man. Tired. You ready to go? So, now I really don't feel like doing live stream all night, so let's go ahead and get, let's go ahead and move, because I'm kind of getting stiff just like standing here, man. I need to kind of like walk around, kind of like loosen myself up a little bit. No diddy, but, you know. If you say one more thing about a salad, I'm a salad you. Play too much, man. I didn't want no garbage, trashy, nasty salad. Ugh. Y'all seen that when I was at Zach the other day? Someone was talking about you can get a salad. I'm like, girl, you don't know me, do you? You sure don't know me. I'm like eating no crappy salad, girl. I'm not eating that junk. Oh. Man, we are not watching no movie on the stream. They're trying to give me copyright. YouTube is already copyrighting me for stuff, man. Like, I do got the LED lights on in the house. I've been doing cleaning all day today, so I put my hair up like Angel Mama with my Angel Mama bandana on. Get to work. Get to work. I said, look here, right? Gotta clean up everything, boy. I need to go get my wallet though. It's in the house. So we can go get snacks and food. I had 2 pizzas earlier today, boy. 2 Tostinos. Boy, I had that with cheese and everything. Boy, that thing was slap, man. Bro, I want another biscuits and gravy. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna get 6 biscuits this time, boy. Whew. Shoulda loved you, lady. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Oh, excuse me. You ain't gotta tell nobody, no. They're like my acapella. I want it that way. Boy, that song sounds like a Diddy song. You ever understood that? I want it that way. Tell me why. Like, what do you mean you want it that way? How do you want it? So what I be watching? I watch everything. Well, not everything, but I don't know. See, I'm trying to get me telling myself, like, yeah, I'll watch. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, I watch Hot Stepmom. Like, wait a minute. Like, I know what you're trying to do. Please, y'all never know what I watch. I'm mysterious. I seen a dude, he called his brother on the phone. He said, bro, you can't be looking at this type of stuff. He said, you can cry all you want to, but the day you want to take mom's phone and Google anime lesbians, I said, anime lesbians. I said, is that a thing? I said, don't worry. After this stream, we're going on the internet to see if that's real. I'm like, I don't know. I've never heard of that. He said anime lesbians. I said, why specifically anime? That is so weird. Like, you don't know me. That's why I said, boy, if anything ever happened, I ever throw my phone in the river. He's like, yep, he died at the same time. Like, destroy this evidence now. Or am I? The world may know. Mr. Al, why could we search these browser history? Let's find out. Oh, 1, 2. Don't you ever ask that again. More like Sinner Steve. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all. I knew it not a woman. Well, even if that were true, man, like I said, at least I wouldn't be one of them niggas typing up trannytube.com. This woman found no man on that site. I said, that cannot be a real website. He said, girl, I'm sorry you called me and I'm hurt. He said, I didn't mean to hurt you like that. She said, no, I ain't hurt by you. She said, nigga, you gay. And it's going on the internet. She said, I'm going to tell the world how you was on trannytube.com. I said, yo, that is not a real website. I said, no, that nigga didn't. I said, he's a nasty. I know that nigga did not do that, boy. That is, man, what? I said, you know how you be like, you don't want to believe stuff is real, so you be like, man, I want to look that up and see if that's a real thing. But I'm just like, nah, man, this is how people get got. I said, I don't want to do that. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah. Hey, Lisa, how you doing? That's my favorite Lisa of all time. Not like that other one, you know, there's another one here. This is the worst. Y'all silly, man. Said be careful out there. I'm very careful. Like I said, I'm gonna introduce somebody to my friend called Smith and Wesson. They're gonna find out the hard way. Let me turn on these lights. Do I have to plug in here? Hold on. I like to set the tone while I'm in the zone. Hold on. I know it's a little darker. I'm in the bedroom. Wait. Girl, you know I. Girl, you know. Hold on. How you plug this up?
Bluetooth mode.
I think I'm messed up now. So yeah, we just talking. So you said it's alright. Said it's alright. You know, I was thinking about doing some music tonight. What happened to my now what is? Hold on. I think I unplugged something here with my other side and the lights is not on. I was like, it's look kind of off. Hold on. Let me see what's wrong with this, y'all. A little technical difficulties. A few lights come on. We'll stay right there. Hold on. Gotta figure out what's wrong with the plug. Girl, it's alright. Yep, came unloose. Ah! Girl, it's alright. Da, da, da. Just do what you do. I'm gonna reach this back here. Oh, Lord. All right, now I gotta plug this up. Hold on, y'all. How's that? There we go. There we do. Yeah, we got all the lights on now. There we go. Ah. All right. Girl, it's all right. Let's see. I'm always walking back in on something crazy. I don't even know what we was just talking about. We're not even going to continue that conversation. That's not for the children. Look, we have kids among us, you see. Look at this kid. This boy been bad, man. He turned up my house. You feel me? So I was thinking about doing some music tonight. I was like, I don't know, man. Can we at least once mention that joy? Man, I love that album. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm the one that came out with the album. And I'm even like, bro, that album was fire. Like, I be listening to that like crazy, man. So, I don't know. I was thinking about doing a music stream earlier today, but I spent all day cleaning up and taking care of some business. And so, I even got the LED lights on the back of this TV. Like, I plug it up, it'll come on, but I gotta get the remote to it, man. It only stays white right now. So, I don't know. I thought about doing a little music live stream, you feel me? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. What time is it? What time is it? 11:57. I don't know, y'all. Should we? If I do it, it would just be like me checking out some projects. I wouldn't like make no music tonight, but I'll probably just like check out some projects. You know? But I don't know, man. What shit we do? What y'all think? I got time if y'all got time. So. Girl, it's alright. Da, 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 da. Girl, it's alright. Da, 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 da. You too late talking about I caught that Lisa joke. That Lisa joke was like 6 minutes ago. You just told me to get a salad. It ain't being nice. It's called being treacherous. Oh, let me see. All right, we'll do some music, but I need to go get something to drink. So if y'all want to come with me to get some drink and no liquor, get the liquor for the liquor. Get it for the love. Baby, start a new thing. It was a new thing. You could be my baby. Let me love you crazy. Baby, if you wear that, you can come back into a new thing. Still need to clean my bathroom. Hold on, let me I forgot I bought two of the same cologne. I bought this one back in Louisville. So you can only get this one in Florida. You can't get it nowhere except Amazon or Florida, you know what I'm saying? It's called Rich Man. I'm gonna put y'all, fellas, don't say I ain't never did nothing for y'all. It's called Rich Man. Look it up, see? Rich Man. Rich Man cologne. This stuff smells so good. This is a chick magnet, I'm trying to tell you. You a single brother looking for a wife? Spray this. Every single time I spray this, bro, I'm talking about it. They come by the dozen. Well, let's go get some food, though. Or maybe, I do want a biscuits and gravy. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go get biscuits and gravy, and then we'll do some music, I guess. Entertain y'all heathens for a little bit. So get something to eat. Are you gonna pay me? You gonna pay for my meal? I love how y'all think it's just free now. If you really love me. Hold on, let's get some. What are we doing? I'm just walking back and forth. What am I doing? Okay, I got the keys. I got the wallet. Okay, I got everything I need. Oh, I should get the blicky, but I don't need it. I don't need it. I really don't need it. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. Stu. Look at this nerd. Hold on, boy. I'll be back. Come back with some food. Where are my keys? Like, where's all my... You know, I hate that, man. Every time I'm about to leave the house, I don't know where I put everything in, man. I leave and then I forgot my keys. I forgot my wallet. Forget everything, dude. Dang. I ain't trying to play. All right. I'm going. Dang, man. Hold your horses. Dang, y'all so impatient. Gosh. You all are like the worst people ever in the world. Can y'all still hear me? Oh, stinker. Stinker. The meal ain't number like $7, like $7, $8. They know me so much by now. I'll probably get it for free. They love me. That's why I say everybody love me except y'all. I tell you what, I'll give you Tank. You want them, come pick him up, because I don't want him no more. I don't like have like that. I said, we can't have two men in this house, man. You got to be a man and a woman. You can't have two men. uh, mm, mm, mm. Ba, 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 ba. I was about to say something, man. Oh, yeah, mama said, mama she had texted me and she said, hey, you need to Zelle me $30 for this gas in this truck. I said, woman, I don't know what you're talking about. She always tell me, like, before I leave, make sure her stuff is gassed up. Like, she was like, I like my vehicles gassed up. And so I did put gas in there. I told her, I said, mama, some gas in there. And she said, nah, man. She said, give me some more money to fill up his truck. I ain't responded yet. I said, technical difficulties. What? Did I tell you that my name is Steve and I'm your son? She said, look, if I'm going to let you drive my stuff, make sure you put gas in. I do put gas in it, but mama likes her stuff more than halfway filled. I'm like, mama, I got the truck like it. Like, you already used all the gas. She said, nah. I said, nah, you did. I said, nah. She said, well, still put gas in here. And I said, all right, I'm going to put about 15 I said, Mom, I don't even have Zelle. I have Cash App. I don't even know what Zelle is. I'm like, you're going to have to get your Cash App or PayPal or something. I don't even know what Zelle is. So I said, I ain't hear that. You can hear that. I'm going to say like, oh, you know, Mom, it's late. I'll talk to you in the morning. Oh, man. La 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 Vigado. Oh my gosh, Lisa Banks. Lisa, you didn't have to, girl. Thank you. I appreciate that. See, now you my favorite again. See, now Lisa, the spot for Lisa, there's 3 Lisas in this chat. Now Lisa number 1, Lisa number 2, and Lisa number 3. This Lisa LB is number 1. I love you. Girl, you know I love you, right? You know, did I ever tell you how you my favorite? Did I ever tell you how good you look today, girl? You look good, girl. Girl, you a fine, girl. Shoot. I bet you look just like Angela Bassett. Look, y'all sure do, girl. I appreciate you though. Thank you. That salad is on me. I'll get a salad just because you're nice. y'all do be convicting me to eat better, man. I'm just like, I really do need to eat better, you know. I mean, I still want to eat a salad. I won't touch one of them things if it's the last meal on earth. But I'm like, but I'll try to eat better with like fruits and vegetables and stuff like that. Well, you know, I have been trying to do better, man, with my meals and my life and, you know, stuff like that. So, I actually been cutting back on a lot of junk food. Surprisingly, I really have, man. I've been cutting back on a lot of that, you know. So, I'm actually kind of proud of myself because that's a big thing for me. Like I said, some people's thing is smoking weed and, you know what I'm saying? Some people think it's drinking. My thing is really like a lot of junk food. It's really addicting, bro. It's very addicting, you know. So, I said I try to, you know, cut that out. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not good for you, man. I got cavities like a mug. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know what I'm saying? And then your inner needs to get worked out too. You know, like I want to take care of my heart and lungs and liver and everything. You know, like I don't want to have no complications. You know, so I love you, LB. Thank you. Like I said, I don't deserve it, but the Lord keeps providing people to provide for me. Oh man. I do. I went from 2 shortcakes. Like I just cut it back. I said, all right, instead of eating a whole box, just eat 3. Then I went from start to eat 3 to eat 1 1/4, and then I'm like, if you're gonna eat 1 1/4, just eat the other one. I don't do half or quarters or nothing. It's either all or nothing. That's the way I look at it. So, dude, I love me some junk food, man. That's why I said, like, again, because when you stressed out, like I said, I don't like people, man. I like food. So I'm just like, I'm surprised I'm not 600 pounds by now. I love to eat, dude. I spend a lot of my money on food. That's why I try not to do that no more. Like, I don't see me really eating out of these restaurants like that no more. That's why I go here, because the meal ain't number like, $7, $8. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to really, because I know I'll go to Olive Garden, man. Especially after I got paid, I'll go to Olive Garden, man, and spend about $100 on myself. I really will. I don't know why I'm like it. I just love to eat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, my addiction is not buying J's. I got a lot of J's. I got a lot of stuff that I already need, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I really like food, bro. I love to eat. So I'm trying to cut back on some of that, man. I mean, I definitely am not eating healthy, but I'm eating healthier, like instead of getting 2 boxes of Little Debbie's, get one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it sounds funny, but I'm like, I really like it. Like, I try to just be like, okay, just get one. Instead of getting like, I don't really drink pop like I used to. But I said if I do, instead of getting like 2 pops, just get one. Get some juice. I make sure I get some juice and water now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to eat more home-based cooked meals. And, especially with it being fall time, I love kind of like making home stuff. I don't really want to eat out too much. Because I'm like, you get burnt out with all that food, man. And we don't know what they be putting in this food. This food be like toxic. And, you know what I'm saying? It be making you feel bad. So I try not to really eat too much of that no more. You know. Mm. Puh. No, I gotta have sweets, man. Sweets is good, man. Yeah, like I said, Lisa, you just bought yourself 20 more days of non-roast. I ain't gonna roast you for 20 days. I'm gonna spare you. I had a good joke catalog. I said, nah, I'm gonna save it. I said, you know what? You spared mine. Now I'm gonna spare you. No, I really don't. I ain't got no jokes on you yet. You keep on. That's why I said, if you ever keep on testing me, y'all gonna wake up one day, but like Steve done flooded the chat with screenshots and jokes and memes and everything. That's why I said, like, y'all hate me too. My goal is to have everybody hate me. Like, bro. That's why I said it's funny when you can piss people off for fun because they like so sensitive, they get pissed off and stuff. So that's kind of why I would do it. That's why I like y'all hear my word when I say stuff. I say it because I know people are weird. They can't stand you saying certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I just say it on purpose just to mess them up. Like I said, weirdo now is the new nigga. Like, people really don't like that word weirdo. They don't like that. And so I said, well, I'm just going to say it because I know you don't like it. I didn't really care about that word before because that's such an elementary school word. How people like, you're a weirdo, But now I realize you got grown 30, 40, 50, 60-year-old people that don't like that word. I said, okay, well, I'm going to say that word like that's the new nigga now since y'all keep talking. So now y'all heard me say that word a lot, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have no idea, man. That's why I said people be like funny. They're like, I don't like you saying that. I'm like, well, I'm gonna keep saying that. I don't care what you like. You gonna migrate to my channel like the nigga you is and don't like me saying weirdo. Well, I'm gonna keep saying weirdo. You better get used to it. Or you don't have to. You ain't supposed to be over here anyways. Anybody that's offended by that, you definitely should not be over here, believe me when I tell you. So that's a good thing about it. Ain't no contract here. You didn't have to pay to be over here, so you can leave whenever. That stuff look kind of good, man. I don't know what I want. What y'all think I should get, y'all? Yeah, I'll show y'all the Show y'all the menu. Look. That all looks good right there, boy. Look good. I'm getting sleepy. They better hurry up, man. Like, or there'll be no music tonight. Well, at least tonight we're not making no new music. We say that, but we probably will. But I'm like, I really just want to play something in the fall folder. If that's cool with y'all. If y'all want to hear R&B or whatever, let me know. Like, let me know what y'all want to hear before I get back. So. He's like, get the stupid. And Marty's be like, get out, get out. Said, what's up, man? You know me. My name, bruh, man, from the 5th floor. Nothing, just chilling. Try to come over and watch Simply Speed Chime. See, you got a couple of weirdos over here, man. Let's do the fall photo then. We'll just do the fall photo. I ain't gonna lie. I think my favorite character on Martin besides Martin was Pam, bro. Pam was funny and she's cute on top of it. So, like, Pam just had a demeanor about her. Like, how can you be pretty and funny at the same time? Like Pam's like one of the niggas. Like, you hang out with her, she's like one of the boys. You know what I'm saying? I remember it was a big debate. They said who's bad at her, Pam or Gina. I said definitely Pam. Man. Pam was just. I said Pam was that dark skin. You feel me? She looked good back then, man. Like she looked real good. And she could sing, but I remember Daddy kept saying that. He said she could sing. He didn't like Gina. Daddy did not like Gina singing. And so he said Gina need to shut up, man. He said she be like squeaking when she sang. She really do though, man. She sound annoying. Like, to the wow. Like, oh, McDonald had a farm, and on that farm. He said, to the wow. He said, BDB. Hey, bro. Bro, I love Pam, man. She was funny. And she cute. That's why she was cute. I feel like they kind of did her character a little dirty, like she couldn't get a man or something. I was just like, why the dark skin have an issue with that, but Gina don't? Like Gina was cute, but she wasn't all that. She's pretty thick, I guess, so you can say. That's why I remember that woman that kept going, she said, I know you. You Martin girlfriend with the big old booty. That was me. She said, Shanae, I got to get home and season my gizzards now. He said, oh, Myra, that's her name. She said, oh, Myra. Oh, Myra. What's up, man? Let me get the Buffalo Ranch meal.
All right. You go.
Yeah.
Streaming.
Yeah. This is why I come here late night screaming, hungry. So.
Who you on Instagram or
YouTube.
check me out on YouTube, man.
You do.
Yeah, I got YouTube, boy.
What's your YouTube?
John Wick 44.
John Wick 44.
Yeah, tell you.
What you be doing over there?
I do like, whenever culture fun, like so I do like cheap. I know all about, so you.
Oh, it's like vlogging type stuff.
Yeah.
I feel that.
That's all I do. Then I tell my YouTube friends or people how to eat, how to get better, so I go and find things. I agree with you in a minute.
I feel that. I'm gonna have to check it out, man, when I get a chance. Y'all love me. What do y'all want from me? All right, I'll do music when y'all get back. Cause I already know y'all just y'all ungrateful. Y'all are so ungrateful. Well, I catch up anymore, like always though. Let's do. Let's see. Oh, it's too big. Oh, cool. That's what it is.
That's it.
I got you, bro. Appreciate it. Y'all silly. Well, what better way to spend our Friday night, y'all? We had good talking. We about to get good food and good music. I mean, you can't really beat it, can you? For real. No, there's no reason. Let's go right here. The lighting on my skin is spectacular. Oh, man. Well, while we wait for our food, what do y'all want from I? What do you want from away? Do you like that? I'm still trying to think, should I respond to Mama yet? Usually when Mama respond, I'm like, that's the fastest person I ever respond to. Like, I never wait, because I take every text serious, I really do. And so usually I'm just like, she might need something done now, so I'll do it like, I haven't responded yet. Because I really don't have Zelle. I'm like, I don't know how to use it. I told Mom I don't use Zelle, so I'm like, we're going to have to discuss this in the morning, because sometimes you got to walk Mama through like how to use these apps, because Mama don't know nothing about like technology like that. So she's like, she's like, how do you do this? And she said, I don't like all that. She said, Mama's like an old head. She's like, I don't like all that other stuff. She said, I don't do that. She said, I don't really be doing no FaceTiming and texting. She's like, what is that? That's how Daddy is, man. That's why I said Daddy was like that. Like he just called you, and that was it. He didn't use a whole bunch of apps. He didn't like do FaceTimes or none of that. Daddy would call you, and then that's it. So that one day when Daddy had texted me, I was like, man, this ain't Daddy. I said, bro, Daddy never do that, bro. That's crazy. Like, but that man literally texted me. He said, son, remember what we talked about, right? I was like, okay. I was talking to one of my friends. I didn't hear what she was saying. It was a whole bunch of womp in the background because I was confused. I was like, I know the word says dad, right? I said, did the numbers get mixed up? And I was like, hold on. Yes, it's open 24/7. It's good. And I was like, I texted him back. I said, yeah, I guess. And then he texted back. He said, okay. I was like, yo. I said, yo, this ain't Daddy. I said, I had to tell her, I said, I got to get home immediately. Man. I got to make sure Daddy's okay. Because Daddy never does it. I said, I got to make sure Daddy's okay. I said, is this a prank or something? Like, what? Even Daddy said he said, I'll never text you. He said, I'll call you, I'll leave a voicemail, and that's it. And usually he would say, when I call you, you better have your phone on. He would tell everybody, he said, make sure your phone is on. He said, because y'all know when I call people and y'all don't pick up, he said, I don't like it. And so when he had texted me, I was like, I told Mom, I said, I think, when I talking to Mom, I talking to somebody. I was like, bro, that was so weird. I'm not used to that. Like, that's like 8 years ago, and I'm still like weirded out, but I'm just like, that is so weird, man. Like, Daddy texts me, because he never does that. I'm like, that is so weird. Because usually he always says, like, I can just pick up the phone and tell you what I want to tell you. So the fact that he had texted me, I'm like, did he not want to interrupt what I was doing? I'm like, did he want to try to text him? Or was God touching his heart? I don't know. It was crazy to me. I was like, are we out? Appreciate it, man. I said, hey, yo, man, I ain't never seen that before. It's like, bro, that's crazy. I'm still baffled to this day. I said, why? Because he don't waste his time typing. He does not waste his time talking or typing. So the fact that he did that, and he had texted me that, I was like, bro, that's still, you don't understand. That worries me. If y'all know anything about Darby, my Pastor Darby, he was not like that, dude. He don't do stuff like that. So for him doing it for the first time, it was like, bro, that's so weird. That was really weird. I'm still weirded out by that because I don't know how to respond to that because I'm just like, he always said we ain't white because, white people do that. They do it with their kids. Like, Daddy never did it. He kept saying we ain't white. So the fact that he did it, I was just like, my gosh, this is weird. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, hold on. Mhm. He said in the sermon once, the texting was really more his speed. He just didn't do it because it was one of those things that like guaranteed that you got the message. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe he texts other people, but he just never really did it with us. Because when he wanted something, he would call you and be like, hey, man, like, I need this done. Or like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But the fact he did it, I've never had a text from that. That is the first and only text I really got from him. Like, he might be like, hey, send me them pictures y'all took. Or like, let me know what's up with this info. But he never like, you know what I'm saying? That was so, I'm still stranged out by it because I'm like, bro, I never knew him to do that. He never asked you a question when he texts. He always called. I confronted you. I was like, oh my gosh, man. He was serious about phones growing up too, man. He did not want you to have a phone growing up, bro. That man was serious. He said, what you need a phone for? He said, boy, you ain't got no job. He said, who calling you? Your boss? He said, what you need a phone for? He said, nah. He said, look here, son. Because he told us that in our teenage years. He said, look here, man. He said, I ain't like them parents at church. He was like, see, he said, they foolish because they let their kids do whatever. He said, that's why their kids messed up. This ain't getting y'all no phone, man. I don't want y'all to end up like him. He would call him chicken head, bro. That was his favorite word, chicken head. He's like, man, he said, boy, I don't want y'all here with no chicken head. He said, you try to show in front of these chicken heads out here. I said, not even close. Because he thought we was like talking to some of the girls that went to church that was in the area. I said, they're like white girls. At that time, I said, they're not chicken heads, they're people. I was like, he didn't know my type at the time. Mama and him knew because I used to talk Mama with. I used to do it on purpose because I knew how Mama, because you guys know Mama's black excellence everything. And so she calmed down a lot now, but like Mama at the time, Mama was like a radical Black Panther. Like Mama was like for real, like she still get that way too. And so I was just like, oh my gosh, man. And so I guess she knew I would taunt her because she kept messing with us. I was like, Mama, stop. Like, stop doing that. Yeah, we weren't allowed to have a phone. Didn't mean we didn't. Like I said, don't ask how. We had connections. I mean, we ain't doing nothing crazy. Like I said, all we wanted to do was be left alone. We didn't want everybody bothering us. Like I said, all we wanted to do was just be left alone so we can play our video games. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't like it. They didn't want us being on the game all day. Yeah. Now, Daddy had a brick phone. I remember. That's when he had one of them old Nokia phones, whatever. So I used to prank call 911 as a kid. I don't know why I did it. I don't know why every child does that. That's so stupid. But I wanted to see if it would work. So I remember reading a Curious George book, like when they said when you call 911, your location is on the spot. So I said, nah, that can't be real. And I thought since the phone didn't have service, like 911 didn't work. So I kept prank calling 911, and they really would pick up. And then I would hurry up and hang up. You know what I'm saying? And then I kept thinking, I said, oh man, what if they show up to the house? I was like, bro, what if they really show up to the house, man? I was like, and then like mom and daddy gonna know like who called. And they gonna know like I was playing with the phone. So I'll be paranoid because I was like, I don't know how stuff works. You feel me? I mean, they never showed up. But I was like, I don't know why I'm gonna do that. I don't know why I did the stuff I did. That was so stupid, man. I remember being in 5th grade. This little younger homie had a Game Boy. You know Game Boys are old. They don't do that no more. So I kind of miss that, man. I miss that era, man. Bring back the Game Boys. My homie had a Game Boy, and I told him, I said, hey, little homie, look, I kind of ran this little nigga pockets. And I think about it, I kind of ran his pockets. I said, hey, homie, let me see that Game Boy, man. Let me see what it's like, bro. And so I used it, and I said, yeah, I'll give it back to you later, man. I never gave it back, like the whole day. Because I couldn't find him again, because we caught the bus together. So we seen him on the bus. Hey, let me see that, bro. And so I pretty much ran his pockets for his Game Boy. And then the next day came, and I said, yeah, I gotta give homie his Game Boy back. So right when I'm looking for him, here come him with the counselor and the principal and everything. And he's like, there he is. I said, man, I was on my way to give it back to you, bro. Nigga done turned into Jerome from Everybody Else. Like, man, you know I wasn't gonna do that. I said, here, man, I was looking for you. And they was like, well, he said you stole his Game Boy. I said, man, he let me borrow it, man. I said, you know how it goes. He let me borrow it. He was like, well, it was supposed to be for a little bit. I said, they was like, yeah, you took it for the whole day. I said, well, that's because I couldn't find him, bro. Like, what hey, man. I said, dang, man. See, that was the Negro in me. Like, why do we all do Negro stuff, man? We was slow back then. I was like, dang, man, you out here robbing children? Just all type of stuff. That's why I say, y'all see me, man. I'm 30 years old. I'm 31 years old. You just like, boy, Steve, something wrong with Steve. Like, something wrong with this nigga. So what y'all want to hear again? Y'all want to hear the fall folder? I got a lot of stuff in that folder, man. So I figure we'll set the mood with the food. If it's hot, that's good. It's cool. But I enjoy playing the piano. Every time I go to Chicago Airport, I always get on that piano, man. And so I love doing that piano, man. I told you, everybody's giving $5 bills. They be giving some money, you know what I'm saying? And so, as I said, man, you make your nice little chunk change doing it, you know what I'm saying? Like, that piano's kind of like a little bit out of tune, and it's a little older, you know what I'm saying? So I wish it was kind of like updated and new. I could do a lot more on it, you feel me? They be loving it, man. That's why I said they be sitting there. There's a bar right there next to where y'all see in the background. There's a bar right there. So people be getting drunk, but they be hearing God. They be getting drunk, but they be hearing the Holy Spirit talk to them while I'm playing. They probably, shut up, just leave me alone, daggone, leave me alone. I'm sitting there like, I know who he's talking to. I know exactly what's happening to that man right there. They be sitting there drinking, they be like, it's so beautiful, like, thank you, this is so beautiful. Just coming and giving out money, they be walking past, filming you, you know what I'm saying? You get a little popularity. Said, hey, God loves you. I know it's not your fault. I know. Listen, buddy, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, buddy. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, I did it too. I used to call random numbers. So I remember one time my friend, he had gave me his number. Again, this is back then when boys was boys, you know what I'm saying? Like, and girls were girls, wasn't none of that like borderline ditty stuff. So it was cool back then to get like your friend's phone number so you can call them when you get home. So I remember that was one of my friends in school, his name was Nicky. And so he had gave me his number so I can call him when I get home, you know what I'm saying? And so I told mom and daddy, of course you gotta ask them for to use the phone. They was like, yeah, it's cool, you know, I don't care. So we called each other on the phone, you know what I'm saying? So I remember I used to keep prank calling his house, man. His mama would always, she would always pick up the phone. I don't know why I did this, but I called one day. I said, hey, is Nikki there? Hey, what you doing in my room? You know you ain't supposed to be in there. You know you wrong for that. Don't go in there. I thought I closed that door. So his mom had called. I said, hey, is Nikki there? And she was like, no, he's not here. And so I said, okay, cool. So then I hung up. So then I called back. So there's the intro of this song of Dietrich Haddon. It's so I mixed it. He was like, yes, sir. What's good? What the radio? Like he would do that. So I remember I called and I did that. I don't know why I did that. And so I heard it hung up after I did it. So I called again and I said, yes, sir. And she said, you better stop calling here. I remember that, bro. I got scared and hung up the phone. Because his mama was like, she was one of them raspy, like smokers. She smoked a lot, you can tell. And she would always show up to school, come pick him up and smoking. And so she said, you better stop calling here. And I hung up, never called that number again. Because I said, dang, man, she going to call back and be like, your son's friend calling me. I knew Daddy was going to get on me for that. I don't know why I did that. See, the stuff I did as a child, I don't know why I did that, man. See, I know what the Bible said, like when I was a child, I thought as a child. Because I'm like, you see the stupid stuff you do. Then I'm thinking, well, I ain't gonna lie, I'm 31. I probably still do some of that stuff. I would prank call somebody right now in front of y'all. It's just guys. Like, but it's just, you don't know why you do it, but you do it. It's like, it's just so stupid, you know? Hold on. Let us do this music. It's fresh in here. Yeah, there we go. It's fresh. You, move. Wasted all this time. And tonight will be the night of you. Well, y'all getting a live stream music. Look at y'all. I hope y'all happy. Look, even my computer. Y'all see my computer lights down here? I think I can get it to where it changes colors. I just gotta figure out how to make it change colors. But usually when it cut on, it turns like different colors. Y'all happy? You're welcome. Let's see if I can turn on these monitor lights. Hold on. Ow, dang, right in my eyes, man. Dang. Ow. Like flash right in my eyes, man. Dang. How's that? What's my remote? All right. How's that, people? Are you happy? Are you ready? Good night. You have a great one. She don't know what she's missing out on with this great music. Let's find something to set the mood every time. All right, y'all, what we listening to? Fall folder. Let's start with the first one, because I don't even remember what these are. While we get our food out of the party bag. Hey, dog. You're crying. I don't think it's huge, man. See how big it is? I think it's huge. What we got? This sound kind of off. Hold on, let me do something quick. I'm trying to make sure this sounding off. Sound kind of funny. Oh, let me see. Oh, dog. Just give him my fries. That's it? No? my phone go? Y'all want to go through them one by one, or do y'all got something in particular y'all want to hear? Start blue again. Taste of Fall. What's that one? Let me see. Hey man, you want whole thing? Move. I'm feeling that one right there. I gotta get these mastered, man, cause I want to come out with this fall stream while it's still fall time. You know? Hold on, what's that? Hold on. Shut up. Smoke protect. Look at that, look good right there. Look good. Move, boy. Move. How that sound? Does that sound loud or is that like kind of low? Let me know. Hey man, didn't I say you move? Get off my stand. You on the stand, dude. Man, will you shut up? I just changed them better. I think, you know, black people don't never change. They smoke alone. What's up, Chew? That was my song, boy. I'm gonna save that for later. I ain't gonna do it right now. Hey, man, what's wrong with you? You can't move. Move. Something wrong with you. You ain't listening. You're not getting more fries. Go. He said they're digging. Move. You're really not listening. Move, dude. Move out of my space. Move. No. Move. Keeps like getting by my camera stand, dude. Move. Go. Move. Yeah. He's really not listening. That's so wrong. Sitting in the corner. This dog is so weird. That was good too, but look at that. Spicy. We got a lot of beats in this folder, bro. I'm bad, y'all. You hear me? Stream decides to mess up whenever it wants to, y'all. Who's still here? Let me know. Oh. night, Denise. You have a good one. Stop like I'm playing with. Move. No. Hold on, y'all. Get away from me, boy. Get over there. Yeah. Sit. Sit. At the table. I ain't never heard of it before. I ain't never heard of it, so I don't even know what that song is. But add it to my plethora of stuff to listen to. So. Just speak it, just right, let me know, y'all. He's trying. Are you trying me? I said get back. Good. They with German Shepherds, they say they try you. They really do. German Shepherds try you, man. They say you gotta let them know, like, set them in their place, because they'll try to truck you. But you stay over there, don't you come over here. They got a real bad listening problem. Real. I forgot I had this one. That's wrong. Let's see. So we all went on the L's now. I think. Oh. So these, we can stream them and then we can sell them. I really think more about selling stuff that sound like this one. It's not really like my fall type of tire, you know what I'm saying? I want to keep my fall shoe more like lo-fi type. But this one, I think I'll sell. Definitely sell like these. ninth. What's up, John? What they know about that water burning, Jones? What they know about that? What's up, Cuzzo? 7 where you at? This beat gonna get somebody named Philip, but I'm trying to tell you. That's what's up. Shout out to my UK folk out there, man. Shout out to my international audience, man. You feel me? Some people can't get an international audience. That's why they trying to be my fan club. Hey, bro, I got a couple of fanboys over here, man. Don't be like one of them, cuz I know you ain't like that. They gonna make it to a soul. Like, oh, let me turn this air off, man. It's cold. Stay right there. You better not go. I just did that. I was like, didn't I just do that? I can master it whenever y'all want me to. I mean, of course not tonight. I gotta have my sound up all the way. I'm trying to be mindful since it's kind of late. The neighbors do be kind of like, asleep. So I don't want my sound to be like booming, you know what I'm saying? So I like to master stuff more in the early in the day, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to wake them up. It's Friday, man. I think my music is pretty unique because it's like, I don't know, it's like I put my own little touch on it. Everybody's music is unique because they do their own little thing to it, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, I just hear something when I'm doing it, you know what I'm saying? Oh. on with an album called Weirdo. Oh, as they like to say in Germany, Weirdo. Nein, be careful. The Weirdos are hot. So we did all the fall folder, and then we go into this. I don't remember this folder right here. I don't know what this is. Will you shut up? Dang. I gotta get back to making my beats too. I gotta get back on my 90s music, my 80s and 90s music too. It's like what type of beat is this? I don't know what you call it. Don't y'all love the music? Music cool, ain't it? See, wouldn't y'all rather watch me than some other people? I don't know, some people ain't as interesting. Just Simply Steve being Simply Steve self. Not trying to be a man of God when I know I'm not one. Like some people. Welcome to the first day of the rest of your life. I ain't gonna lie, LB's beat, man, the one I did with the scissor, the yeah, man, that beat is fire. Man. I ain't gonna lie, I forgot what it's called. Do this real quick. I'm ready for this one. Bro, this is one of the best beats I've ever heard in my life, man. I love this beat. It's like the beat is captivating, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Snoop's got to be one of the best songs ever. The beat is one of the best beats I've ever heard in my life, man. Like, yeah, I'm still up. We don't sleep over here. How can I snooze when I'm with you? How can I snooze when I'm with you? How can I snooze when I'm with you? How can I snooze? Well, that's one of the best beats I've ever heard in my life, man. That's beat gonna be bang when I drop that one. Used to spazzing through these, you hear me? That's why I said somebody gonna be in their feelings tonight. They gonna be sitting there crying themselves to sleep. Steve's music. So can I lose? It's an E-high, like E-high. That's the way I would spell it if I see somebody I know but I don't like them. It's like E-high. Like, that's like, E-he. So E-he. Like Michael Jackson. E-he. Alright, I'm gonna make some of y'all cry tonight. So let's play some with some deep in my feelings. I got a song called Steve Silly Serenade Baby Daddy 2004. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, that's that song. 2004 Baby Daddy. Looking for the baby daddies. I'm out here in Miami. We can keep it ratchet. We can keep it original. What do you want? Oh, yeah, that's my song. Oh, girl, you know the thing about you. I'll take you back to Shark Tale. You know what I'm saying? Oh. R. Kelly somewhere woke up in the cell. I need that beat. I need that beat. He said, every time you picking up the phone, baby girl, you make me nervous. Say no. You know, woke up rapping. He said, no. See, I was like, hey, shut up, go to bed, R. Kelly. No. He said, I'm sorry, boy. You know, when I hear the music, just trying to do something to me when I do the music. Free me. Diddy somewhere over there. Yeah, don't listen to him, Daddy. You keep singing, Daddy. Oh man, okay, this be kind of remind me of R. Kelly. I'm thinking of felonies, felonies around R. Kelly's. All right, we done. Let's go something else. Oh Lord. Oh my God, bro. The spirit of A minor is over here. Oh man. I got a song called White Party, no Diddy. Why do y'all allow me to name my songs? I don't even know why I named it White Party. Like, was it because of white people or was it because I'm thinking about P. Diddy? Like, I don't know why I named my stuff is. I'm gonna put one of y'all, Mike and somebody else in charge of naming my songs. Ooh, yeah, that's my song. Hold on. Oh, did you know that? Y'all want me to write a song? She want me to write a song. What we gonna write? I'm in my R. Kelly voice. Yeah. Yes, I don't remember that, yeah. Got my Cosby Show sounding, yeah. You see, you make me spill my drink. Hey, listen. If y'all have any idea what I feel like when I be laughing throwing these jokes, bro, my abs hurt. Like, my stomach is so tight laughing, bro. stays up. This is early. I'd be staying up till like 3, 4 in the morning. Yeah, the early bird gets the worm, right? Oh. I got to feel some of the sunbird flow, man. You feel me? So this phone's getting full. I got to make another one because this one's getting too full. Oh man, I didn't know how full it was getting. You oh dang. Fresh, man. Somebody gonna get in their feelings tonight. This one, the Sydney Sweeney. Look, I done killed y'all mood. Now I said, oh, that nigga. Said, you can have your stupid live stream, Steve. Y'all silly. Y'all better leave Sydney Sweeney alone, man. That's a fine wild woman there. I know I done lost about 10 subscribers. I'm sorry. So since y'all having mixed emotions, I'm gonna play a beat called Mixed Emotions. Aw, did I hurt y'all feelings? Mm. Y'all silly. Likes this one. I'm gonna keep it. Oh, am I selling? I guess I haven't mixed emotions about me with my Sydney Sweeney jokes. I could have said Taylor Swift. I mean, come on now, y'all. We all know that's, you know. I be pissing y'all. One day I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna have 0 followers, 0 watchers. Oh man, sitting there talking to myself like Steve's the man that had it all and lost it all. Who dropped the album? Let's get these. Sending my love. Yeah. Let's hear this one. Oh, yeah. Hey, Let's hear it. Good night, LB. You have a good one. And thank you again. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Well, good night, Ehe. Yeah, I hope I said it right. I'm gonna call you Ehe. Like, hello, Ehe. That was funny. Like, good night. Hope you have a good one. Catch me some other time now, child. Don't you stay far away from Big Daniel. Oh. Let's do this one now. I say LB. MBL, I'm sorry. He don't think I'm special, but you said you wanted that one that my homie rap to, right? The one that I use in my vlog. Let me see. deal. Good deal on new plugins. I don't need it, but I want it. What is that? I like that. They gave me up to 80%. Oh, I should get that too, man. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Ooh. Have me mastering another one tonight, boy. I like that beat, man. That's a new one, I really did. What is it? What are these? Oh yeah, which one did you hold on, bro? I don't about those. Hold on. Okay, so this is your list right here. I forgot it. I have no idea. So this is hold on, let me see. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. You got macaroni Tony, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got insecurity. You got macaroni Tony. You got that? Okay, hold on. I gotta send these over. I forgot all about that. Hold on, because I don't have them on my phone. So. Let me load up a sweet beat while I load these up. I thought the beat was kind of sweet though. Okay, keep going. So got insecurity, you got macaroni Tony, you won't find yourself, I'll get back to you. Ow. So we got, so now you need closure. So let's do burning blue instead of trust issues. Which one's trust issues? Let me see. It takes like, it's loading up to Google, what's it called? So you got closure, okay, you got closure. Yeah, I already got that, okay, I got that one. Oh, I got closure twice. So I'm gonna have to master the burning blue. Everything else is ready, I think. I'm loading it up now, so hold on. Yeah, I don't know if I did. This beat, I'm gonna use this beat for summer, right now. Sweet soul trap version. I'm trying to think, what song was that one? Hold on. Did I already do that one?
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
I think it's it. So see what we got with this one. So we got blah blah. So you got trying to play me, you got that one. Man, will you shut up? What was trust issues? I don't even remember that one. I don't know what that would sound like. Listen. So So I gotta. Do you still want trust issues, or do you want to wait on that? Because I still gotta mix and master this one too. So you say you want burning blue instead of trust issues. Is that what you want? Do I gotta sweet soul? Wait on it. So I have a sweet soul chopped and screwed. See that sweet soul trap version. Do I? Because I got sweet soul chopped and screwed. Let me see. I remember this song, man. I made this when I first moved to San Antonio. So I was making the music for the church back home, and I was doing this. That's my favorite part, man. Now, when the horns come in, that's my favorite part, though. Man, I love this song, man. I used to put that's why I call it Sweet Soul. I put my soul into it, man. I love this song. Is that a trap version of this? Is it? Y'all tell me, 'cause I don't even know. I make so much music, so I don't know. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 right here. Tell you what, I'm gonna have to do So what you saying is, yeah, send it the timestamp, because I need to know exactly how you saying it. So you let me know. I do be that bro. When I be jamming, man, I be over here. Like I said, I put my soul into it, man. So that's why I was calling it Sweet Soul. So I'm gonna give you the burning blue, the Sweet Soul trap. I got sweet soup. Can you pass me the sweet soup, please? Like, yeah, Sweet Soul burning blue. And you said wait on trust issues, so that's cool. So we'll do that. So do I have another one that's already done that you want? Since I'm over here now, before I send these, because I'm gonna send you these 5, and I'll make it 6 if there's another one you want. Before I send it, I just want to send all of my photos. I'll mix and master the burning blue and the other one tomorrow, so I'll try to get to it. So. I'll let it song, man. I love that song, man. Man, remember that like that's yesterday. Bling, 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 bling. Oh man, I remember this song, dude. So yeah. Okay, yeah, just let me know before I send these if that's something that you want, because I'll send them all right now. send these 5 to you now. All right, send these 5 to you, and let me know if there's anything else you're looking for. All right, check it. You should get it now. So. Pleasure doing business with you. So we got no trust issues is the only thing that we're gonna wait on right now. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this list over here. But remember, yeah, no worries, no worries. I can sell it, man. I just need somebody to rap over it, like no beat or nothing. What's up, bro? Let's see this. This how you. Got it. Good, good. Good to see. Any one of y'all want to do business? You let me know you're son. Let me know what you want, bro. I gotta get rid of these. I gotta clear up space for this new project I'm doing. So I got a lot of stuff I'm doing, y'all. I gotta get rid of this. Oh. I'm looking for something. That sunburn will be fine, man. I keep telling you I don't work on it. I was like, Steve, get to work already. Dang, bro. Dang. Man, I let it be, man. It's gonna drop, man. Dang, give me time. I'm planning everything out. I'm trying to plan everything out. Right. That'll probably be on the fall stream too. Most of these are gonna be on the stream if I don't. I'm still thinking about selling them, but I don't know if it's gonna be on the stream. It's gonna be on the album too. So I gotta come out with an album with that. Dang, I gotta do a lot of stuff. Probably do a couple more before I get off here. Gotta have most of these, man. That's fresh, man. Let's go. I forgot about these. Also, I got too much stuff, man. Way too much stuff. Oh, that's fresh, man. Dang, I gotta get rid of these. We are sitting on money. Lots and lots of money. I'm gonna hear these stuff real quick and I'll be done, y'all. Oh. Man, that's hard. That's me right there, boy. Think I can sell it for whatever I want. Well, ain't no reason you should ever be broke. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Ain't no reason you should ever be broke, man. Boy, we really talked today and we did music. How long was this stream, y'all? How long y'all been on here? I did a little bit of everything today. Wait, which one do you want? Which one was it? 7 hours? Dang, man, damn, come on. We gotta stop doing these long live streams, bro. Ugh. Wait, which one did you want? I forgot. What's the song before? What song you want the? Stop it. I think it was. Let me load it back up. Talking about this one? Or was it that one, or was it? Okay, hold on. Let me see. This one? Let me see. No, not that one. Which one is this have? Hold on. Which one did I just play? I forgot what I just did. No, not that. Oh, it's the wrong one. How can you forget? How you gonna chill? Maybe it's this one. It's probably this one. No, it's the same one. What did I just play? What did I just play, man? I don't even remember. What did I just play, yo? That one? We talking about that one? Or was it Let me try this one. No? Let me see. What did I just see how fast I forget stuff, man, because I be doing so much. Let's see. You talking about the don't listen to what people say. Oh, not that one, no. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one you're talking about. Yeah, just play, man. Dang. Let me go back from the top. So it wasn't this time around. So it wasn't that one. So it's not that one. So it's not this one, is it? Oh, that one? Okay. I was like, wait, which one? What? Which one? Like, wait, you mean the one you said? Like, this? Oh, man. That was called Different This Time Around Remix. Okay, that one. Okay. I'll write that down for you. Different This Time Around Remix. Let's see. Look, it's impossible, man. She couldn't take all the beats, man. Shoot, I don't even know all the beats I got. She'll make me one rich fella. I know that much. If I sold everything, bro, if I sold everything I got right now, all the beats I got for the basic standard price that I be selling them for, dude, man, shit. I would have probably at least $100,000. I'm not gonna lie. If I sold all my music for the asking price that I usually sell it for, I would probably have at least. It would either be somewhere between either $75,000 to $100,000. Like it would be some real money. Like, and that's just the stuff I know of. You know what I'm saying? If I sold it for the basic price that I'm selling it for, yeah. I already got it. I already got like $10,000 to $20,000 worth of music that's already finished. So I'm like, imagine if I sold it for all the other stuff that I got on the keyboard, on the stuff that ain't even finished yet. I'm trying to tell you, this is a money-making opportunity, man. That's why I kept saying, I said, dude, you making big money doing this type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So if I really did sell it for that, man, that'd be... And now your job is, all your job is to do is go find your clientele. It's the same thing with YouTube. You do videos, all you gotta do is find your clientele. Somebody will watch it. Looking for that one song. I always forget the name of that song. Shout out to Tanya, man, wherever she is. Tanya, put it on you. Tanya, make me some lasagna. Shoot. Looking for that one song, man. Gotta label these songs better. Oh my gosh, bro. I got a lot of music, man. Dang. Yeah, that's gonna be it, y'all. I'm on 10% on this battery. It's late. I'm tired, bro. I've been on this thing for 8 hours. It's time to wind down. Call it a night, man. I'm tired, man. But we'll probably go over some more music soon. It's time to go sleep, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired. Need to rest, relax, finish my food, and go to bed. I'm gonna catch y'all though, man. I love y'all. Y'all stay safe, man. Let me know what's good, where it's good at. Till then, next time. Love y'all, man. Goodbye. Goodbye.